Hello. If I'm actually even on, just hang on. 2 seconds. Okay. Right, sorry, just sending a message out as well. Okay. Right, hello, thank you for your time, whoever is here. Let me just get myself set up properly here. I'm rushing around here like crazy because I'm trying to go live as soon as I can before Gypsy Dave is live later, but I'm not sure at the moment what time he's going live at. I'm waiting for him to let me know. So please bear with me a second. Thank you. Whilst I just sort these last couple of things out. Right, let me off this live. Let me just grab my phone. Make sure that the settings are sorted in there. Just hang on. Hope everyone's doing okie dokie. I can't believe it's been like flipping nearly 3 weeks, weeks since I last did a live stream of my own. So, but we won't be here all night. Not planning to be anyway. I want to go over to GypsyDave's later whenever he's live. So I'm just waiting for the word go, really. And of course, if he wants to come and join before then when he's not busy, that is absolutely fine. I've just messaged him now. Right, 2 seconds, please, people. Let me just do this last part and then I'll be with you soon. Okay, we're just making sure that that's set up. Everything else is good to go. Here we go. Right, so let me just make sure, pin the link. Hiya, Libertarian. Hiya, Lib. How you doing, mate? You all right? Hope you're good, mate. Thank you for your time. Hello, Mick. How you doing, mate? You okay? How do? That's lovely Mick, that, isn't it, with his lovely missus. I saw in Gypsy Dave's for a few minutes when I was just watching it on replay on Catch Up a few days ago, but I've barely been about this past week. Hiya, Art of. You all right, love? I can't get my words out. Hi, everybody. Thank you for your time. Right, just give me a second, guys. Let me just get this link out and make sure that I pin the link and make sure it's in the chat properly. Just give me a minute, please, people. Hope everybody is all good in the hood. Right, cool, sweet, awesome. Let me just turn the brightness down on my phone a bit before I blind myself even further. Right, cool, here we go. Pin message, done. And then just quickly do the moderator settings, which everyone should be doing this, guys. If you do live streams, yeah, like I do, and like Gypsy Dave does, and other people out there too, always remember, yeah, to do your moderator settings of at least 20 minutes of being a subscriber in your YouTube chat settings of your live stream. Just click the little cog in the right hand corner, go to community moderation, and then just tap on the button participation mode subscribers for minimum subscription time of 20 minutes, which is the maximum they can do. Fair play. But it does definitely help with stopping some trolls, not all of them, of course, but it definitely does help with stopping some trolls being able to talk in your chat for at least a little while. And it puts them off half the time and they can't be asked waiting for 20 minutes to say an idiotic thing, do you know what I mean? So it can come in handy. So moderator settings, guys, get them as high as you can when you're doing your live streams. If you want to, just help out a little bit with a bit of security and all that jazz for your lives. Right. Hello, Sandra, sweetheart. How you doing? Hi, everybody. Right, the link should be pinned. I'm just putting my dark settings on now on my phone for YouTube, and then that's that done. Right, so let me just go and sit myself down and get a bit more comfortable. And I was just having a bit of a pamper, to be honest with you. Washed my hair and had a bath last night, washed my hair, had a good pamper and soak in the bath. Good scrub down, as they say, and like you do, and had a good old soak in there and used some lovely products, but I am running out of products now, so I need to get myself some more ordered soon. But yes, I've had my bath last night, and then I washed my hair today, the following day, and I've just been playing around with my hair. I've just put some hair products in because I've been playing around with like the waves in my hair. I do have like naturally wavy, little bit curly hair because I've got a mixture of my mum and dad's hair, you see. So yeah, mum had very straight, thick hair, and then my dad had finer curly hair. So I've got a mixture of the two. Yeah, my hair can be crazy at times. But when I have my hair cut and restyled in the coming weeks, hopefully ahead, before the summer, my waves and my curls naturally in my hair will ping back to life more when my hair's a bit shorter and there's not as much weight holding them down. Because, yeah, I don't have beautiful ringlet curls like some people do out there, but I do have natural waves in there that can turn into little curls as well. So I'm just having a faff around with it at the minute, having a play around with it. And then I've been giving my skin a bit of a pamper. My hair's had a bit of a pamper as well. And then, yeah, I've just put a little tiny bit of makeup on. I've just put a bit of mascara on my eyes and I'm going to put a bit of lippy on. And then that's it, done. Right, so whoever wants to come up onto the panel, the link should be pinned. I won't be here all night, like I say. I'm just waiting on the word go. When Gypsy Dave is ready to go live, I will then stop my live and go over to his and join in the fun over there and bring everybody with me who wants to come and join us. So we'll send everybody over to Gypsy Dave's when we know he's live. Yeah, when we know he's going live. Hello, Heister. How you doing? Hi, Sandra. Hi again, darling. Hope you're okay. Hope everyone's doing well. Or as well as can be, as they say. I still love. Hope you're all good in the hood. Right, just give me a few minutes, guys. I'm just going to make my pain relief, put my lippy on, and then I'll go on camera for a bit. And let's try and get some people on the panel, yeah? If we possibly can, whilst I'm here for a little while. Okie dokie. The link should be pinned, like I keep saying. Right, so I'll just put a post out as well. Right. Right, cool. Hello, Ozzy. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for your time. Hope everyone's doing fine. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I hope you're all good in the hood, guys. It's been nearly 3 weeks. Can't quite believe that. It's been nearly 3 weeks, yeah, since I've done a live stream up until now. So, yeah, it's been a while. Feels like it's been even longer than that, to be honest with you. But there you go. Time certainly goes even weirder when you're on these live streams. I sometimes feel a week in YouTube land can feel like a flipping month in real life. It's mad. Crazy. Okay, right, just make a small smoky booze. Just a diddly baby one for now. Yeah, how's everyone's day been? Middle of the week now, innit? Yeah, Wednesday evening, Wednesday night, we're going to call it. Can't believe, right, yeah, that he's slipping. Going to be Easter Sunday, yeah, next Sunday, a week on Sunday, April the 5th, yeah, it's going to be flipping Easter Sunday. And I've actually now got a hospital appointment on that exact same date. Can you believe it? How mad is that, knowing that you've got a hospital appointment booked in? Not an emergency one, of course, thankfully, but not this time round. But yeah, I've got an actual physical gastroenterology appointment with my he's an Indian guy, do you know what I mean? So he's, they don't celebrate Easter, do they? And fair play. So yeah, he's very good as well. And I think most of them are Indian, to be honest with you, Indian descent, and I have to say they are very, very good gastroenterologists. A lot of them, the ones that I've had anyway, have been very good, and the same with the gynecologist. I've got a really nice, lovely, kind, understanding gynecologist that I saw literally the other month, if that, earlier on this year, and she was lovely, and she was another Indian lady. So I have to say the Indians can be some very good doctors or consultants especially, or specialists, they know the shit, they really do. So when it comes to all that type of stuff, I have to say I have been treated very nicely by them before, and I've never had any problems at all with any of my Indian doctors I've ever had In fact, I can't think of one Indian doctor in my whole life that has ever done something stupid or messed up or treated me horribly. Every single one of them, yeah, has been a white British doctor. When it comes to the ones who've messed up before. Not all of them, of course, but a couple. There's only been like 2 or 3 throughout my whole life that have messed up big time and misdiagnosed me and lasered into healthy tissue of mine during a surgery when they're supposed to laser bad tissue, the endometriosis tissue. They laser into good tissue time and time again. I could have sued them for that, but I didn't have the strength. I was too ill back then, really ill. And they've been giving me medication that they shouldn't have been giving me on top of that as well after that surgery. So they really fed me up for like at least 6 months or so of my life and put me through torture. So because of their flipping stupid mishaps, basically, their stupid, idiotic ways of how they did certain things. So, but again, that was just a couple of them. When I say a couple, we're talking 2 or 3 max out of the whole of my 40 years of being on this planet. So, but yeah, there you go. Hats off to all the decent medical people out there, that take the job seriously and do a grand job of it as well. Hello, Frankie, is my boy. How you doing? I hope it goes well for you, Mick, love, and you get the answers that you need, sweetheart. I'm literally waiting on scan results myself. For the MRI scan on my pelvis, waiting on an MRI scan on my neck. And then, I'm just literally waiting on results now for the MRI scan I had the other week on my pelvis. I think I've got like another 2 or 3 more weeks to wait for results. So hopefully they'll be here sooner rather than later, love. And I hope, Mick, that you get the answers that you need, sweetie pie. And so, all the best for the 4th for your CT scan and all the best for your results too, love. Oh, the list is endless, Frankie. I've got a lot of different illnesses going on here. A lot of them are ongoing that I've had for many years and I'll be stuck with forever unless they find a cure. But we're talking a few lady problems, like endometriosis especially. That's a pretty big one for me. That's bad when that kicks off. Endometriosis, PCOS alongside of that, polycystic ovary syndrome. Then you've got, I suffer with severe IBS, chronic IBS, whatever you want to call it. That's horrible. They're all horrible. Of course they are. And then you've got, on top of that, I've got severe IBS, and then I've got the fibromyalgia I've had for many years as well. And then on top of that, I've got ME, which has some similarities to fibro, but is different. It's a totally separate condition altogether. And then I've also got the costochondritis, which is what you get through fibromyalgia a lot of the time, through having it for many years. It can affect you in different ways. So that's landed me with costochondritis, which sucks, which is when you get a lot of pain and swelling and inflammation inside your body, but in between your rib cage, where your cartilage is, in between your rib cage, right? Yeah, just around there. Every time you breathe, you take a breath in, it feels like you're getting like these awful, terrible stabbing pains. And some people actually, it gets that bad sometimes with costochondritis. So a lot of people think they're having a heart attack, and it can be, you can literally look this up online and it will tell you exactly what I'm telling you now. The amount of people who get costochondritis and a heart attack mixed up, because it gives you the exact or very similar pains straight through the chest, straight through the heart area, and can sometimes give you what's it called, can make your heart rate go all weird, can give you palpitations, can throw your blood pressure off, blah blah blah. So yeah, costochondritis sucks. It's incredibly painful, and it's basically a lot of pain, inflammation, and internal swelling. Sometimes even outside, you can see on top of the rib cage, on the skin, where it swells up and like gets very bruised and swollen and tender. So yeah, costochondritis, the rib cage pains and problems, is another pain in the arse, which again can sometimes stem from illnesses and conditions like fibromyalgia. But again, this is going off all my research I've done over the years and what I've learned and what I know. So always do your own research, people, and of course, contact a professional medical person to discuss things further if you ever need to. Yes, I can just give you my experiences, and that is that. I am certainly not a doctor, but I do know a lot about health stuff. I really do, after suffering since I've been in my mid-20s and I'm now 40. So I've learnt a lot. Hello there, Nutter darling. Sorry, guys, I'm just catching up with the chat now. Hiya, Nutter love, how's it going? Hello, Google Chrome. Google Chrome, how are you? Hello, everybody. Costochondritis, you nearly spelt it right. Costocondritis, I think. Costochondritis. Nearly got it right, mate. Nearly. Hope you're good, Nutter darling. But we battle on, don't we? You know, people forget that when you've been ill for a long time, you've got to find ways to get through things and get through these tough times. And it makes you tougher than you realise, especially mentally and emotionally. It really flipping does. As the song goes, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, love. That's the flipping one. Right, let me finish off making me doodah. I shall be with you in a second, guys. I'll pop on camera soon. I'm going to put a bit of lippy on and off we go. Yeah, man, a bit of lip gloss. Hey, Angry Ralph, how's it going, darling? Spare with me, guys. Yes, see, the list is endless, mate. And, you know, one condition can lead on to another, blah, blah, blah. There's still other things I've not even mentioned in that list, but I won't bore the hell out of you all. But there's a lot. And, you know, one illness can lead to another, like I say. So, and it all depends on how your body reacts to these illnesses, you know, and medications you take for them, this, that, and the other, and how your body and your immune system is. Because when you've had these illnesses like fibromyalgia for many years, yeah, it literally destroys your immune system, as well as other illnesses can do that as well too. So it really does put you in a tough spot when your immune system's pretty poops after it being super strong throughout most of your life, and then bang, you get ill for a few years, and the fibro just destroys your immune system, and it's not as strong as it should be, especially when I was younger. So yeah, that sucks, but again, it's just part and parcel of it, and you have to just get used to it. You have to find ways around it and just keep yourself as well as you, and as fit and as healthy as you possibly can. That's the best thing you can do. So that's what I'm trying to do at the minute, is just be as healthy as I can, be as fit as I can, get myself as fit as possible, and, you know, just get as well as I can, you know, because I might have had these illnesses for a long time, but I'm certainly not going to let them define me. If that was the case, then I wouldn't be doing anything in my life but just sitting there feeling sorry for myself. Nah, that ain't me. Laura Kay is not meant to be stuck in bed all the time unless she's super, super sick, you know, which we all get at times in life, and that's fine. Or we need a couple of days, like a lazy weekend, and just don't do much over the weekend just to rest up from the mad week you've just had before, you know. You've got to do what's right for you and always listen to your body, people, even if you're fit and healthy, because you never know, one day we all will be weaker as we get older. And that's why, whilst you're younger, guys, get your fitness sorted now whilst you're younger before you get into older age, you know. That's exactly what my parents did, and they're both doing cracking, you know. And my mum don't mind me saying this, yeah. Hiya, Susan, darling, how's it going? Hiya, Jennifer. And yeah, fibro sucks, sweetheart. I'm sorry to hear you've had that for a long time, Frankie. It's horrible, isn't it? I've gone past the 10-year mark with it now, and it's fucking horrible. Hiya, Susan, how you doing? Hiya, Dee. Hi, everybody. Jennifer, I get a lot of costochondritis. Bless you, sweetheart. I feel your pain with that one, like I mentioned before. Costochondritis is fucking horrible. For me, it's like the MS hug. Oh, bless you, darling. It's crippled in pain, like someone is squeezing the life out of me, and it lasts for around 8 hours. I have fibromyalgia. Bless you, sweetheart. There you go. I totally understand, and I totally feel your pain with that one too. Physically, mentally, and emotionally. Big time, I do. Like I mentioned before, I've had this fibro for many years, fibromyalgia, alongside other illnesses I've had for a long time too. But fibro's been one of the longer ones, especially fibro and endometriosis, right? But that fibro is a bugger, man. because it can lead from one illness to another, to another, to another. But it all stems from fibromyalgia and things like that, those type of illnesses. And I'm sorry to hear, sweetheart, that you've got MS. I've actually just found out that one of my mates, who's actually one of my ex-boyfriends, the only ex-boyfriend I ever speak to in my life from back in the day when I was like 19, 20, we went out for like a year with that. And, you know, didn't speak for a few years, if that. And then we got back in touch, and then we're still in touch with each other to this day. And like 20 years later, whatever it's been now, God, that's mad. But yeah, he's just recently, bless him, without saying his name or anything, but he's recently, bless his heart and soul, been diagnosed with MS, which I can't quite believe, because he's always been such a fit and healthy guy. He's never had any illnesses. He doesn't take sick days off work. Very, very rare. He used to anyway. And, you know, he's used to being like a team leader, running a team of people, being in charge of a lot of things and having a lot of responsibilities at work. He's been building the house they've got from, you know, the inside out, and just making it even more beautiful than it was when they first bought it the other year. So, you know, he's been working hard. He's probably been working way too hard, to be honest with you, and putting himself under too much pressure, too much stress, thinking, oh, it's all right. I'm in my late 30s. I can get away with this. And then boom, it's hit him. He's nearly 40. He's only a few months younger than me. So bless him, he's now got MS, and he used to flip in, you know, moan at me saying, oh, you know, your illnesses can't be that bad. I'd be like, you have no idea. You should try living a day in my shoes. That was years ago when he said that to me. That was like over 10 years ago, when he just did not even know what fibromyalgia was or endometriosis or anything like that. And I was still learning myself. But now he totally understands now. Now he's suffering, and he's seen what I've gone through over the years with my ill health. And now he's suffering. He's now feeling a bit guilty now, because he used to make me feel a bit shitty back in the day for not feeling well. And but now the shoe's on the other foot, unfortunately, and now he's gone and got bloody MS. He totally understands now, and he feels for me. And he's like, I don't know how you've done it, Laura. I don't know how you got through all these years of doing it and dealing with all these illnesses. I'm like, don't ask me how, but I've had to find a way. And I said, you will find a way too. You will find a way to deal with your diagnosis. And he's explained to me the type of symptoms he gets, what to look out for. Please do your research again, guys, on these illnesses and these conditions. You know, it's important to do proper professional research and to go to the correct people to get the correct information. But yeah, anyway, right. So I'm a bit shocked at the minute that one of my mates, my ex-boyfriends from 20 years ago, with that, flipping has got MS now. That's crazy. And he's 39, nearly 40 years old. He's still so young. Gibbs. Oh, hang on, charger's coming up. Put the charge in. Right, come on, where have you gone? There it is. Right. Okay, sorry guys, missing some of the chat here. Oh, dearie me, but hey ho, there you go. No, thank you, Google Chrome. He's a happily taken man. He's got a fiance now, bless him, and they've been together, I think, for the past few years. Like, I think they've been together about 3-4 years, maybe now, something like that. They've got their own house together. They've lived together since then, and you know, he's got a child from a previous relationship. She was going to be like in her early teens by now. With his first, you know, fiance back in the day, he did have a little girl with her, and she's now going to be probably like 13 or 14 by now. Bloody hell, yeah, she must be. And then, yeah, he's not had any more children, and he's got into this other relationship a few years later, like you do. And then bish, bash, bosh, everything's been going great. He's been traveling the country at times when he's been off work with his girlfriend, well, his fiance. He's been doing well for himself with work. He's been earning good money. Everything's been going great for him. And then, boom, out of the blue, flipping, starts feeling poorly and unwell, getting these weird symptoms like, and before you know it, goes to doctors, finds out he's got flipping MS. Awful. But yeah, hopefully the medication he's taking will keep some of his symptoms under control, bless him, and help him out. Right, hang on a second. I've got somebody backstage. Let me just double check. This is definitely who I think it is. Just hang on. Let me get a banner quick. Hello.
Yeah, Laura.
Hello, Chris. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Good. Can you just tell us the time, please, mate? Just being super
Yeah,
careful here.
it's 1940.
Thank you. That'll do me fine. 7:40 p.m. 1940. Thank you very much. How are you then?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah,
Good.
I just seen yeah, how you been? I suppose yeah, I only been on YouTube twice since I seen you.
All right, fair dues. Yeah, yeah. I've not been
You've been
around much
quite busy
myself.
too,
Yeah, I've
yeah,
been taking a bit of a break.
yeah.
Yeah.
You've been quite busy, yeah,
Yeah, I've been busy, and
yeah,
then had a lot going on over here at my end, and then excuse me, appointments, health
yeah,
stuff, and everything, and then a lot of family stuff as well, and then trying to prepare for going away when possible at the end of June. But I was
yeah,
doing, it's been really frustrating because the past couple of days I've gone from doing pretty well to deal with all these bloody health issues of mine, and then boom, the past 24 or past 2 days, sorry, I haven't been like this now in like 2 months, just over 2 months. The
yeah,
stomach issues I've been having just came back with a vengeance in the past 48 hours, and I've literally been crippled over, crying in pain, screaming
yeah,
out in pain at times. And my poor mum and dad are like, oh my God, we want to help her. We want to do what we can do for her. So thankfully, we've been able to contact the right people today, and I've been able to speak to the receptionist, my secretary for my specialist, who is the specialist to do with the stomach and the problems that I'm having. So I'm now seeing him, thankfully, in like a week on Sunday. On Easter Sunday, can you believe, mate? I've got an
yeah,
actual physical hospital appointment that's booked in for a week on Sunday, on Easter Sunday at 10 o'clock in the morning, flipping like a half an hour drive away from here. But at least it's something. And I've actually got something booked in now face to face because they need to examine me, you see. And when I was in hospital a few months ago, well, at the end, in beginning of August last year, when I was in hospital, I was in
yeah,
there for nearly the whole weekend, was in a corridor for hours and end, over 12 hours, no privacy, no respect, this, that, and the other, a hellhole most of the time. But when I was treated right at times, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the time it was crap. And then they tell me, yeah, on one of the scans he did right, that they found
yeah,
a blockage in my stomach area somewhere, told me to get it sorted, which I've tried to do, and of course, speak to the correct people. They're supposed to be contacting me, like not the other way round. Anyway, I'm still waiting on them doing a scan on my actual stomach to find
yeah,
out what this blockage is that the doctors said at the hospital. They found some sort of blockage on my scan in my stomach. There was an
yeah.
abnormality and some sort of blockage, and it needed investigating further. Have they
Right.
investigated it further? No, have they, folk? So I'm still in the same position as I was back then in the summertime. So this
Well,
this
yeah.
this
Well,
health this is very important.
um,
Go on.
well, every government job is not fit for purpose no more.
Hey
Um,
everybody, yeah, it's gonna be a
well, yeah,
nightmare.
no
Some of
government
it
job has been fit for purpose since 2016.
it's NHS is in a mess, mate. It needs sorting out as well as everything else that needs bloody sorting out as
Yeah.
well on top. But yeah, there you go. So hopefully we get some
God,
answers
yeah.
soon.
You go to hospital now.
Hi, Paul.
Yeah, you go to hospital now. You're probably waiting 10 hours. Well, in Wales, yeah.
Yeah, I have to wait ages myself. I mean, stuck in a corridor with no privacy, no respect. I totally
Yeah,
understand what it's like to be literally sat on a hospital bed, laying a hospital bed in a corridor,
yeah,
waiting for a space to be free, available, so you can then get into that space and have a bit of privacy and a bit of respect. They're
yeah.
trying to
Well, yeah, I know.
say all my private shit, yeah, in front of all these people that can hear what's being said and done and all my private information. I'm like, whoa, hold your horses, mate. If you want to speak to me about my private shit here, my private personal information, and about my medical history and my medical records, and my NHS number and this, that, and the other, and my hospital number and blah, blah, blah. I am not going to sit here in a corridor for all to listen and see and do. No, you can take me into that back room over there and speak to me there, or get me into that room, please, because I'm not waiting anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm not having you doing that to me when I've been sat here for 12 hours straight in a corridor. Nightmare, mate.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you go with the paramedics, God, you're waiting to see the doctor or a nurse for hours.
You can be, yeah. You really
can.
It's beautiful.
You could be waiting in the ambulance for about 6 hours.
Yeah.
You're sick.
Anyway, have you when you start your full-time hours and stuff, have you already started, or is that next
week?
On
Monday.
Monday, got you.
I started full time. Yeah. I think Gypsy Dave was good to me on Friday. He told he said, how much you paying? I said 160 to London. He said, Gypsy Dave told me a cheap prices to go to London.
Oh, bless him. That's good of him, isn't he? He's a good egg. That's why he's a good guy.
God, thanks to Gypsy Dave. I got to spare £90 to go to London now, too.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, wow. Gypsy Dave's Gypsy Dave said you could it's about £74 return.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. Well, you saved a few quid there, haven't you, mate?
Yeah. Gypsy Dave said go to train lines.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one, mate. Yeah. I need your opinion, please. Right, hang on. So I'm just going to put the camera on. I'm just playing around with makeup at the minute. Yeah, my hair and stuff. I've got nothing wacky going on here, but I just, you know what? I'm like, my confidence is shit. I always think I look like shit.
Yeah, I'm a bit shocked with Lieutenant. I didn't know she was racist.
What? I don't know much of what's been going on, Chris. Ignore my stuff in the background here. I'm just in the middle of reorganising a lot of stuff. Sorry, hold that thought. Hold the thought. Everyone in chat, are you David? Love David's Cafe. Just give us a second, Chris. I've got to say hello to people. Hang on. Are you Plastic African? How you doing? Paul Hutt, hello again, darling. Hope you're okay. Last time I went to A&E, I was waiting for 18 hours, not even joking. Paul Hutt, that is atrocious. I know that feeling. I've been in the same boat just the other month, like I said before. But yeah, welcome everyone. Jennifer, Mick, David, Angry Ralph, Google Chrome, Paul Hutt, everybody who's in the building. Mick, thank you for your time. Susan and everybody. Sorry if I missed anyone. And all the ghosters, yo. Before we carry on talking, I'm just sorry if my camera's shit. Hopefully it's a bit better than it normally is. I'm on my laptop. I'm playing around with makeup. I've just got a bit of mascara on my eyes. And I put a bit of a lip liner on, yeah? I just need to know, which do you think will look best, Chris, or people in chat? We've got this nice pinky colour. This is both from Fenty Beauty, which is Rihanna. You know, Rihanna, Riri.
Yeah.
This is her makeup brand.
Women in the chat about this.
Yes. 1 second. You got that colour there, but I just need to know what colour you think will look best. This one here, this pinky one that's sparkly, or you've got like this brownie one here, it's again like sparkly. Hang on. There's a brown one, people. That's the brown one. And then this is the other one there. Here we go. I would normally do a swatch, but I haven't got any flipping wipes on me to do it. So pink or brown? Put one in the chat for pink or two in the chat for brown. Thank you, because I can't decide. One for pink, two for brown. I don't know. I was going to say, what were you saying? Sorry, Chris.
I just seen. Did you hear about Lieutenant saying about Smiler's daughter's husband?
Oh, God. I don't know the full story, but I've heard bits and pieces, and what I have heard sounds horrendous, and it's not on, and it's not right at all. And I don't know what she's been saying, because again, I've been away for the past few days. I've not been getting involved. I've not been watching. I've just literally seen
I seen
here, there, and everywhere, just bits and pieces. But I don't know what Lieutenant's been saying. or what drama's happened, or if she's
Yeah.
caused a drama. I have no idea. Thank you guys in the chat. I will go for pink then. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So
What's in that?
why
YouTube.
you think? Why are you saying she could be racist? Sorry, if I think she could be racist.
Well, yeah, like, yeah, I sure was all yogis. Yeah. Wait, what did she say? I trying to
Make
remember.
sure you get your word. Make sure you get everything the way it should be said,
Oh,
Chris.
yeah,
Before
right.
you say
Right. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, I think Lieutenant said, yeah, to smile, to smile. I think, your daughter's married to a deaf cult.
say that last bit again about.
Yeah, your daughter's married to a deaf, a cult.
Oh God, no! Right, be careful what you're repeating here, Chris. But right,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, I think so. Yogis anyway.
right. I have seen bits and pieces of yogis, but again, I've not seen everything. Just a few minutes here and a few seconds there. Right.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh yeah, never mind me. Yeah, Yogi's more like a newspaper.
Say that again.
Yogi's like a newspaper on YouTube.
Newspaper. If he's like a newspaper, then you're the flipping Daily Magazine gossip, Connell love.
Yeah.
Your Uncle Chris. Welcome to Uncle Chris's chat. You'll have horoscopes and then Uncle Chris, where you'll answer a few questions every day or every week.
But I do feel sorry for Smiler.
Yeah, I mean, it's not right at all, the shit he's been getting and the stuff that people have been saying. That I'm not even going to mention what's been said because most people know, but it's vile, it's disgusting, it should not have been said at all, and no one has any right whatsoever in this world to say anything like that and disrespect someone's family member, no matter where you're from, no matter what your religion you are or whatever. Does it even come into it, in my opinion? You know, being nasty is being nasty. Being a scumbag's being a scumbag, and giving out abuse to someone for no reason who's innocent in all this. It's just wrong.
Yeah.
You don't do that shit.
Yeah. Even Tyrone said, you don't talk about families, on you.
No, we all should know by now that families are off the cards. Hello, Sasha, love, how you doing, sweetie? Don't mind me just trying out my new lippy again, my lip gloss and Fenty Beauty.
Is that Sasha going to do some auditing with DP?
Sasha, come up if you can, love, for a bit. It'd be nice to have you up, darling. The link should be pinned, but the link is there again if you need it for anybody.
Oh no, I sure I heard. Is she going to do some auditing?
I have no idea. That's why I've asked her to come up. She can come up if you can, Sash, please. And we can. Chris wants to ask you a couple of questions by the sounds of it.
Well, no, saying that, she could write it in the chats.
Yeah, she wants to, but if she can come on the panel, that would be lovely because I've not properly.
Yeah. Well, it could be, or it could be a different Sasha. Yeah. I might have got the wrong person.
You might have got the wrong person.
Yeah, it could be another Sasha. It's going.
This is the only Sasha I know in here, mate. Sasha loves. In fact, no, hang on. No, is that the Sasha that we think it is? I'm not sure if I've got Sasha moderated or not now. I'm getting myself all flipping confused. But yeah, we're not everybody are a fan of auditors around here, Chris. Like Angry Ralph just put in the chat, oh no, not more auditors. Don't mind auditors, but it's there's just so many of them now. It just kind of gets a bit repetitive sometimes, unless you can stand out from the crowd, like we've been saying for ages, stand out from the crowd, put out the correct information, don't listen to hearsay, make your own opinion, form your own opinion, and base it around how you truly feel, and then let other people form their opinion on how they truly feel. Yes.
But, well, like me, yeah, I'm not an auditor. I
Nice.
just going around.
Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, I just
Yes,
going around
Sasha. I'm just
filming.
checking it's you, love. Thank you. I'm just making sure because I could do with I need to sort my moderator spanners out again, you see, love, and I couldn't remember if I'd spanned you up or not. But I do need to sort out spanners soon, so I'll try and sort you one. But yeah, it's definitely the real Sasha, the only Sasha that I know of on YouTube live streams anyway. She said that she's in the bath, no, not auditing. With DP, I do know DP. So she's in the bath at the minute, but she's not auditing. She's not auditing with DP, but she knows DP, yes.
Right,
And Laura, we was on Dave's panel together. Yes, I know, darling. Just making sure that's definitely the right Sasha. And we've not got any flipping trolls going on around here. So thank you, darling.
Yeah, I just seen is Sam on yours tonight?
I don't know. I mean, well, she might do. I've sent her the link. We'll see if she comes up. But I know she's packing for going to Cornwall. I think it is tomorrow. So I know she's packing her bags at the moment for that. So I sent her the link before in a message. I haven't spoken. I've been waiting to hear from her whenever she's ready. So yeah. If she wants to come up, she knows she's welcome to. Decent people are allowed up here. But yeah, she'll probably be more than likely on GypsyDave's later, I reckon. Most people probably will be.
I can't go on there. I'm you know I have to go at 9:30.
Yes, because you're working at 10, yeah? Yeah, fair play, mate. If you could, we'll ask you this then. If you weren't working, would you go on GypsyDave's panel?
I'd probably go on. It's more calm. I just seen you do get sometimes you're a bit worried. These idiots might be watching.
Well, mate, idiots can be watching you from any panel at any time. Sorry, I'm gone. You never know when someone's going to be watching or what they're doing or what, which is kind of creepy, I know, but it's part and parcel of being on YouTube, isn't it? And doing live streams.
You know what I mean. It's no need for it. Dave's be getting shit. Being on scene.
Oh, right, the shit. Oh, yeah. But again, it's not right. It's not right at all. But unfortunately, it's something that we all have to deal with on it. That's what I mean. It's not right. But we still got to learn to deal with it and deal with it in the best way we can.
It's a bit like a protest. Most of the time it's okay. Sometimes you get called names.
Yes, and it's that doesn't make it right, but that's what some people do. Unfortunately, Chris, it's not nice, is it? And that's why you just got to learn to stand up for yourself, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hi everybody. I'll never conform. How you doing, love? Hi, Heister again. Hi, Artov again. Hello, everybody. Thank you for your time.
It's never conform here, yeah?
Yeah, but he's just popped up.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I seen him yesterday in Tubbs.
Yeah. I just remembered I made a new flipping banner for me, what's it called, dude, on my YouTube channel and for my my live streams and whatnot. I just thought then I made it before and I totally forgot to send it to myself on WhatsApp. So I'm just going to quickly do that now, send it to my WhatsApp on here and through my laptop I'm on now, and then I can use that on here. Right, 2 secs, mate. Let me just send this to myself. My mobile really does come in handy to be able to do this. It really flipping does. Right, cool,
Mr. D said hi to you and me.
Hey, Mr. D. Thanks for that, Chris, mate. Thank you. Just give us a second, guys. I'm just sending myself something on here on WhatsApp to myself that I made before. Hi, Mr. D. How's it going? Thank you for your time. Hi, everybody. Hi, Billy Bob. How's it going? Yeah, so I've got a new banner that I've made for my YouTube channel as well as for my live streams on my YouTube channel as well, and just like social media in general in the future. Plus, I've managed to make one of the banners / profile pictures for YouTube, social media, etc. My live streams on YouTube, my channel. I've also managed to make just like a little clip thing as well, just like a little video clip of like just things moving a bit. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. Let me just send that to myself. alongside a couple of others. And we've done like a nighttime and a daytime theme, I think. She says. And I've been seeing what I look like with red hair. I might be going for some red in my hair. We're going to see what happens. Right.
God, yeah. Last time I spoke to Sam, she was on the panel with Michelle on Tyrone's.
Oh yeah, and Tyrone's. I've seen Tyrone's recently.
Days ago now, yeah.
Yeah. How's Tyrone been doing?
Oh yeah, Tyrone's okay, yeah.
Good.
God, yes, Sam's quite funny. God, yeah, I didn't know she goes to places like a tan house.
But yes, I know she's mentioned it before, but I'm just being careful what we're
saying.
Hey, well, she's done it back in the day. She's done the from what she was saying. She's tried out a couple of things, but not everything. But I think she's tried a couple of things out, and like I've always said to people, as long as you're safe and you're comfortable, and you're just in a safe environment, and you're not being pressured or forced into doing anything or anything dodgy, and you're being safe and careful, then each to their own, like I've always said to you, mate. But
like you said, unless you're not saying no one.
You don't need to do that, mate, to get a bit of, nookie or whatever.
Oh no, I know. But it's good. It's a good laugh. In these
Oh yeah, Again, it's a life experience for some people. Not everyone's into that, but some are. Or some are intrigued. Hello, Yogi love. How you doing? Hi, Eamon. Top of the morning to you. Top of the evening to you.
You got good music in there. You got you could have a good drink in there. It's quite fun in there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. And like you said on Friday, unless you're not seeing no one, it's okay.
Well, yeah, this is the thing. Some people are into it, some people aren't. Some partners would, might be into it, but then some partners won't be into it whatsoever,
Yeah.
Some people don't mind sharing their partner with others, but me personally, I'm not sure how I would feel about that, to be honest with you. I've never had to do it like that before. So that would be that's a whole new thing for me. That I've never in my life ever done anything like that.
Oh,
never,
no.
ever,
like I
ever.
said, Tyrone, I have fun in there, but I never had sex in there.
You never had sex with what?
Well, in the dungeons. I have a good drink in there. Listen to music. Play with just have a good walk around.
I want to know you bloody played with love.
No, I'm not playing with women. I'm just playing with sex toys. I'm going in the dungeons for a few hours. I said to Tyrone, I won't show the world.
Exactly, Yogi. Maybe what? You won't what, Chris?
I think I'd be embarrassed having sex in front of everyone.
Well, I mean, I personally couldn't do it myself. I couldn't have a load of eyes watching me whilst I'm doing the do. No, thank you. You can all back off. Get out of here. All of you out now. It's me and thee, and that is fucking that. Yeah? That is that. Hello there, Sarah Love. How are you doing? Welcome, Sarah Hamblin. Welcome, Yogi. Billy Bulb. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing okay, Yogi Love. Hope everyone's all right. And Mr. D's put in the chat for you, Chris. Chris, how many long-shaped objects can you fit in your ring at once? Ooh. Mr. D. Mr. D. Don't be so cheeky. That's more like flipping dirty, that, love. Each to their own, but I don't think Chris is into sticking things up his dingaling, love. No. I'm sure he would tell us correct as if that was, not the case.
No, like I said to you, I just go in there for fun. I don't go with women in there. I
Like,
go to
are you
listen to
talking about when you're talking about a dungeon thing, are you?
yeah. I go in
Okay,
there, listen to 80s music, have a good drink, and yeah, I go in the dungeons for a bit.
fair enough. Just be
Yeah,
safe. That's all
yeah,
I'd say.
yeah,
Just be safe and take care, and just have fun.
yeah,
Just do what
yeah,
you're happy to do and what you're comfortable doing, and never feel under
yeah.
pressure to do something that you're not into
Yeah,
doing
I
or you're
know.
not
Yeah.
wanting to do,
Oh
because
yeah,
that's what.
I not get the time tied up in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get tied up in there either, mate, to be honest with you, love. I hate to think what they could do to me. Ooh, like, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah,
There's a couple of things I've
and they
tried,
could
but I just, no,
yeah,
it
and they
would
could
trigger me.
blindfold you too.
Oh, God. No, unless I know what's a coming, you can boot right off. No, no blindfolds for me. I can't be doing with being pinned down and shit. No, no,
No,
no. I'll kick you in the balls or face. Just no. Um, certain things will trigger the hell out of me and bring back terrible experiences that I really don't want to remember, and that would just spoil the whole mood. So certain things with myself, I'd have to be
yeah,
very careful with what I got myself into. Do you know what I mean? If I was to ever go down that road, and that's why I never
yeah,
do go down that road, because I never know what the hell could trigger me. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, I know. Yeah,
Um,
but
but yeah,
yeah,
hi
Tyrone said
AJ, that's you. Hi Jay, you're right, mate. Hi
yeah,
everyone. Sorry,
yeah,
go on, Chris.
Tyrone said you pay £80 just for a night out in these places. Yeah, you do have to pay
Well, yeah, of
for
course. You've
entertainment.
got to pay this. You can't just walk in and get these things for free now, can you? These are
No.
working ladies, men and women. Hello,
Oh,
Big
oh
Mac.
no,
Hi, darling.
in
Hi, Jay, darling.
dungeons.
What? You up?
You have to pay £80 to go in the dungeons.
Well, do you know what, mate? Right, no offense, yeah. I would rather any day, right? If I had a choice, which
Yeah,
obviously I would never do this anyway, but if I was living another life as a different person, right,
yeah,
and I had a choice between going in the dungeon where
yeah,
it's clean, and it doesn't sound like it's clean when you say dungeon, but obviously it
yeah,
is. It's
yeah,
clean, it's safe, it's a decent environment, you're in a safe environment, blah, 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 whatever, yeah? Or
yeah,
you've got the ladies of the night, right? Whether it's, professionally done or on the streets or whatever, I would rather myself, if I had to make a decision right here and now, would say if I was another person in another life, I would go for the dungeon. Cleaner,
yeah,
safer, and a better way of maybe meeting people. But again, you just got to be straight with them, what you're up for doing
yeah,
and what you're
yeah,
not up
yeah.
for
I know.
doing. Do
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
but
As long
yeah,
as
but
you're
some
clear,
yeah,
yeah.
but yeah,
Well,
I do get it. Yeah, some people don't like being locked up for a few hours.
oh God, no. Some people can't be doing with it, mate, and I'm one of those people. I can't be doing with that
Mm,
shit. Me, no chance. No, thank you. I'd just trigger myself. I'd be having a terrible time. You're supposed to be having the time of your life, apparently, doing these things, allegedly, and I'd just be in
yeah.
absolute bits, having the worst night of my life. So
Well,
I couldn't
well,
do it
you think
myself.
you'd be nervous, Laura? Yeah,
Oh, I'd be terrified, mate.
yeah.
Absolutely flipping terrified. But again, would you be terrified? Would you be scared of doing anything like that? Or would you be
Well, no,
like, fuck
I
that,
wasn't
I
nervous
know what
because
I'm
I
not
know
into.
they have all the staff have to do a DBS check in there.
Oh, yeah, all that shit, everything will have to
Oh
be
yeah, you're
properly,
safe in there because
above
you
board.
got bouncers in there.
Well, that's good. They've got the security on the door and stuff, and in general, so that's good.
Yeah.
And security around, so that's good to know. But it's
Are
what
you
you're
not allowed to
comfortable
take
doing.
I think they take your phone off you
Hey,
in case they don't want you filming in there.
well, I don't blame them, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Why would you want to be them being filmed in there?
Yeah.
Like, the whole point
Yeah.
is
So
this
to
is
film
private,
you
unless it's like a
and
documentary or
put
something
it on Facebook.
on Facebook.
Oh, you get some idiots. Someone might film you and put you on YouTube.
Well, this is the thing, and this is why you got to keep it quiet, aren't you? Unless you go around telling people, Chris. But
Yeah, I know.
yes,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
yeah.
yeah. No, yeah. That's why they take your phone off you. And they
Fair
put it in
enough.
the safe
Makes
lock.
sense. Yeah, they got to keep the girls safe, keep you safe, keep everybody
Yeah.
safe, you know, and they don't want certain things going up online, and you know, it could all go completely Pete's on wrong, you
Oh,
know.
Bell. Yeah.
Hope you're good, Tyrone, darling. Hope you and the fam are all good in
Oh,
the hood.
Tyrone's here, yeah?
Yeah, he's in the chat now.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't know, Mr. D. Love, I haven't got a flipping clue, mate. But not from anything to do with her. Nowhere near me, thank you. I gave her a chance of being nice, you know, to me, to just be genuinely nice for once in her life towards me. And I thought it was working, but then she just takes it way too far. Gives me a heap fucking jeebies just thinking about it, mate. Ugh. So no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
What do you think about Natalie? Do you think she's okay? She's just got a drink problem.
No, I don't think she's okay, Chris. What did I just say then?
Oh, yeah. You don't want nothing to do with her.
There you go. So why did you just ask me if I think she's all right, and like she's all
No,
right
no,
when she's not drinking?
Come on. She's got an addiction problem.
Yeah, many people have. But guess what, Chris? Yeah, guess what? In fact, hang on. Before I do this, right? Okay. Guess what? You know, my brother died, yeah?
Yeah.
Over 10 years ago. He
Yeah.
was only a few years older than I am now, right?
Yeah.
He was 44 years old. And
Yeah.
my brother, even though he stopped drinking, but it was too late, he had an addiction to alcohol for a long time. Just cans of cider, Strongbow. That's all
Yeah.
it was. He wasn't into the spirits. He wasn't into all that shit. He was just Strongbow and smoking cigarettes, and that would be literally it, done. He wasn't into drugs or anything like that. It was just literally Strongbow cider and cigarettes. But he'd been doing it for a long, long time, from being like 15, 16 years old up until, you know, his early 40s. That whole time he was doing it. Now, my point I'm trying to get to, Chris, right, is just because somebody has an addiction doesn't mean they're always necessarily going to be a dickhead. My brother was one of the nicest people in the world, yeah, and you would never have thought majority of the time that he had a problem with alcohol, because he hid it very well. Now, I still don't know to this day why my brother became an alcoholic. I still don't know what triggered him, and I wish I did, because the amount of times you tried to help him, but, you know, there's only so much you can do. They've got to want to help themselves. And Jason, my brother, did try to stop drinking at times, but then it always came back. So all I'm trying to say is, Chris, right, not everybody who's an addict is either a bad person or a nobody or a nothing or a scumbag or whatever. Everybody can have an addiction. And I'm sure that you've had some addictions. Look at your coffee intake. You told me the other week you drink 8 to 10 coffees a day. Even just the instant coffee that's only got a smaller amount of caffeine in, it doesn't matter, mate. That's silly doing that when you got diagnosed with high blood pressure last year when you were in Spain, in another country. And what did I tell you then? You got to stay away from the stress, anxiety, the booze, and take a bit of a break at times from the booze and go back now and again, but also the caffeine. Any coffee or anything like that, that all affects the heart. And when you've got high blood pressure and you're drinking coffee after coffee after coffee all day, or any kind of caffeine, it will affect your blood pressure. And that's when you can get all jittery and shit. You can feel sick, you feel faint, but you're buzzing from the caffeine, but then you feel like shit. And then sometimes you can even pass out, Chris. I am not joking, and I'm not trying to scare you, but this, you got to think, right? Everybody can have an addiction. You've just got to think what those could be. It could be coffee, it could be cigarettes, it could be alcohol. It could be any kind of drug. It could be prescription drugs, God forbid. It could be anything, Chris. Some people flipping get lighter fluid, for goodness sake. Do you know what I mean? I've seen it all.
Yeah,
so,
and sometimes some people sniff.
My brother was the nicest man in the world, right? But he was an alcoholic. But he never abused anyone. He was never nasty to anyone. He was the nicest flipping
Yeah.
alcoholic you could have met. And he was funny as fuck. And without him, I would not be me. And I would
Yeah.
not be here
But-
having this conversation without that man in my life.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah, I just think it might be true, it might not be. Some people said Natalie showed her boobs on Chubby Rings.
No surprise there. Don't want to know. I've heard enough as it is.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to talk about that.
No, like I was saying, Laura, a man does it on YouTube. He's banned everywhere. Yeah, Natalie gets a free pass.
Well, she's not getting no free passage round here, mate. I'm telling you that for now. For real. Because I'm not putting up with it, mate. After what she said to me the other week, yeah, she can get screwed. She was absolutely vile. She went from being Little Miss Nice to Little Miss Nasty within the space of a few minutes. And that is terrifying to me. Drunk or not, no excuse. She's there, legs akimbo, up in the air, spreading her legs, going on about flipping a group of black men doing this, that, and the other to her. Absolutely disgusting. I've heard the recent stuff as well, and what she's been saying over the past few weeks, months, whatever, and I've not even been around. What the hell? She's disgusting, mate. And she's supposed to be a mother and have a husband in that same house. Would you allow your wife to do that on camera?
Oh, no.
Thank you. Come on now. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't even do it. I just seen them. It's the same for me and you. I'd be ashamed. I got my mother here and my baby sister. I bet you'd be embarrassed, Laura.
Of course. I would never let myself get into a situation like that, though. You know, never. Mr. D.
Oh, yeah, baby
my
sister.
gosh.
Yeah, my sister's 24.
Yeah, she's still a baby, isn't she? Bless her. But just don't say too much. But yeah, it's oh dearie me, you've just got to be so freaking careful in this world. What you say, what you do, who you approach, who you don't approach. You just be the best version of yourself that you can be, Chris, to get through this crazy life we're all trying to get through at the moment in this flipping crazy batshit world that we're living in too. Everything's just everywhere right now. Everyone's energy is all over the place like this at the moment too.
I know.
When you're an empath like me and Gypsy Dave and all that, we can feel all this shit, and my head's all over the place at the minute. I can feel your energy, my own energy, and then God knows how many people's energy coming through the chat. Whew,
I think you have to feel sorry for Gypsy Dave, Beyonce and Michelle. They'd be getting so much shit. You think they're a bit stressed?
Well, yeah, it will be stressful at times, but they do very well to manage it, considering how much shit they can sometimes get. It's terrible, and none of them deserve it. It's absolutely atrocious. I absolutely love them to pieces, me. Gypsy Dave, Michelle C, they've been absolutely fantastic. Jay, me and Jay had a little fall out, but we're all good. It was, they've been brilliant.
It's no need for it. Beyonce said, Beyonce said to me on Friday, he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine, Chris. Can I just ask, right? Why do you ask a question with the answer?
Oh no! I was saying, it's no need for it. There must be bloody stress. YouTube's been mad since the last 5 days. I think it's been
I've been away, Chris. I've been away. Apart from seeing a couple of clips from you,
it's been given bare shit.
Hey,
JLJ, giving the auditors some shits. I'm giving bare.
Yeah, I've heard about some of that again in bits and pieces, but again, another wrong gun that I'd rather we didn't bring up on here. Yeah, that's another thing, Chris. I have to ask you. I love you to pieces, mate. But why do you bring up the wrong guns over here? I understand at times if there's a reason to, but just like out of the blue.
I just was talking about. I was saying about Gypsy Dave and Michelle and Beyonce. I said they must be stressed.
If they were that
But
stressed, though, they wouldn't come on and carry on doing the lives or join in, would they?
yeah,
So they
they
don't let
won't
it
come
affect
on.
them, mate. They just let it go like that because they've got to. They can't.
Yeah,
They can't
yeah,
afford to let pathetic idiots on the internet, trolls most of the time, and scumbags affect
yeah.
their life, mate. Because that would
And
mean that
yeah,
the others are winning,
in
wouldn't
real
it?
life,
And they're not going to let that happen.
yeah, in real life, idiots might be okay.
I use other Sasha. There's the other Sasha. Sorry, Sasha Blue. How you, darling? Just seeing the other Sasha now. I'm see how I'm getting confused at
Yeah,
times. How you, love? Right, go on.
yeah.
It's
Oh no,
yeah.
I'd seen it's God, yeah, protests is quite bad sometimes. You get idiots on the left.
Rewind a bit, Sasha Blue, and you'll see he's told us a bit of gossip already. So rewind if you need to, sweetheart, or watch back later or whatever on replay. Yeah, sorry, I caught only a little bit of that. Say that again, sorry, Chris.
Right.
Say again what you just said. Sorry, I missed what you said.
Oh no, I just seen yeah, never mind YouTube. You get idiots on the protests too.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens, Chris, at protests sometimes.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
and protest is real life.
yeah,
It's not
exactly.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hiya, Gavin. You're right, love. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you being here. Hello, Bobcat. Hello. I was going to say, how was the protest that you went to the other day then? Was it with Gypsy Rose?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I sing New Style Yorkshire. I sing Yorkshire Rose. Yeah, I sing Pig Ladies, and well, I done another protest. I done 2 protests in Leeds.
Oh, you've got what? Sorry, have you done another 2 protests in Leeds, or you've got those
Yeah,
to come?
I done 2 on that day.
Well done, mate. But
Yeah.
so hang on a minute. Right, roughly, yeah. How many protests have you been to now for your YouTube channel that you've done
I think
videos
it's about 5 now.
About that? Look at that. See, guys, Chris has been working a new job part-time. He starts his full-time hours next week. You've only been there a matter of a few weeks, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, about
this new
3
job.
weeks now, yeah.
3 weeks, right? He's already started off part-time hours, good money as well, and he gets free meat sometimes, free chicken, free sausages, free steaks if they have them available at the time. Give them to staff, don't they, Chris? Which is nice.
Yeah.
When they've got them. So, that's good to know. You probably get a little staff discount on top too, which is awesome. But now they've got an offered Chris full-time hours, as he mentioned before, on here. And that's really good, mate, that you've gone from part-time to full-time.
Yeah.
I was going to say, right, yeah, are you going to, I can't remember what you said now, are you still going to be going back to working with children when your checks come back? Or are you not doing that
like
now?
I said to you on the phone 2 weeks ago, that job boy was part-time. I don't want to do
see. Right, sorry, mate. I must have misunderstood you. Right, I see. That was
it's not point doing the
hours.
checks. Yeah, you do the checks. It's full time. Yeah, I want about 35 hours or 40.
Okay, cool. Behave yourself, Mr. D. He doesn't do all that flipping stuff like all the time. It was just a bit of fun, as he keeps saying. He's done it a couple of times before, and that's been it. And the last time you did anything like that was quite some time ago, you were saying, Chris, the other week.
Oh yeah, I've done for ages. But fighting trolls. He's done more times.
Oh, he's done it definitely a few times. Remember him flipping
does
going about
fighting trolls from a swamp.
Oh, I'm sure they will do. I'm sure a lot of people, if you've been
here
here for at least 5 years, mate, they're going to know who Fighting Trolls is in the swamp. Yeah. Hi, everybody. So, yeah, it's, I wonder what he's doing with himself nowadays. What was I going to say now? I'm just waiting for the thumbs up from Gypsy Dave, to be honest with you, at the minute, for when he's going to go live. And hopefully he'll let me know like he has done before. But I know that he's not long got home from work, I think within the last hour or two, if that. So I know he's been a busy bee, bless him, working away. And then he said he will get a few things sorted out and done and dusted. And then he should be going live tonight, but I'm not sure what time yet. So when I know Dave's going live, I'll end this and we can go over there. Say again.
What was Gypsy Dave working away today? Yeah.
I don't think he's been working away. I think he's been local-ish. I think he's been, Londonish way. I'm assuming. But I don't know what he wants to have out there, what he doesn't. So, just be careful what I say. Well, thank you very much, Eamon. I look a lot better than this, love. I'm just been faffing around with my hair, trying to get it. I need to get my waves back in my hair, basically, and I've just been having a play around. I will show you my hair, but it's just, at the moment, it's going to look crazy. That's kind of what we're going for here, is like the beach waves, if possible, but also some curls in there where we can too. But the problem I've got, though, you see, dears, is that my hair's grown quite long now, so my curls in my hair don't stay as well as they used to. And I haven't done this in quite some time. I've just been brushing my hair straight, you see. I haven't been doing all this scrunchy stuff or using my products for wavy curly hair. Because believe it or not, I do actually have a combination of straight hair and wavy hair. My dad had curly fine hair. My dad has curly fine hair. But unfortunately, the barbers 30 odd years ago cut all the curls out of my dad's hair. So he was barely left with any curls left, bless him. And then my mother, she's got very straight, thick hair. And my dad had finer, very curly, naturally curly hair, but the barber snips all the curls out, bastard. Right, I'm gone.
Laurie, I'd seen, just seen some people, someone in the chats. Thanks to Gypsy Dave. He told me about the cheap train tickets to London.
Yeah, she was saying before that helps out with that.
Yeah. For me.
Sorry, it's kind of gone wavy-ish, but it can go a lot better than this when it's shorter and it's been restyled, because I haven't had my hair cut in the last year, just over a year, in fact. So it's overdue, well and truly. So there we go, guys. This is my hair, naturally, with just a bit of product in it. Natural crazy waves, but when it's done properly, it looks a lot better than that when it's done properly. This is just a last minute faff around, to be honest with you. So, but normally I just brush my hair straight and don't let the waves come out. But now and again we will do. People wanted to see me on big screen in a minute. Chris, just bear with me. Sorry, love. I'm going to second wrong button. Sorry. Where am I? Which way is it? Is it this one? Right, let me get into... I need to get this light in this room better. Let me just shift that out of the way. I'm in the middle of sorting this room, guys, so please bear with me. Let me just bring myself over here. This light is doing my head in. I don't know if it's best if I just pop you there a minute. Right, the telly's right behind me there. I'm right near my window, you see. I'm sat on my little stool thing here, the little stool, footrest, whatever you want to call it. So I might just sit here for a bit, actually. Yeah. Can you see me all right there? Chris, is that okay? Chris?
Yeah.
Can you see me all right, yeah? I'm just going to leave it on big screen for a bit, because people wanted to see me on big screen for a bit with my hair, so don't mind me. There you go, guys. It's nothing fantastic. You can look a hell of a lot better than this. This is just faffing around last minute. I washed my hair before, and instead of just brushing it straight all the time, I thought, fuck it, I'll put a bit of wavy curly product in and see what happens. And before you know it, the wavy curly bit started to come out. But again, it will look a lot better when my hair has been restyled and cut a bit shorter, and we've got rid of the dead ends at the bottom. Yeah, man, it will look a lot better when it's been cut. And then I can properly go to town and bring in the curls out in my hair. Yeah, man. Right, anyway. And do you think I look better with natural wavy hair like this? But obviously I make it look a lot better than this. Or do you think I look better with straighter hair? 1 in chat for naturally curly wavy hair that you prefer me with. Or number 2 in the chat for straight hair when I brush it straight. I need some advice, please, people. What do you reckon, Chris, please? You've got a good eye.
Yeah, I just seen yeah, I never seen you with Lauren like that, but yeah, I remember you a few years ago. You had short hair.
Yeah, it was shorter
Yeah,
than this, wasn't
yeah.
it?
I used to wear like small glasses.
Yes, the glasses.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
God, yeah, you looked like a office worker 2 years ago.
Office worker, eh?
Yeah.
Let me just.
Well, yes,
Yeah, it
yeah.
was.
So on in my job, I'm from doing admin.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't mind the office look at times, but then people started saying, "Oh, it's not working." People like, "Oh, she looks like flipping agent." Do you know what I mean? I don't want to look like a fucking agent, do I?
Yeah.
No, thank you, love. I'd rather just look like me and thee, even though this is not great. There are so many things. If I could change my face, I would, but I'm not going to. The only thing I would change is my nose. Here, I've got a lump, a big bump, yeah, right there on the bridge of my nose. Because back in the day when I was 18 years old, I was on a night out with one of my good friends at the time. Very long story short, her ex-boyfriend was in the building. And he was pissed out of his head, drunk out of his mind. We'd had a few beers too, a few drinks, but, far from wasted, just, not even tipsy. Night's going on. He comes over, starts trying to approach my friend who's called Nicola, and she's only tiny. You've got Mick, who's only small anyway, and then you've got her like a couple of inches smaller than me. She's like just shy of flipping 5 foot, and at the time, I was round about the same height as I am now before I got a little bit taller, then I got shorter again. But so he comes over, starts trying to approach her, starts being a dickhead, and she didn't want to speak to him. So I said, "Listen, yeah, can you please go away? She's not interested. She's asked you to leave her alone. Can you please go away? Thank you." So he comes up to me and he's like that. I'm going, he's a big guy, yeah, he's like 6'3" tall. And I'm like just down here. He's like that. "Yeah, what are you going to do about it?" I went, "Fuck off." More like, "What are you going to do about it?" Probably shouldn't have said that, but never mind. Next minute, he just went, poof, whack. He head-butted me, mate, right
Yeah.
there. Head-butted me straight on the top of my bridge of my nose. I felt like my nose was just going to burst open at any second. He used so much force.
Yeah.
He head-butted me right there, and on the top of my head round here, I had a big bruise there. A few days later with that, and this big ridge here appeared on my nose. So he head-butted me right here and right there, the top of my nose, yeah? And then he hit me so hard, I literally went spinning around. I was only 18 years old at the time, yeah? I just turned 18 years old, like that, a few weeks before, I think it was. If that. And he knew this, so he headbutts me. I go spinning around. Thank goodness, when I went spinning around, I didn't hit my head or my back on the sharp corner of this table that I just skimmed. And thank goodness that the guy that was there at the time near this table was someone that I knew and I could trust, and was actually a guy that I was having a bit of fun with back in the day, yeah? And guess what? He was a professionally he was trained as a boxer, yeah? So he knew his shit. Yeah. And thank goodness he was stood there, because I went spinning around after he headbutted me, and he literally caught me, and he was like, "Whoa, what the hell, Laura?" I'm like, "Help." And then he just jumped in there and grabbed hold of the security and got this fucking idiot out of the door. And then he was barred then. But then I find out a few weeks later, he's unbarred. Not impressed at all. Fast forward a few years later, I'm on a random night out. This is probably like 2-3 years later or something, maybe a bit more. I'm in a different area in Manchester on a night out with my girl mates. Next minute, they've gone to the toilet. I'm waiting at the bar on my own. He's there, and he sees me and he starts walking over to me. I'm like, "Oh shit, here we go again. Here we go again." Look at that. he flipping was there, comes over to me. I was absolutely terrified, mate, thinking, is he going to do it again? No, he came over and he said, Laura, I just wanted to say to you, yeah, I've just seen you now in the corner of my eye and you sat on your own. Are you all right? I said, yeah, I'm just waiting for my friends to go to the toilet. What's up? And he went, listen, I just want to say, yeah, that I'm so sorry for what I did to you a few years ago. He said, I've seen you so many times on nights out ever since, and I've never had the balls to approach you. I'm a coward, and I should not have done what I did to you at all. And he said, I'm ashamed of myself. And he said, no true man would ever do that to a woman. And I was like, wow, okay, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I said, I can forgive, but I'll never forget. And I said, you know, you just don't do that to people. I said, you have no right to hit me at all. You have no right to hit anybody at all, but especially when I'm just trying to protect my friend and she just wanted to be left in peace. So that was it. He actually bought me a couple of cocktails and we had a shot together. We did cheers and we sorted things out and we just let each other get on with our day. And that was that.
Eamon just said, what's his name? Gamer. Gamer's done stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. When Gamer with all that, I wonder what the comparison was then. Yeah, of course. Gamer with hurting women. Yeah, it's terrible, Chris. Absolutely awful. Any man who puts the hand on a woman in a bad way is a scumbag, in my opinion. And you should only put your hands on a woman to comfort her or to give her a hug or to shake her hand or say, well done, love, or whatever, not to harm them.
No.
No need at all.
Yes.
But that's why I want my nose changed, Chris, because I got a big lump there from that dickhead headbutting me.
You know yourself, you get some nasty women out there too.
Oh, tell me about it. I've had one very bad experience.
I told you, nasty and Lauren and Michelle C. I think I told Princess Angela too. I was 19. A woman just smacked me in the face for no reason. Outside the nightclub. And I told Michelle. Michelle said, "What did you do?" I got my sister to give her a good smack.
Go on, Chris. You got to do what you got to do, though. Do you know what I mean? You got to do.
I got my. I got my Derby sister to give her a smack.
Yeah, you got to be safe, mate, all times, always. You never know what someone could do to you, and especially this day and age, flipping heck.
Well, it's gone worse now.
Oh, yeah.
You think it's gone worse now?
Of course it has.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't go out like I used to back in the day. I could walk the streets on my own with my friends, drop them off at home, walking back, and then I'd just walk the next mile on my own. Late at night, early hours of the morning, doing the walk of shame, getting back home as soon as I can, as quietly as possible. A bit tipsy, do you know what I mean?
But that's one good thing. Yeah, the bouncers never kicked my sister out, and they kicked her out.
Wow. It's wow.
Yeah, the bouncers must have seen it.
Yeah, you really have. Oh, dear me.
The two bouncers must have seen this woman just kicking off at people for no reason, and she got thrown out.
Well, you're causing shit. You need to go. If you're not going to listen, you got to go.
You smack someone, you need to go.
Yeah, if you're going to abuse people for no reason, you got to go. You don't do that to people. So, it puts me off, though. I mean, luckily, I've done all the partying in the world, me, Chris. I've done all the partying in the world back in my 20s, so I've experienced...
I never done nothing. My sister said she dishit you, and my sister gave her a good smack.
Well, there you go. Karma, right? Karma.
Yeah, I'm glad I was with my, one of them is Gorby.
Yeah. I just thought I needed to
one of my sisters you don't mess about with.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that, Chris. You don't mess with people's families because people can be very protective of the loved ones, of the families and the friends and all that jazz. You never know what someone's going through. So that's why I'm always saying be kind to
Yeah,
people, even if you don't know them, you don't know the story, you don't know what they're going through. Please be kind, because, they could be having the worst day ever. And then you
yeah,
just start being a dickhead to them for no reason and just make the
yeah,
day even worse. But
yeah.
just saying, hi,
Yeah,
how are you?
yeah.
Giving someone a
It's the same.
smile,
Yeah,
brighten the day.
you're a man or a woman. You haven't got no right to hit someone for no reason.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. What saying that? Yeah, she must have been on drugs, too, to hit someone.
You never know, but just don't make assumptions, Chris. At times, you've got to be careful. We don't presume too much unless you know that all the
Yeah.
facts, of
Well, yeah.
course.
Well, it's no. Yeah. Well, well, saying that, I never do that. It's no. Even you was pissed. It's no reason to hit someone for no reason.
Exactly. There's
Yeah.
no excuse at all. And I'm sick to death of people giving other people chances, yeah, and using being pissed out of the face, being wasted on booze or drugs or whatever as an
Yeah.
excuse to why people behave the way that they do. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Absolutely vile. People have no right to do that at all. Don't mind me choosing my facial roller here. Give my face a
That's,
good
yeah, that's the
massage.
trouble. Yes, some people are a bit violent.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can't control themselves. And if that's the case, and they need to come off the internet and come off the booze or whatever is setting them off,
Yeah. Yeah. Come off here
Can't
tonight,
don't do
and
it.
yeah, and don't go for night out.
Yeah, you can still have a night out without drinking alcohol. Have you done that before, Chris? When you've gone on a
What?
night out before with no
Oh,
alcohol?
oh yeah. Yeah. I think yeah. I was driving my sister back. I was drinking. Wait. Lemonade.
Yeah. Yep. Best thing to do when you're the driver, allocated driver for the night, then yes, no alcohol for the driver. Have you seen Justin Timberlake recently? This bloody DUI that's come out.
Yeah.
Justin
Yeah. My
Timberlake.
sister showed me it.
What a
In
wallet.
Leeds. Yeah.
It was. I'm on a world tour, and the guy was. Do you know this, right? Yeah, the guy who arrested Justin Timberlake. He didn't realize this till earlier on today. He was only
Yeah.
22 years old, right? Yeah, mate. So he had no
Yeah.
idea who the hell Justin Timberlake was. Whereas we
Huh.
obviously know him because when we were
Yeah.
born 40 years ago, yeah, in like the late 80s or mid 80s, say. But obviously he was around in the night in the
Yeah.
2000s, early 2000s, back when we were growing up back in the day. So we obviously know who Justin Timberlake
Yeah.
is, yeah. But a lot of people, the generation behind us, a lot of them don't know who he is. Like they don't know his tunes and stuff, his songs that he sang over the years, and that he was in one of the biggest boy bands in the world called NSYNC. He couldn't
Yeah.
get his words out, mate. After apparently one martini, my arse. Feck off. No chance. What a wally. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, it could have gone a lot worse, but it was bad enough as it was, and he needs to learn from that.
Yeah.
And he didn't want
Yeah.
that
Drink
putting
driving.
out
Yeah.
there tough shit. People can see what you like at times, and you need to learn from these things. If people are going
Yeah.
to drive when they've got alcohol in them, more fool you, because you
Yeah.
will get caught, and you will someday you're going to cause an accident either for yourself, somebody else, or both.
Yeah.
Not
But
good.
yeah. You probably know, Laura. Well, they're not so strict in England or Wales. You pissed on the streets. You go to Dublin. The police don't like you being pissed on the streets.
I'm not surprised. They want it to look nice and tidy. I mean, it should be like that everywhere. Just go to the bars and have your drink and stuff at the bars and the
Yeah.
nightclubs, blah, blah, blah. And if you want to get alcohol back home later, either order when you get home or go to the shop that's still open, grab it, put it in your bag and get a taxi
Yeah.
and go back home. But don't be drinking it on the flipping street, man. Just
Yeah.
do it when you get home, or at least try and
Yeah.
disguise it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Hiya,
Police
Paul. Love
in
darling to
Dublin.
see you there.
Yeah.
Mwah.
The
Hiya,
police
Paul.
in Ireland. They don't like you drinking on the streets.
Yep, you just said that, Chris.
Yeah, and yeah, and they don't like you jaywalking.
Jaywalking, did you say?
Yeah. Oh, say a car's coming and you start crossing over.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
They want the car to go first and then you cross over after the
Yeah.
car,
Yeah.
yeah?
Yeah.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You could get arrested for that in Ireland.
Well, some places are stricter than others, aren't they? And I don't
Yeah.
blame them for being stricter, Chris,
Yeah.
because they got some idiots to deal with sometimes. We all have got idiots to deal with across
Yeah.
the
I know.
country,
Yeah.
across the world,
Yeah.
you know? And
Yeah.
we've got to have rules in
Well. Yeah.
place
Yeah.
to behave.
Yeah. 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 I'm just saying. Yeah. In Wales. Yeah. The police don't care. You drink on the streets.
In Wales.
Yeah.
In Wales, say, yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saying that. Ireland's a different country.
Yeah. But you know, each country will do its own thing, you know, will have its own
Yeah.
rules for different things, and you know, some will agree with them, some of them won't. But you've
Yeah.
just, whenever you go over to that country, you've just got to make sure that you respect their rules, and
Yeah.
you know, don't be doing silly things, and just make sure that you don't get yourself in trouble or in any bother,
Yeah.
especially when you're in a foreign country that's not your home, you
Yeah.
know. Yeah, got to be very careful. Right, I've finally done my roller thing for my face. Are you ironing your face, Laura? Are you, Eamon, love? No, dear. This is a facial roller made out of jade, gemstone, jade crystal, whatever you want to call it. And it basically massages your face whilst also toning your face. And it helps to absorb all of your facial products. For example, your moisturizer, your facial serum, whatever. Pop on your product and you just use this to massage it all in. Plus, it's really good, and not only massaging your skin and your face, it helps to tone up your muscles on your face as well. Also, it helps with, like, what's it called? You know, the drain. It helps to, like, drain out your glands and stuff as well that you get, like, around your nose and your face and your eyes and all that. So it's good at, like, you know, draining out all the crap out of your skin, basically. That we all build up over time, not that you can see physically, like inside. So yeah, it does a lot of different things, this roller, it really does. But it does look like I'm flipping ironing my face or using, like, it looks like a flipping using a wallpaper painting roller here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. I'd seen that. What do you think about Britney Spears? She got arrested too.
I know. I mean, I am worried about Britney big time, but
Yeah.
she's, if she needs to go into rehab, fair enough. I feel like she needs to do that anyway for her mental health and everything she's been
Yeah.
put through. You know, anyone who's gone through what she's gone through from a young age needs professional therapy for a long time, I feel, until they're right, because, or better, in a better situation, because it's not good. It's not good at all. I do worry about Britney Spears a lot, to be honest, because the people who should truly have loved her and cared for her
Yeah.
completely fecked her over and destroyed her, you know. So now she's trying to piece herself back together again, but they literally tortured the poor girl, and she doesn't even look like herself anymore. You can still kind of tell it's her, but it's not the Britney we all know. And I just hope that she can come back to life again, the Britney that we all know and love, and that she'll be all right. But if she needs to go into rehab, fair play, because but apparently she was barely over the thingy. So I keep hearing
Yeah.
mixed stories at the minute. Whereas with
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake, yeah, he was
Yeah.
definitely over the limit, but he was saying, "Oh, well, he only had one martini." Back off, you only
Yeah.
had one
Well. Yeah.
martini.
Yes. Yeah. Some people said Britney Spears was on drugs too.
Yes, plastic African, yes, but she did go through a bloody conservatorship from being 15 years old and was basically, you know, being treated like utter shite on top of that too. Sorry, what was that, Chris?
No. I heard. Yeah. Britney Spears. What? Yeah. Some people do it. I don't care. Yeah. She's been drinking and she's been taking drugs.
I don't know what drugs, but it might be prescription drugs.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure on that
No.
one, Chris.
Okay.
But either way, she
No.
can't be doing that, and she knows that, and she's got to be, you know, doing things like that is stupid. And there's no shame in ordering an Uber or a taxi. Or these people have
Yeah.
money, yeah. They can get themselves a proper driver. They have their own drivers, for goodness sake. Hang on a second, Chris. I'm just making sure. We've got
Yeah,
someone in the back here. Let me
yeah,
just check. It's
Sam,
definitely them.
in the chats.
1 minute.
Hello,
Hello.
darling.
Oh, hello, Sam. How are you?
I'm all right, sweet. Hi, Chris.
Yeah, Sam.
Yeah. Laura, you all right, darling? I've caught basically like a little bit, but you haven't been very well.
Yeah, just past couple of days been pretty rough. I've had a couple of things going on with my health again. I was
I'm
doing
sorry.
okay-ish, but it's basically the endometriosis problems and pains have been absolutely horrific. In fact, as I'm sitting here speaking to you, the past
Yeah.
few minutes I've been feeling them sort of teetering on the edge, and I'm like, no. I've spent hours trying to get used to settle. You are not coming back, not yet.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of pain down there. But then on top of that, I've got a lot of stomach issues going on at the moment, which we're in the middle of trying to get sorted as fast as we can. I've literally just got myself booked in today, finally, once and for all, after like 6 months or so of waiting now, to see a specialist consultant at the hospital, half an hour drive from here, a week on Sunday, basically Easter Sunday. I'm now
Oh,
seeing the
amazing.
gastroenterologist as soon as possible so they can finally examine me and tell me what's going on. Because when I was rushed into hospital last summer in August, they told me on the scan they did of me there was some sort of blockage or something going on. It needs further investigation, and I'm still waiting for that further investigation. And
Yeah.
since then, and before then, I've been having a lot of nausea, vomiting, and stomach issues, and I have lost a hell of a lot of weight in the space of just a matter of weeks. So I dropped from being like 10 and a half stone to being just under 8 stone in the space of like 6 to 6 weeks. Absolutely ridiculous, because I
Yeah,
was
that's a lot.
vomiting so much. So thankfully, the vomiting has settled for a few weeks, which is great, and long may that continue. The nausea still keeps creeping back, and then the stomach issues as well. So I'm just hoping and praying that a week on Sunday I'll get some more answers of some description, or it can at least point me in the right direction and get the ball rolling again. Because I'm sick of suffering now. I've got enough going on with my health as it is.
I know, darling, I know.
But there you go. It is what it is. We just got to deal with it as best as you can. Like, darling, it's one of those ones, isn't it? Pain in the arse.
I don't want you to think I've been ignoring you, because I haven't. And
it's so good.
No. Listen. I promise you, when I'm back, we will do what we've said, and we'll meet up. And even if it's just friends, whatever you want to do, but I stand by my word.
That's all good. I was going to say that, like, you just message me when you're ready, when you come back from your holidays and you're ready to speak and you settle back at home again. Let me know.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
have a
just
chat on
been
the
manic,
phone.
Laura.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's fine. Don't worry. We'll have a
Yeah.
chat when you're back properly, yeah, on a call, and then we can
Yes.
organise properly, sorting something out where we can meet up, yeah?
Yes.
And definitely sort something out. You eating? No, I'm not eating, dear. I'm putting some fucking lip gloss on. Sorry, bless the African. Hello, everybody. Oh, yeah, eat it. Anyway, how are you, Sam?
I'm all right, darling. Yeah. No, I'm good.
Good.
Packing. I went to pick up the car today. Yeah, getting ready for tomorrow. I'll have an early-ish night tonight because I'm up early and then a long drive. But yeah, other than that, all good.
Glad to hear it. And how long are you away for? Is it a week or something?
8 days.
Awesome. Oh, lovely jubbly. Well, I hope you have a lovely time and you
Thank
enjoy
you.
yourself, and you can just, focus on having a good time. Is it with your brother? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, that'll be lovely for you. Oh.
I'm just not looking forward to the drive, it's just...
How long are we talking?
I think it's 5 hours, 20 minutes, something like that.
5 hours? Wow.
5 hours, Chris, yeah.
Yeah, because she's down in Surrey, isn't she? Surrey way.
Yeah.
I'm obviously East Midlands.
Yes, Sam, you haven't been driving for ages. Oh, God, you just need to get used to it again.
Yeah, I know. Well, I used to do Devon all the time when my kids were little. I used to drive there and back in a day, and drop them off when their dad lived, like in Devon. Yeah, but I haven't done it for many years. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like I got in the car today and I thought I haven't driven for a while, and I thought, oh my God, I'm going to be like really nervous and anxious. But I got in and it was just like riding a bike.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice one. Brilliant. And I was going to say, so you go down to Cornwall quite regular then, I take it?
No, I've never been to Cornwall before.
Have you never? Right, I see.
No.
Right. So what, is this your first time going down to Cornwall, did you say?
Yes.
Got you.
Yes, Sam. Is it quite a lot to put in petrol for 5 hours?
I'm not sure how much petrol is now, Chris, to be fair. How is
I
it
haven't done for
expensive
ages.
now?
I mean, hi everybody.
Ask in the chat, Laura, for me. Ask how much you think it would cost for
Any idea, please?
5 hours. It could cost you like 50 quid these days.
I think my old car used to be like 60 for a tank full, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I suppose you got a new car, it'd be cheaper, yeah.
Yeah, this is a hybrid.
Yeah.
So it should be cheaper because it just automatically cruises to a stop. You haven't got to keep, do you know what I mean? Yeah, using too much fuel and that.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Think those settings come in handy. Those features at times. Yeah, definitely.
I said to Sam on Tyrone's, we both made up one day. Probably in the summertime.
No, he said to me, Laura, do you know what he said to me? Do you know what Chris said to me? Right. And I was really shocked because when I spoke to Chris before, he was really shy. Okay. And he wasn't saying very much.
Sometimes carry on.
Yes. But when I went on to Tyrone's and he was there, Chris like floored me. He absolutely shocked me. Yes. He said that he does dungeons and things as well.
Oh yes.
I was like, wow. Yes. You shocked me, Chris, didn't you?
Oh,
you did.
Yeah.
You
do have a good night out in the dungeons.
It's been a while, Chris. I haven't done it for 9 years. I'm so out of practice now, honestly. I feel like middle-aged and slippers type of girl, and do you know what I mean? Easy life. Stay at home with my cat.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, love. But each to the whatever floats your boat.
No, but you know what I mean. Long gone are the days of living wildly.
Yeah. And so not gone or have gone.
No, that long gone have gone the days.
Okay.
Yeah, of
got you.
Being wild and yeah.
Well, there you go.
I think it comes with age, though, doesn't it? You get to a point where you're just too tired. I just want to go to bed in the evenings.
Yeah, literally. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Hang on 2 seconds, guys. We've got African in the back. I'll just make sure it's definitely in.
Oh, we got another one. Who?
This is one of our buddies called Plastic African. He lives in the UK, but he's originally from where some of my family are from, in fact, South Africa way. So here we go. Hello,
Hi, Plastic African.
Hello. He's got the most gorgeous hair ever. Just do us a little spin, please, love. Look at the hair.
It's tied like a rope, isn't it?
I love it. I love it when you do that and put the plastic right. It looks awesome.
Right. I can do the Trump one. I'm like, hang on.
It looks like you. Plastic, have you got a ginger beard? Is it ginger?
Yeah, I would say copper and silver.
Copper.
I'm getting old. I'm getting a little bit of silver in there.
I love it.
Yeah, that's distinguished, isn't it? That one. Oh, look, it goes there first. It's all good.
No, it's good. Yeah,
it's good, fellow. You got fellow ginger. In fact, let me get that off the screen. Sorry, darling, I didn't realise that your lovely face was being covered by text. Sorry about that. Let me, in fact, hang on. The ladies can come up at the top, and the boys.
Sam. You think you'd be busy in 6 months? Yeah. Yeah.
Do I what?
No, I saying no, I said you could come up with Laura and me.
Yeah. If
I just
Laura
won't be able to
likes
drink
that.
alcohol, but that's fine with me. I'll just as long
Yeah,
as
I
I can
don't
have
really
a
drink,
smoky
Laura, because
poos,
of my
Yeah.
kidney.
some
Yeah, I
coffee or
don't.
something in me.
Yeah.
You could have
Energy, as long as
Shandy.
that energy in me, that's all that matters. Energy and pain relief, and I'll be all right. Do you know what I mean?
You
That's
exactly
fine.
like me, Laura. Yeah.
Yeah.
Energy drinks, whatever it takes,
Or
coffee,
caffeine, as long as I don't go. I mean, I
caffeine.
mainly drink coffee unless it's like a special energy drink that's not got all this shit in it. I won't
Yeah.
drink your standard energy drink. I do my research because I've got high blood pressure. I have to be careful, so I only have a couple. But I used to drink energy drinks back in the day, and then realised, hang on a minute, this isn't good. It can cause problems.
I
So
know,
now,
I know the
coffee
risks, but
or
I'm
just one or two.
addicted. Yeah, I can't help it. I
Yeah.
need to wean off them.
How much are we talking roughly a day? Like if you on an
I do
average
about
day-
3 a day.
Okay,
You
that's
should
not
stop
too-
that. No, you shouldn't
I
drink
know,
any of that. You
plastic, I
shouldn't
know,
drink
I
any
know.
of that.
Cutting
You
back
should
though,
stop
if you
that
can get down
totally.
to 2 a day and then down to 1 a day,
No,
and
but
then
I'm not having
yeah,
I'm not
shouldn't
having
do it,
any on holiday. I'm going 8 days
Don't do
without
it.
any.
Yeah.
well, that's what
Okay,
you're
look, you're addicted to those drinks. Jesus, that's not good. I like kombucha. That's one of the ones I like. I tried
right.
not to have enough
Kombucha.
sugar.
What would you say with that then? What?
Kombucha.
Yeah.
You know what kombucha is, don't you?
Is it
No,
like
I've
some
not heard
sort
of that.
plant or
Plastic. What is
herb or
it?
something?
Kombucha
Yes,
is like
Sam, yeah, I thought you was about the same age as me and Laura.
1 minute. She's a few years older than us, Chris. Just a few years older. 2 seconds. What were you going to say about this kombucha stuff? Sorry, mate. And does it actually give you energy, make you feel like you're actually
yeah, but there's no sugar added to it at all. It's almost like a starter, like a mother. It's that they produce, and then it's look it up. It's kombucha. It's good for you.
Kombucha.
You get
Okay,
I've heard of it. I know.
kombucha.
I'll give that a
You can
go.
let it home if you want to, but everything should be sterilized and understood.
Yes.
You don't ever want to like introduce anything like a gut wrenching bacteria.
Oh, no. And you always do your research, people. Yes.
Yeah, but be always sterile and smart with your appliances. Yeah, if you're ever going to make something,
yes,
like that,
of course,
no matter what it is.
Yes, always make sure you clean these things down and your appliances before you use them, before and after, and clean your hands down thoroughly before and after. So common sense, but a lot of people don't use common sense sometimes now, do they?
No, and then they wonder why they get sick and things,
Yeah.
don't they? That's
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
But I'm
plastic,
more for trying things out at the minute and just see what can help with my energy, so I don't have to rely on anything like an energy drink in the future. I've been trying out whatever I can that is
The more you take in,
organic as possible.
Laura, the more we take anything, the more it is on our system. And especially sugars. Sugars are, the natural sugars are mainly honey, maple, and other refined sugars that you can get from nature, sucrose and fructose. So you do get that, but it's the really high refined stuff you want to stay away from. And that also includes any of the foods we generally have, because preservative. Manuka honey is more of a medication as well. You have a little bit a day.
I've been using this for my throat. It really helps with my throat and for my singing. And if I have hot honey and lemon drinks, it's really good for that, and also boosts my immune system a bit too.
But if you put Manuka into a hot drink, you deteriorate the minerals. So you can't.
I do believe so. Yes.
Cold press. So olive oil is cold.
Singing stuff at college, she did say a similar thing to me. She said, however, when you've got a sore throat, it is very good if you just put a tiny little bit of hot water in with the honey, with a slice of lemon, mix it up, and that's it. And just that little bit, just to soothe the throat a bit more, and that nice, warm, cozy feeling. Do you know what I mean? But I know what you're saying. The more liquid you put in, you're obviously going to dilute the Manuka honey's goodness. So eating raw is amazing. Raw.
It's heat.
Yes, get a spoon.
Not the liquid. It's the heat. The heat will destroy it, Laura.
The heat, yes, of course. Yes.
So you have it. You either brew it and then let it get cold, and then add the honey. You don't add it to that, or you have the honey added to that as you drink. I really like clove tea. Really, really nice. It's 3 cloves. You leave them overnight, but the best way I like it in the morning with the hot water.
Yeah.
Yeah, now and again, yeah, it's good for the skin, good for gut as well. Eat things in moderation and eat them well.
Of course, in moderation, you're all good, aren't you?
Everything.
And sorry, Chris, what were you trying to say?
Yeah, well, yeah. See, you are some, yeah. Well, we both go to your city. Yeah. Do you like, will you have some wine? And Sam.
Chris, hang on a second. Take a chill pill. Right. If we end up being up, we have to make plans, okay? It depends what everyone's doing and if people
I'm glad you
whatever,
said that, Laura. Yeah.
We just got to take one step
I
at
go
a
to
time,
Singapore in 3 months to do a hotel with her.
Yeah. We're going to come over. Well, you can meet up with me if you want to, or we meet wherever we possibly can at the time and go over to those places we've mentioned before, Chris. Yeah, me and you. That's cool with me still, mate. That's absolutely fine.
And you come for. Well, you said you don't drink. You could have a shandy, and
No, I can't even have a shandy, Chris. I can't have a drop of alcohol because of the medication I'm taking. If I drink a drop of alcohol, I'm going to start vomiting, and the vomiting attacks will begin again, and I cannot afford to take that risk. Not even one little drop of alcohol can touch my lips or my tongue. Nuh-uh. Even
it's your gut, isn't it?
Alcohol, I could not kiss them. Okay? I couldn't stalk anybody. I couldn't do anything to no one.
Well, you go drink, Laura, in the pub.
Mate, you can go to a pub and not drink alcohol, you know. I worked as a barmaid for over 10 years of my life,
have soft
I'm
drinks.
used to not drinking alcohol around people who are drinking it.
Me too,
There's plenty of drinks you can have without alcohol in it.
Oh, yeah, I know. You could have a soft drink in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know the answers. Yeah. You know the answers to the questions you're asking, mate. You know they're there.
I just saying them. I
Can
feel
you not
like
have going into a pub without having a drink then? Alcohol, alcoholic drink.
No. I like I said to you, I might have 3 drinks. I just pop.
Nah. You couldn't hack it, mate. You could not hack it. You could not go into a pub and not. I'd love to. I'm going to place a bet here at this rate.
I could, Laura. I could go into a pub.
You can't sit in that pub without having a drink. You'll do the first round fine, not a problem. Second round, I'm like, right, I'm going to get myself a flipping, aid or.
Should we do a bet together, Laura? Should we do a bet together? Because I can go into a pub and not drink. I'm used to that. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. 100%.
Right, Chris, we're going to do a bet and see how long it takes for you to cave on the alcohol.
Yeah. Right, if we end up meeting up, Chris, we'll do that. That can be the bet, We'll go into a pub, me, you and Sam, whoever else might be there at the time as well. And, we'll go in. We can go and have a nice meal, go and have some lunch, say, or something, And we'll just go in there, have a great time without one drop of alcohol. You can buy non-alcoholic beers. You can have any soft drink they've got there. You can mix things up a bit. Yeah. You can have so much stuff now is non-alcoholic, Chris. Because a lot of people have gone through alcohol stuff and they don't want to go there again, or they've witnessed what I've witnessed. When your brother is an alcoholic, I've seen it all. I've seen the bad sides of it, Chris. So you might think in your head, oh, yeah, let's go and get wasted. Yeah, man, let's go into fucking Wales and go and get smashed out of my face. I did that in my 20s, mate. I did that throughout my crazy wild child party day. Well, wild child. Flipping late teens, early 20s, That's when I had the time of my life with the beer and all that jazz. But then I realised I don't need the beer to have a good time. I'm quite happy just as I am. When it comes to my personality, I used to think that I had to have beer to come on here 5-6 years ago. But I soon realised that was a load of bollocks. What's the point?
You don't need beer for that or alcohol.
I was drinking whiskey, girl, to get confidence 6 years ago. And then I soon realised a few months in, hang on a minute, this is not good. Laura, you do not need alcohol to have a good time. You're a trained professional singer and a model. You know how to have fun, girl. I used
I've
to be
listened to your video of singing.
beer. I know how to have fun, but I also know the bad side of beer. I've seen it with my own eyes, not just as a barmaid, but within my family. And after seeing my brother Chris, like I've told you a million times now,
Yeah.
he was only 44 years old when he died, yeah? And I had to see him die with this big belly out here that was all full of fluid that just kept being drained and refilled, drained and refilled, drained and refilled, because that was his liver packing up on him. And he died in the most awful way. Awful. And I hope to God that he was out of it.
Yeah.
I hope he didn't feel.
You don't want them to suffer, do you?
No. But I'll tell you what, Chris, just every time you think to yourself, you know, it's all about going out and getting wasted or whatever, or, you know, I can't have fun without booze. Think about situations like that. And then think about seeing your dead brother lying on a slab with a seat on him, yeah?
I'm normally designated driver on that.
That sucks, Chris. And unless you've been there, I know it's hard to understand, but please just remember these things, yeah? It's not always about getting wasted. I'm 40 years old.
I've seen them. Yeah, I don't get wasted. It's nice to have a view on the beach.
View on the beach, mate. What's a view to you? Do you know what I mean? What's the view to you?
But for have a good swim.
For and have a good swim, right?
You shouldn't swim on alcohol.
Fair enough, Chris.
You need. I'd say it's nice to have a cold beer on the beach.
Yeah, it is, but it's also nice to have a cold flipping glass of something that's not alcoholic. You know, non-alcoholic beer or just no beer whatsoever. Like, some people just can't wrap their head around not having alcohol in their life, and they say they don't have a problem with it. Well, I think you fucking do in some ways.
Well, the last time I had a drink
without having a drink and having fun without beer, that's very sad. Sorry, Sam, go on.
The last time I had a drink, I had a Bucks Fizz on Christmas morning. And then I had the Corona recently, and then the whiskey and that. But that was like the most I've drunk in a while, and I suffered for it the next day. I was a bit drunk on Dave's, and I was like, oh. But prior to that, it was
the hell out of your body, and you're literally pouring poison into yourself. That's the way I look at it now.
And then even since then, I don't know what day it was. My kidney's been twinging, and I've just been water. Yeah, trying to flush it through.
Bless you, darling. 2 seconds. Thank you so much, Mick, darling. Thank you, sweetie. I will check that out when I watch this back. Yeah, the link that you sent in the chat. Thanks again, darling. Hope you're good.
And
Thank you.
people were slating me, going, well, how can she be drunk on like half a bottle of Corona? Well, I can, because I can't tolerate it. My levels aren't the same as everybody else's. So.
Correct. You've got kidney issues, so you know your levels aren't the same as mine or Chrissy's or whatever. So you know, or Chrissy's, for example, it will hit you harder, and your body's got to work even harder to get the alcohol through your body.
So I very rarely drink. I very rarely drink, and I can go out and have a good time and not drink alcohol.
Fair enough.
I'm a monster compared to you kids.
Well, you're a monster, are you, Plastic?
In that regard, I drink like maybe 2 bottles of wine a week, give or take.
Oof.
I like it.
Sound like my mum.
You need to calm yourself down, boy.
My mum can do a bottle a day.
No, not a day, not every day.
No, I'm joking. She doesn't. She doesn't.
Let it breathe. Relax, you know. I'm drinking one now. I have water here as well. There's tea, you know what I mean? It's always in moderation. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big guy. I'm a lad. You know what I mean? I'm not overweight, but I'm
yeah.
You know what I mean? I can handle myself.
You remind me of some of my South African relatives that I've now got from them being born and raised over there back in the day. And some of my family have got over there still to this day. Wow. Like these big white South African men that play the rugby and stuff. And
oh my God, yeah.
People up, and you should have seen what happened to my uncle, what he went through. This crazy bugger came up to him in South Africa many years ago. We're talking probably about 15 years ago now, something like that. comes up behind him. He'd had too much to drink, and he literally picked up my uncle, and went like that, smashed straight down in the ground, head dead.
No.
How fucked up is that? He'd had too much to drink, apparently, and he couldn't handle it. And this is what scares me, because even the biggest, toughest men and women out there can still totally flip with alcohol.
Yeah, but that's because they take it too far, isn't it?
If they take it too far and they can't handle it, right, they get the screwed.
Yeah.
2 seconds, guys. We've got someone in the back. Just hang on. Bear with me a second, please.
Do you know, Laura, today I got to meet my sister.
2 seconds, mate. Just hold that thought. Just hang on. We've got someone in the back. Hello. Hello, Brad. Is that you? Whoever Brad is. Okay, I'll give you 5 seconds. We're not playing hide and fucking seek here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. You are the weakest link.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Fuck off. Goodbye. Joseph from chat called. Fuck off. I'm from studio, not taking any risks. Right, okay. Ain't risking it for a biscuit, love. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. I appreciate your time. And whenever we know Gypsy Dave is going live, we shall move our bottoms over there.
Yes.
Yes, definitely. Sorry, as we were saying, Plastic, you were just mentioning something before. Are you still there?
Yeah, no, I mean,
moderation.
Yes, correct.
Moderation. Actually, I haven't seen my sister for 10 years after my mum's death, funeral, and today I met her for a coffee. I gave her a few things, and yeah, she's had a boy. She told me the first boy was tragic, as in she had a C-section to have it.
Yeah.
She thought she was dying. And she's having a second boy coming in 4 weeks. And there's a lot to unpack in 10 years, let alone how big my family is.
Of course, yeah.
It's mad, but it's also, I'm a big brother, so I'll always be with her. Now, she is my half sister, because my mum had an affair with a South African man. My dad's English, and she has South African family there. So she's an orphan now, technically, because her father's dead and her mother's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's good. Her family's good. I mean, there's always good luck within this. I've always waited for this time. I couldn't believe it, actually. And there's a lot to unpack for me because of how I've had to deal with things. And I'm the really odd one in this family. God, what happened to me, let alone what I've done in my life. But we're all good. And it's nice to see that. I gave her a lemon drizzle cake I baked this morning.
You baked it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Look at me. I bake, man. I'm a cook. I'm a chef.
I love baking.
I'm a Renaissance man.
Yeah.
I'm a Renaissance man. I can paint. I can do a lot. I have a lot of skill here. There's a good range here to this man. And what I've done in my life. But it's nice that, she's worked in psychology and she's worked at institutions. She's doing very well for herself. And, she said it straight. She's like, you came to me this is like last week, she got a hold of me, literally. And now we've seen each other in a week. And she said, I have to. I think it was her child that's prompting her.
Yeah, no,
it's proper,
it does. Yeah. It makes you think. And
well, yeah, she knows.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's again. There's other things. There's other scales I need to go through with my other siblings because of this. And I know this is just an opening of that. I am the peacemaker. It's just what happened as a whole to make it come together.
Yes.
It's going to be very difficult and challenging for them because I'm not going to bend the knee. I'm going to be like truthful to this and make one accept their role in what happened, but not blame. It's understood. I can empathize with so many things, and I always want to see the better out of things. No matter what it is, I will try to see the good in people, no matter how bad they really are, or their actions are of why they do those things. To everyone, remember this.
I'm a positive, optimistic person.
Oh yeah, you have to be. You have to be in this world. There is so much. We wouldn't know the sweet without the bitter. We wouldn't know the good without the bad. We all got to challenge that amongst ourselves and with ourselves. You're a reflection of me, and I of you.
Yeah. Hello, Charlotte. Ducky Sweetheart. How
Yeah,
you doing?
just seconds. I have to go in 5 minutes.
All right, mate. I hope work goes all right for you, darling.
I stay on for 5 minutes, so I'd be off.
Okay. I was going to say, Chris, have you spoken with Michael recently?
Oh, yeah, I spoke to him today on Facebook, yeah.
Okay, cool. Is he all right?
He's all right, yeah.
Good.
And, like I said to you, this job is just for now. I get full-time working in the school. I'm definitely going to take that job. Because I said to Tyrone, I want to work. I want to work with kids again.
So I'm going to say rewind. Sorry, you confused me because when I asked you before, you were saying that it was only part time.
I was going for that. I was going for that job, but it was part time. Right, I get full time. I get full time working in the school. I'm not going to stay in this job.
Right, well, remember, Chris, if you go for that school job, and you're working with children in any way, shape or form, right, you will not be able to do the auditing, protesting shit that you posted on YouTube.
I have to stop it.
Yeah, you'd have to completely stop. You can still do YouTube, of course, but just about different things, nothing that involves, what's going on in the country, in the world. Yeah, fair play to you then, mate. Fair play to you, yeah? And it's good money. It's a good job you've got. You can get some good, discounts working there too, like we said before. And sometimes you get some freebies sometimes. If anything spare.
I got a good job now. I rather work. I rather work with kids.
Hey, John boy. Yeah, fair play to you, mate. But it's a good job you've got for now. But in the long run, I know that you've always wanted to get back to working with children and helping them where you can. So fair play to you, mate. As long as you don't do all this stuff you're doing at the minute on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. I'm working in the school. You get 14 weeks off a year.
Yeah, what? Sorry.
You work in the school. You get 14 weeks off a year.
Some do, it depends obviously which school and stuff. My dad was a teacher, mate, for many years. My dad was a primary school and a high school teacher for 30 odd years. He was even my teacher at one point and my tutor for a few years, which was just actually better than I thought it was going to be. So, I used to wind him up. I'm like, instead of going, yes, sir, like, yes, dad, like,
Laura.
Hi, John boy.
Hello, John boy. Hey, JPM. Oh, Michelle season.
Right. Did your dad like a week, lots of weeks off work?
Oh yeah, he loved having the breaks. The proper summer holidays and all that jazz. He loved it. Yeah, it was great. Just you need it after all the stress you go through being a teacher, Chris. It's not easy being a teacher at all, especially nowadays. The rules have changed big time. Just hang on. Is that you, Shell, love?
Evening, Laura. Evening, people. How are we?
Hello, Michelle.
Hello.
How are you? All right, Fran?
I'm all right, darling. Are you all right?
Yes.
You had a good day?
Yeah.
Good.
Nice one. Thank you for joining. It's been a while.
But I'll explain when I come back off holiday. I'm going to let all the dust settle down and all the drama that's surrounding me at the moment go away, come back, and they can still talk about me, and that's fine. But I'll be away, not paying any attention.
Good. Now, that's the best thing to do anyway, darling. Do you know what I mean? Just as I always say, let the haters be your motivators,
Definitely not. I've got a few of those at the moment, but it's all right.
Well, I did. I'm not going to lie. I did hear something.
Did you see? Go on. What did you see?
All I've seen so far is Yogi was in here earlier.
Yeah. Did you see that? See that?
I saw the clips he put up, and I was like, okay, fine.
He didn't actually do the live. He reposted it, which is fine.
Yes, of course.
It's loads of lies within the live that he's reposted. Complete lies. So when I come back, I will address these people.
Fair enough. You do what you need to do, darling, and just make sure that you have a good holiday and enjoy yourself. That's the main thing for now.
Exactly.
And was going to say it's because, just so you know, I mean, there's a couple of people that can't, there's a good few people who can't stand me. I've got a big list of haters, but a few of us have an ear now, and it's just the way it is. We just can't let them try and get
Shell, are you talking, darling? We can't hear Shell. No,
Is she
can't
there?
hear you.
Let me turn you up a bit more. Hang on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, I need to go to work.
All right,
now.
mate.
Like,
You take care. Take care,
you,
Chris.
Sam.
Coming up. Bye for
Bye,
now.
Chris, darling.
Bye for now. Take care, mate. Stay safe.
It's
Oh,
Michelle.
wait, I might not be able to hear someone
Just
now.
coming back up now on her other account. She's just literally coming back up now.
Could you tell I said bye to Michelle?
Wait, she's just here
See you
now.
later, Chris. I don't think you could. Can you hear me, Laura?
Yeah, can hear you
Can
now.
now, yeah. Can
Oh,
now.
right, okay. I was chatting away then, and
Oh,
I
sorry,
thought they
Shell.
can't fucking
Hi,
hear
Chris.
me.
You're
So
back.
it's all right. All right. See you later, Chris. Take care.
Awesome. Cheers, Shell.
What were you
How
saying,
you doing?
Shell? Sorry,
Oh,
couldn't hear
can
you.
you hear me now? Because
Yes.
he's gone.
Yeah.
Laura, speak.
Yes, love. Hello.
I don't think I can hear Laura now.
I can't hear
Can
Laura.
you hear me?
No, I'm gonna Laura.
Sake.
I need to jump off because Chris has left, so we can't hear you now.
Right. Yeah, come back.
All right, I'll be back.
Wow.
Okay.
Be back.
That's weird. I can hear you
It's
guys.
so annoying when this happens, man. So annoying.
Weird.
Right. Yeah.
The girls
some
probably
people
heard what Chris saying.
Hang on.
Can you hear me, Laura?
Yes, I can hear you, darling. I can hear you loud and clear, I think.
Yeah.
Hang on. Sam? Oh, hang on. I think she got stuck. Hang on. I'll take that off. Then she needs to come back on. Come back on, please, Sam. Shell, are you there, or can we not hear Shell?
Check your settings.
Shell might need to come back in. This is so annoying. Right, hang on. Shell's coming back in. I'll remove that one. Bring the new one in. 2 seconds, guys.
I'll get out there. It could be me, eh? I could be the old one.
So good. Michelle, you're
Right,
back.
Laura?
Love. Hello, you're back. Right.
No, I still can't hear you.
Oh,
Oh, she's driving
what
me
the
insane.
fuck?
Can you hear me, Michelle?
Kick me, Laura. Kick the other.
Okay.
Mhm.
Right, I'll kick her off and then bring the one who needs to come back on. Right. This is so silly. They need to get this shit sorted out, man. JPM, we shall ask her when she comes back up, but you know, I know she's not going to want to go into pure detail at the minute, but she did say when she's back off her holiday, she goes tomorrow, she's away for 8 days. When she's back, she'll be, you know, answering questions properly and explaining things properly. So just have done, darling. Just have done, Shell. Just hang on. We'll be back on. Right. I wish you would stop doing this. I've seen this happening on GypsyDave's, but I've been watching bits back. What a nightmare. Right, here we go. 2 secs, Shell. Right, here we are. Hello.
Hello. Right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Right. Yes, I can. Yes. Fuck's sake.
Perfect.
It's a nightmare, isn't it?
Oh, no, they need to sort this shit out. You understand they're upgrading and updating stuff, but no offence, this is more important. You know, things like this going wrong. Oh, dear me. Right, so we're just waiting for Sam to come back up. I know that Chris has gone off to work now. And then, yeah, I was just literally just hanging out for a bit, just waiting until Dave's ready to go live whenever, and then just move over to Dave's when he's ready. Oh,
as Chris took his wooden spoon with him.
Oh dear, Rob, let's hope so, mate. Sam, hello dear, you're back.
Hi,
darling.
I'm back.
Right.
I wanted to wait for Michelle to be back.
Yes.
Before I joined.
Yeah.
Can you hear Michelle?
Yes, I can hear you, Sam.
All
Yes.
right, darling.
Yeah, I was saying when you said I did put a comment on that video for Yogi. I said,
Oh, did you?
I understand. Yeah, I said I understand. Oh God, there was a huge conversation on Dave's this morning, and I was on my own.
I missed it. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, because the video went up, and then obviously they were like, "Have you seen the video?" No, and then they said obviously it was about you, and
Because
I was
apparently
like,
I'm ruining
well,
Dave's channel. Apparently.
no, you're not.
That's
Who
what
said
they
that?
said. Yeah. That's what that
What did you do?
live
What did you do,
person-
Sam?
Say that again.
The one who
Repeat.
went live about me said that I'm ruining. Oh, Dave, I like you, mate. This is what he said. Dave, I like you, mate, but she's ruining your channel.
What?
Bullshit.
So who said
The guy who Yogi reposted.
Okay, right, okay. And then just so you know, yeah, we've had one of my buddies in here, I've known for a long time, he's one of my mods in here, James Patrick Madonna. He's just put, are you, because I did say to him, she was
No,
going to
I'm not
explain
answering. I'm not answering questions like that.
Right.
I'm not answering.
Like
I'm
I
not
said
answering
before,
your-
JPM, she'll answer questions properly
I'm
when
not
she's back
answering.
off holiday. She can explain shit better. Because at the
I'm
minute,
not
she's
answering where
Right.
people like that make comments and won't actually come and have the conversation with me on a panel, and will then just goad me in chat, and I'm not going to rise to it. I'm not going to take their bait. That's all I'll say.
I don't listen. What I said was because it's a huge conversation. You'll have to go and have a listen to Dave's this morning.
Yeah.
And I was on my own because Dave was busy working, and I said the same thing. Yeah, I understand you've got baggage, but hey, haven't we all? If you put my name in, I'm sure you'd hear things that I've said or done that you might find a bit like, oh, fucking hell, did she? But at the end of the day, I said I just take you as you are. I like you. I like to talk to you.
Yeah.
And
I haven't brought this over to the channel.
And you are
It's
not
other
ruining
people.
Dave's channel.
No, it's
No,
other
you are
people that
not.
are posting it to highlight what has happened 5 years ago. This is not recent things, and it's all just being rehashed.
Well, I'll tell you what, the person who has been, talking about this, the main person, and again, we'll get into this when you're back off holiday.
And I like Ginge. Ginge and me get on really well.
Yeah,
I know you don't get on with him either.
I've never come across him. I've never come across him, Michelle.
Oh, I love Ginge, and I love Mum of Milo. They're really nice people.
Yeah, I got on with her well too.
And they're lovely. So I don't understand.
I'm sure they are, but this is just misinformation.
Very frustrating.
Yeah.
Very frustrating when they come across as decent human beings, and then certain things are said and done, and it's like, whoa, hang on a second. I mean, he went for me months ago. I tried.
Look, we can all have opinions. Laura, it's an opinion.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
Exactly.
It's an opinion.
And you're all entitled to one.
And listen, Ginge did say he still does like you, Laura. He wasn't slagging you off. He actually said, I do like Laura. Yeah, he still finds you funny. So, I'm sure he said.
If that's the case, thank you. But,
I'm pretty sure. Look, I'm 99.9% sure that when I watched Ginger's live, because I didn't know Ginger went live, I said to him on his post, will you tag me in these? Because I like a Ginger rant. But I'm 99.9% sure that he said that he still likes you. You know what I mean? I don't, but look, it's an opinion and Mum.
Oh no, Michelle, I can't hear you.
Good.
Get plastics done.
Laura,
can you turn off authentication off on your?
Shit. Yeah.
We can both come on the app.
Yeah, someone please. Yeah, that's fine. Someone please tell me what I do. How do I do the authentication?
Can you hear Michelle? She might be able to tell you. Can you hear Michelle?
Can you help me, please, love?
I can help you, but I ain't got a fucking clue how to turn it off, Laura.
Right, I'm going.
I think it's in your studio.
Right. Beck. Okay.
I'm not too sure myself, sweetie.
No worries, darling. I'm just trying to figure out which.
Well, look, if plastic's gone, then there'll only be us three up here, won't there? So just go back out, Sam.
Becky.
Come back up. We'll be all right.
Sam, go back out. Come back in.
And it's on the app,
Is that me, Laura? No, it'll be on the normal one.
Yeah, you done it.
Out how to do it,
Laura. Yeah.
But Laura, kick that. Oh no, can you hear me, Laura?
Yes, I can hear you.
No. Have you done it? Have you done the? You've taken it off.
I'm trying to.
Okay. All right, Sam. We don't need to go down. We can both.
I forget how it's done. I think you just go into settings of panel guests or something. Yeah.
Sam, as long as it's me, you, and Laura, we can all stay up here. It's only when someone comes up and leaves. Yeah, but at the minute we're good because I can hear you and I can hear Laura.
We're okay for now. We're okay for now. Right, go back out and come back in, love. I'll take.
I don't need to. I can hear you.
No, not you, darling. Sam's. I'll take her off now. She comes back in.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now. she's going to go off, and I've told her to come back in. Come straight back in, because it's just me and you now, and there's no one coming back on at the moment, or no one leaving. So I've just said to Sam, come back, go out, come back in, and we should be all right. I can't even find this blinking button to press anyway, Shell. I've just been looking everywhere I can think of, and I can't even find the button that
usually
anyway.
When African would have left, I would have lost my audio, and I haven't, because I can still hear you and I still heard Sam.
Right, but she couldn't hear us though, could she? We could hear her, but she couldn't hear us.
I don't know.
So fucking annoying. Hello, LCG. Hello, everyone.
Me right off.
Oh no. What? I don't understand though why this keeps happening. They need to get this sorted out, especially when they know that a lot of people are streaming nowadays and they rely on this, you know. Some people do this for work purposes and businesses and stuff, you know. It's not good enough.
I would have thought they'd have fixed it by now.
Yeah, damn right. Hello, everyone. Right.
Oh, that is lovely.
Oh, let me just thought, actually, I need to just see if I can quickly update.
Did they say he was going live then, Laura?
He did earlier on. I briefly spoke to him for a few hours ago for a bit, and he said he was getting home, pulling up to the house, to the flat, sorry. He was going inside, and he was going to sort himself out and then do what he had to do. And I said, right, no worries. I said, I'll send the link to my panel. If you can join, go for it. No worries if you're too busy. And I said, you just let me know, please, Dave, when you're going live, and then I'll come and join you and send everyone over to yours. I said, oh, bless you. Thank you, Chuck. And he said, right, I'll speak to you later then, bye. And that was that.
He's probably got in and fell asleep.
That's what I'm thinking. He might have fallen asleep, bless him. And if that's the case, I feel bad for disturbing him, because I know he's non-stop with these flipping live streams, then working on top.
I know.
Yeah.
Right. Hello, darling. You're
back. Right. Nobody stay where you are.
Right. What we've done, number one, I couldn't find the button I was looking for. But fine. Number two, because Plastic African's been and gone now, and it's just us three, and no one else has come up, we should be all good.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, we should be fine. But if worst comes to worst, and if I have to find that button, someone's just going to have to point me in the right direction, please.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
So, Sam, are you on holiday mode now then? Are you all packed, ready to go?
Yeah, I picked up the hire car today.
Oh, and how did you drive it? So, did you drive it like it was stolen?
What? Did I drive it like it was stolen?
Drive it like it was stolen.
Yeah, I did. I went... and they said to me, right, the one thing he said to me was, we don't care how you drive, so you're not like monitored. We don't monitor your driving. Even though the car goes bing, 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 bing when you go over the speed limit.
Has it got all sensors, you know, for parking and
all
stuff?
Sensors,
that helps.
and it's a 25 reg, so it's got like.
And what is it? Ford Focus?
No, it's a Fiat, but it's a massive Fiat.
Oh,
it's
I
like
love Fiat.
SVU.
Yeah,
SUV. SVUs.
SUV?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like my car then. Yeah. I've got an SUV.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. They're lovely, they are, because you're a little bit higher.
And it's got, you know, they're a little bit higher. And when you plug your phone in, it comes up with the big computer system where it mirrors what's on your phone onto the big screen.
Oh, so you'll be able to have YouTube on the way down.
YouTube and Spotify and Google Maps, and it all comes out. So
you've got I love the navigation on the cars. My one, this one is really weird because it actually shows you, you know, like the signs, you know, and it says, you know, hospital 3/4 of a mile. A picture comes up on my navigation of the actual sign itself, not just like turn left. It actually shows you a picture of the fucking, and I'm like, what is going on? This is all new to me. And when I pull up and put it in neutral, handbrake on, the engine goes off, and I'm like, oh, and then you put your foot on the clutch, and bang, the car starts again. I'm like, this is too advanced for me.
Yeah, well, they've given me a key. It's just a fob and you've got the button that starts and stops.
Oh yeah. Do you know what? Yes, my Mazda's got that. Just it's keyless. And
Yeah, I
my
was like,
Mazda is keyless, so you press
what
the
if I
button.
forget the fob in the car and then the door?
No, the door doesn't lock. No,
The
don't
doors won't
worry.
lock.
No, the
Okay.
doors won't lock.
Oh, that's
No.
good. Thank
I
goodness.
had a stop-start car, but this new one I've got, isn't. And every time I get in the car, I go to the left to press the stop-start, and it's not there because now I've got a key.
Now you've got a key
one. I'm trying to look into how much is it going to cost me to
that,
get the car to put stop-start in it.
It's
Do you know what I
nice.
mean?
It's really nice.
It's lovely. Lovely. Well, you just
But I got
your
in
key
and it was just like riding a
handbag.
bike. Yeah, it was like riding a bike.
I got in, didn't I? You'll be fine. You're going to get in that car.
You're all good.
You'll never forget 5 minutes of heavy revving with your feet. Throw it round a roundabout at 60 miles an hour. You'll be fucking drive it like it's stolen.
Yeah, and
you'll be fine.
I drove a half-an-hour drive from the rent-a-car place to home, so that wasn't just a quick journey. It was nice to actually get out and do the A roads.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good.
Wait till you're on the motorway. Have you worked out how to use cruise control?
Yes. Yeah, he showed me everything. Yeah.
That's a blessing. When you're on the motorway, get your cruise control on and that's it. You can sit back, relax your feet. Amazing. This technology from when I first started driving.
I know. It is. My old car was was so old, and the first car I ever got was it still had like the cassette tape in it. I'm going back like 20 odd years now, so it still had the cassette radio.
I'm actually looking, would you believe, I'm actually looking for us separates. I'm going to get, the old stereos that we had, I'm actually going to get one with tape, CD, record player, all the sound. But I'm going to get separates. Yeah, I was talking to Paul about it today, and I said, I really do want to get separates. He said, strange you said that, because I was thinking that. Yeah. So I'm going to start looking round for one. I said, I've got a place right there, right beside that sideboard in the front room in silver. He's like, I don't blame you. So I've been looking.
Nice.
Today
well, let me know when you get one. Yeah.
Well, I want to get the old records out because I've got all the records from like mine and my mum's. I've got all my mum's old records, so from like the 60s onwards. So, and they're all in the loft. And then my records that I had when I was a kid are in the loft. And I really want to get them down. And I've got like loads of CDs as well. And I'm like, can't play them.
I know. I bet some of them, Shell, you've got that aren't around anymore.
Yeah,
so you
they're
could have like a few
£45 an
rare
album.
records up there. Yeah.
I have. I've got my mum's very first version of Tubular Bells.
Wow.
The very first version, from the 60s or whenever she got it. But that's it. I've got, that now that's what I call music.
Yes. What one have you got?
That's it. The very first one. Now that's what I call music. Yeah, I've got it. And then I've got, I think I've got up to about 20, 21, 22, because I was getting them every year. But I've actually got the very first album. And the Police is up there. Remember the old Police?
Every breath you
I've
take.
Got the Police. Regatta Mondata, whatever it's called, the very first album. Yeah, I've got all them up there. So I'm like, I want to go in the loft and get them all down and then have a good old music session.
Like nostalgic,
with the albums. Yeah, well, I might as well before I die.
I mean, it's good doing it like streaming platforms and things, but you can't beat just going through records and CDs and
Do you remember records, Laura? Did you ever go down and buy a few records, albums, singles?
I'll be back, darling. Need the loo. 2 seconds.
Oh, she's gone off for a pee.
HMV. Do you remember HMV?
Oh God, I do. WH Smith's was mine.
And WH
Smith's and Woolworths. And Woolworths.
Yeah, I used to go record shopping in there.
Yeah,
and CD
Go
shopping.
and buy your foot. Is it a 45? The single. Go and buy your 45. Yeah.
I used to get 12. Is it 12? The big ones?
12 inches, weren't they?
Yeah, 12 inch.
Weren't they?
Massive ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Mum used to take us, because I remember the first McDonald's opening in Southend. So Mum used to take us to town on a Saturday, and we'd go and get a McDonald's and go. Sometimes we'd go to the Saturday morning cinema, and then she'd come and meet me afterwards. I'd go with my friends, and then she'd meet me, and she'd take me to the Army and Navy store, get me a few bits from there, because I don't know whether anybody can remember the old blue plimsoll things that we used to wear back then, in the Army Navy store. And then she'd take me to McDonald's, and then we'd go to like WH Smith's or Woolworths. She'd do whatever shopping she needed, and then we'd go home on the bus.
Woolworths.
Because she didn't drive, see, so
Yeah.
and we'd go. I'm sure there was a Marks and Spencer's as well. I'm sure she used to go in Marks and Spencer's and goes, because my nan lived right in the middle of the town. She lived in a high rise, 13. I think she was floor 13, and there was about 15 floors. It was called Quantock in Southend-on-Sea. So she'd go there. We'd go see my nan as well. Do you know what I mean? Or my nan had come down, and then she'd come out with us. And yeah. So that was my Saturday till I was about 11 and a half, every Saturday till I was about 11 and a half. And then she obviously moved up to Peterborough, left my dad and moved up here. So yeah, good memories. Good
Do you
memories
remember the
of
pick and
record
mix
shop.
in Woolworths? The pick and mix.
Yeah, I used to steal them. I used to eat more than she bought.
Do you remember the white buttons with the
I
sprinkles
do.
on top?
They were my rainbow. They were
rainbow.
drops.
They're my favourite. Yeah.
And they were my mum's. So I'd go to, on a Sunday morning, I'd go round to the sweet shop and I'd ask for, is it a quarter of an ounce? Or an eighth of an ounce? 8 ounces?
Eighth an ounce,
something like that. So I'd have the toffee nuts. They were like a toffee that was shaped like a little hazelnut. I'd have them. My mum would either have strawberry bonbons or the rainbow drops that you're on about.
Yeah.
My dad would have some fucking whatever. I think he
used to
have,
do rhubarb and custard.
lemon sherbet, rhubarb and custard.
I used to do rhubarb and custard.
Mint. What was the green? Lime something.
Oh,
Can't remember now. They were brown and green, you know. And I'd go there and we'd get the sweets, because the sweet shops all shut by 11:30, 12 o'clock, and then that was it. Nothing was open on a Sunday afternoon, but the sweet shop used to always be open. So I'd go round, get all the sweeties on a Sunday, ready for it. Honestly, you could set your clock, you know, like Saturday tea time was 6 o'clock, always a fryer. Sunday 2 p.m. was dinner time. My dad had come home from the workman's club and we'd have dinner at 2 o'clock every Sunday. Do you know what I mean? Then we'd go off out playing, you know, and then like Monday, and every day was the same dinner.
You just
every
knew,
week.
routine.
It was, it's just
like
so
fish
routine.
and chip Friday, or you had lasagna one day, or
We'd have salmon and cucumber sandwiches on a Sunday evening, and then we'd have a bath. She'd cut our toenails. Then we'd watch the Muppets, and then we'd watch the Saint. And then after the Saint, I was only allowed to watch half of the Saint because it was on at 7 o'clock, I think. So I was allowed to watch half an hour of the Saint, and then I had to go to bed. And Saturday was Wonder Woman. Yeah, Wonder Woman on Saturdays, or Bionic Man. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Set your fucking clock by my parents.
Yeah. It's nice though, isn't it? It's because you've got them like instilled in you, that those routines and memories, and it's lovely.
Definitely.
Laura, we were asking.
I will never conform. Good evening.
Do you remember records?
Good evening,
Laura?
Oh, of course, yes.
Michelle was asking, about records and
Evening, Jennifer. Do you remember going down to the record shop? What record shop did you go to, Laura? Was it WH Smith, Woolworths?
What are you saying?
Get your 45 or your...
Did you go WH Smith or Woolworths?
Yes. WH Smith or Woolworths would be the two main ones. Yes, definitely one of the two. Yes. And what was the other shop we had back in the day? Hang on. You had Woolworths.
HMV,
HMV, that was right. And
I don't remember HMV in the 70s.
Records, whatever it was called.
I don't think it was, Shell, in the 70s.
Different places, yeah.
I'm slightly older than you two. That's the problem, see. So I'm like, oh no, HMV weren't around.
No, I think it was 80s, early 90s, I think.
Yeah. It was definitely it was definitely WH Smith's or Woolworths, and that's in Southend. I don't know what it was up here. Don't know. I moved up here, and by then I was still into my records, but I think again it was. I think by then when we moved up here, it was early 80s, and I think this is where I got to know HMV. In Peterborough Town Centre. But yeah, I loved it. Great times. Great times.
Yeah.
Right. We're getting into more comfortable here.
Are we? We're doing what?
We're getting more comfortable.
Okay, good girl. Good girl. Get comfy.
Oh, I've just bought some lovely slobby clothes. Same suit, the same set, but in different colours. About 5 of them. And I'm like, oh yeah, ready. I'm ready for my slobs. Do you know what I mean? Ready for winter, summer and winter.
Yeah. Get comfy.
Yes. Get comfy.
Candles.
Do what you got to fucking do.
I want slobs. I've got some upstairs and that I can wear in the day. But if I've got to nip out to the shops, I'm okay to go out in it. Do you know what I mean? I don't need to change and then go to the shops. I could just go keys out the door. Do you know what I mean? So I can slob in them all day. You know, instead of having like the little shorts and t-shirts on, you know, I have to go upstairs and change and get dressed to go to the shop. So,
Shell, the temptation, to stand here because of the haters, and just be like that, dun, 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 just like seriously. I would love to see their faces, but you know what? It's so tempting. I have a bra on, and I just feel like whipping it off and just like
brazen hezzy. You'll be called a brazen hezzy if you do that, Laura.
She would.
Do that again.
She would. Listen, if like one day, Laura, you do it and I'll do it.
I'll be dead meat.
We'll both do it.
Do it together.
We'll do it on a private live, members only. You pay to see that.
I've said to her many a time, she should monetize herself, members only, and go in and do these things and have private lives. And Laura, how many times have I told you to do it?
You have a few times now in the past year or so.
Yeah, I think you should.
She should give the members, like I said, and I said to her, do like a calendar if you want to do a calendar and get people to choose what you want, because Laura does like to get some of her little outfits on and have a little parade, don't you, Laura?
Little outfits.
I love it, Sam. I love what she does.
Yeah, I do.
There you go. Just comfy PJs, man. Just some a little bit more.
To be fair, this is my first live watching Laura, but I'm enjoying it so far. I'm obviously speaking to her on days, but this is the first time I've joined her panel.
She wasn't my cup of tea. Look, when I first met her, she wasn't my cup of tea, and I didn't come over here because I just thought I'm too she wouldn't like it. But I got to know Laura, and honestly, she has me in stitches. She can do one-liners that I have to literally mute myself because I'm laughing my head off. Just then one-liners she does for me.
She did it to Chris earlier, and I was wetting myself. Like,
what the hell did you say
to him?
What did you
say to him? You were like really like blunt and to the point, and it was Chris. Why do you always do a question?
Why do you ask the question with an answer?
I know. I laughed at that, and I was like, "Go on, Laura, go on." She's right. He knows the fucking answer, and he still asks the fucking damn question.
That cracked me up.
I was laughing at that.
And he was going,
"Go on, Laura."
Hairy mouth. No jokes about fucking
He didn't know what to say, did he? He didn't know what to say to that.
Oh my days. Yeah, but sometimes I'm a very patient person, but sometimes if it's just repeat, eventually I get a bit annoyed or frustrated.
Yeah.
And Michelle knows what I'm like, and Chris knows what I'm like too. And Chris has known this from day dot. Listen, mate, you won't take no nonsense from me. I said, I will just tell you how it is, but I'll always be polite. Unless you take the piss back, that's when you'll start seeing a not so nice side to me, which I think everybody's got, definitely. 100%.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm laughing now. Eamon knows the police. A do, a da, da, da. You're right, Eamon. That is dead on with the police. Fucking love them. Hey, love, man. Good to see you.
I love him to bits, but sometimes he needs telling. And I do say, just be careful, Chris, with your wooden spoon, because, you know, sometimes you might get things misconstrued, and that's when you can get yourself into trouble. And that's what I don't want happening for him. Unless you know the full story, stick with that. But just don't go, oh, he said that, or she said this, and then mix the two together and make a new story. Like, that's not the truth. Do you know what I mean? So it's, I'm very much about being honest and transparent and clear, and so, you know.
That you are, Laura.
So can I ask you something, darling? Like, with the conversation earlier, because I felt really bad, and I thought, oh my God, they've seen this, and I've ruined their channel, and I felt really upset. I was like, oh my God, what is going on? So I'm glad you've seen it and have commented and had a discussion and don't think that. So
well, this is the thing, you know, I will make my own decisions. I'm 40 years old, just turned, like, you know, still can't quite believe it. I'm now 40, but everybody has had their own experiences in life and on here as well. And whether it's a good time, a bad time, or a so-so time, we've got to learn from these things, you know. And not everybody's going to like us. Not everyone's going to understand us. And some people will just do anything they can to pick you apart, you know. And so, oh, she did this or she said that, whatever. But you know what? As long as I'm seeing the true you, and
this is me. This is me. Yeah.
That's all that matters. Just be you. And fuck what anyone else says or thinks.
Yeah.
Just be you. 0121 flipping do one to them lot. 212 fuck you, and 248 fuck off, mate.
Laura knows I'm me. She's seen me in my house, in my kitchen, walking around.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Susie, how you, love? How are you? Hello, Susie.
And I take people as I find them, and I expect, you know, the same, and you treat others how you want to be treated, you know.
Exactly.
And
exactly. Yes, Eamon, love. Well said yourself.
Oh, Susie Sue. Hey, Susie Sue, how are you?
Hello, dear. How are you, Susie?
We love our Susie.
Hi, Susie.
She's lovely.
We need to catch up, Susie. It's been ages.
I love our Susie. Yes, it has been ages.
But I know she's had a lot going on, and you know, a lot
busy lady
stuff too. And
she's a busy lady.
She is
a lovely son.
I've got 3 minutes, and then I will jump off and go to bed. But Laura, you've got my number. I give you permission if you've got showers to give it to Shao.
Yeah, sure.
Because then I'll message you, Shao, about you know what. Anyway, I'll send Laura loads of pictures of when I'm away.
Yes, please do. Go for it. That'll be lovely. Bless you. I hope you have an amazing time away. And do not worry about any of the bullshit on here.
No, it can just continue, and I'll be living my best life while they're all still talking
and have a safe journey down there.
Yes,
thank
definitely.
You,
Don't forget, you've got to go and get your brother.
Okay. My mum FaceTimed me tonight, like to remind me. She was like, "Remember, you're coming here to get your brother." I was like, "Yes, okay."
Yeah.
Don't forget. And you're meeting Wayne, aren't you? You're going over to see Wayne as well.
Coffee. Yeah, we're going to go and have coffee in.
That'll be lovely.
Yeah,
that'll be nice.
Yeah, it'll be lovely. All right, guys. Well, thank you for a lovely evening, and I'll speak to you soon.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Have a good journey. Speak to you tomorrow. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Oh,
bless her.
I did think of her today because it was ever so windy, and I thought, oh, blimey. She's in a car. She don't know. She's got to travel down all that way. And,
Yeah.
you know, pissing down with fucking rain and horrible weather, and do you know what I mean? I did feel for her. I thought, oh, fucking hell.
But
Bless
hopefully
her,
they'll be
but-
settled, hopefully, and she'll have a decent week down there. You know, it's such a beautiful place around there, isn't it? And I didn't
Yeah.
realize she'd never been before to Cornwall around the area. Yeah, I thought she'd been down there before or something, but fair enough. She said she's never been before.
I've
Yeah.
not been to Cornwall. I've been to Dorset. I've been to Dorset, but only to Monkey World.
Yes.
I haven't. I just
Cornwall just a long time ago when I last
drove
did.
through it. Went to Monkey World, and that was about it for me.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Monkey World Day. Do you know what? I reckon Dave's fallen asleep, you know, and I don't blame him if he has, because he's going to be knackered after working, and then all these live streams on top of him working. I don't know how the hell.
Whether he stays awake, it stays asleep till the morning. He'd probably wake up about fucking 2-3 in the morning and go live.
Maybe so, yeah. So if that's the case, and if I'm still about, then, you know, I'll go over. But yeah, at the minute, it's looking like at the moment, I think it's just me live, unless somebody else is on by now. I've no idea.
Is Society X gone live tonight?
Doesn't look like it. I'll just have a quick nosy, but
Might have done.
oh, hang on, sorry, no, Society X is live right now. I do apologise. He's got 102 people watching, and it's looking like he's got, hang on a second.
Oh, God.
I think he's got that Mark. Is he called Mark with the glasses, shades, brown hair?
I don't know who goes in his, and I don't go over there, do I?
You, I saw, fair enough, yeah. I've just seen the other Sasha's in the chat over there, bless her. Sasha, yeah, loves CFC, yeah. Sasha's over there.
Is that Sasha that comes on Dave's?
Yeah, that's Sasha, yes.
Oh, yeah, she does go over to Society X.
She does, indeed. But yeah, he's got 107 people watching. He does pull them in. Fair play to him, you know, he does pull them in. But yeah. Oh, I've looked at that, and I've got 66 people watching. Is that the devil's number? Is that 666? Oh, God, I don't even want to say it.
That's 66, Laura. 666,
yeah,
Laura.
right.
Yeah, you're one out.
But then saying that, though, some people I've been hearing recently, like some psychic-y people, have been saying that people always associate that with, like, negativity and the devil and this, that, and the other. But apparently the 360s can actually mean something more positive than you realise. And I was like, oh, I don't know. Just hearing the number freaks me out. But it's what, you know, you've been made to believe in it growing up or whatever. But yeah, I've been hearing some crazy shit though, Shell, from these psychics sharing these tarot card readers. I know some people don't believe in it all, and that's fine, not a problem at all. But I have to say, they've been bang on the money with what they've said about me personally, with my own stuff and my Pisces things, and then the tarot card stuff on top. And then also from the past few months and the past year, they've been doing this. They've been doing big readings on like what's going to happen across the world. And look at that. They were right a few months ago. They said we're going to have World War III starting in like before we even get to the summertime of this year in 2026. They were pretty much banging the money with that one. They've then also said we're going to have another virus coming, but it might not be what you think. And then they've said that, oh, hang on, we've got this meningitis thing, yeah, but that's just like a little outbreak. That's not going to be what this person was picking up. She said, you're talking maybe another year, another 18 months, another 2 years. She went, don't get freaked out, right? Because I know what everyone's going to react. She went, but basically what we've just gone through 5-6 years ago, yeah? We're talking again with the Kung flu, but with a different one. However, it's going to be man-made again, the picking up. But this time round, they're going to do the whole vaccine thing again, yeah? But they're going to do it where if you don't take the vaccine, it's going to end up, allegedly, this is all okay, what the psychic lady's picking up, allegedly, they're going to put a vaccine on your shoulders where they say, right, if you don't take the vaccine, then your work's going to be affected, or you're going to have some money deducted from your wages or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's going to...
Yeah, you'll be penalised.
You more.
Yeah.
Terrible. But she was like, we can't let that happen. And we've got to, like, you know, fight back kind of thing and show them that no. And she said, we don't want to go through all this again. But she said at the same time, it's like, is this another distraction for something else that could be going on behind the scenes? We don't know. Hello, Grumpy, darling. How are you doing? Hello, Robert. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Louise. How are you, darling? Hi, everyone. Thanks for your time. But yeah, so I just don't know what to believe it. Robert, you're right, mate. Some of it does sound very biblical. You're right. However, they then did mention about Trump, and they went, before the end of the year, Trump, bye-bye. Goner. They reckon before the end of the year, Trump's going to be gone. And I mean, his health isn't looking good anyway. His diet is appalling. He's got all these weird, like, rashes and weird, like, lumpy growth things growing out the side of his neck at the minute that he's trying to cover up with makeup, his shirts, his blazers he wears every day. He's then also pissed his pants recently. It looks like he might have shot himself at the same time as well. And the reaction on the faces who stood behind him and on the side of him paint the perfect picture of, oh my God, what is that smell? Has he just shot himself? Not looking good. His diet's appalling. He eats McDonald's every single day. He doesn't have all this posh food. He does not eat healthy at all. He very rarely ever drinks water, Donald Trump. He's admitted this himself a million times on telly before over the years. I love my Diet Coke, you know, Diet Soda. And on top of that, I have a happy meal.
Robert Lee. Wow.
Well, really bad shell. He's very unhealthy. So he's going to send himself to an early grave at this rate, the way he's going, because of all the stress he has to deal with, barely sleeping. Like, if he does sleep, he gets like between 2 to 4 hours sleep a night. If he doesn't properly sleep. That's not good for you at all, like, you know, as well. So all of that on top of a poor diet, not drinking water, and literally surviving off McDonald's and Diet Cola and all this, Diet Coke, it's vile.
Yeah.
Now he's got, look at his hands. Check out his hands, guys. Just tap into Google President Trump's hands, yeah? And there you go. You will see it all. And then you'll see his neck. Look how messed up his neck looks, mate. He's been using this ointment stuff, an antiseptic ointment, apparently, from what doctors have been researching and have found out online, that this is a common cream that is used in people who have either tumours that are growing out of the skin, or they've got some sort of skin infection going on. So a lot of people now are thinking Trumpy Wumpy is actually quite poorly, but he's trying to hide it, but you can see it sneaking on through. And look at his hands. There's like
he's got the lurgy.
Looks like he's rotting away. Seriously, Shell. He looks like he's rotting from the inside out. Evil. Nice. I don't like him at all. I thought I was starting to like him a few months ago, but no, I'm just picking up more and more negative energy from him. Bad vibes. Don't trust him. He's helped in some ways. Don't get me wrong, Trump. For America and other places too, in some ways. But in my personal opinion, don't trust him as far as I can throw him. Bad energy, bad vibes, and he's in the Epstein files more than once.
He is indeed. There's videos of him sort of looking at a woman and commenting on her and leching over her. Ugh.
Yes. You know, saying things like, you know, grabbing a woman's before. He said that for years. For years he said that. Grabbing a lady and being vulgar. And also his first wife that he had his children with years back, who died the other year in a beautiful apartment she had, but with these really steep stairs. And she used to say, those stairs would be the death of me. And she was right. She literally fell down them, tripped over, lost her balance, went flying, and she literally died of really heavy chest wounds from falling down these stairs at such a force. And they were like really big blunt flipping stairs with like sharp corners and just, and like twisty, turny ones. Terrible. For a lady in her 70s and nearly 80, she should not have been trying to attempt these stairs. No one should be when they're like the way they were. So she fell down, and that's how she died. However, before she passed away, she told a few stories of what happened, real, true stories, in a book that she's written in memoirs over the years when she was with Trump and they were married. She admits he would come in and he would want one thing and one thing only, if he gets me. And he would basically grape her. He would SA her. And he would stop when she asked him to. He was vulgar, he was violent, and it was all about him. And until he stopped himself, that was it. She had to just take it. And, you know, she'd be in absolute tears afterwards. And she said it was part of my life. That's what we had to do. If you're Donald Trump's wife and you want to get looked after properly.
Well, it's the money, isn't it? That's what they're with him for. Let's be honest, Laura, because it ain't his fucking looks, is it?
No fucking way. Have you seen the state of it? Bloody hellfire. It looks like he's painted his face with what's-its. I mean, come on now. You know, you have been tangoed, mate. Fucking hell. It's just, he literally looks like he's been tangoed. So,
evening, Paul Dunn. Not to be confused with Paul Doon.
He's coming up and having a natter with us. We reckon Dave's having a night off tonight. That's what we reckon anyway so far, unless he wakes up later on and decides to do a live stream later. I just don't want to message him or anything, though, and disturb him. So, yeah. You never know. He might wake up soon. You never know. But, yeah, I can't believe it's been nearly 3 weeks since I've done a live. So, yeah, it had to be done at some point soonish. Oh, God. I'd hate to think, Robert. No, I've only just... Robert, it's not like I've only just noticed the guys are wrong in Trump. I've always known he's a bit dodgy, like, but I've always wondered, why is he so dodgy? What's going on here? And now as time's gone on, even before we found out he's in the bloody E-files, just his behaviour, his body language, the way he speaks to people and speaks about people, it's really not great at all. It's quite degrading a lot of the time. And I never realised how weird this guy is and how the hell has he got away with saying and doing the shit he's done for all these years. And then now it's like, hang on a second, everyone's noticing more and more things now. And he's always slagging off Biden, right? Yeah, the previous flipping American president of the United States. But then look at the state of him. You know, you can't have a go at him when you're doing even worse stuff than what he was doing. Yeah, he might have been Sleepy Joe. Well, fuck a doodle do. He wasn't pissing him, shitting himself, stood outside of his private jet with his stupid Make America Great Again cap on his head in bright red whilst he's wearing a flipping supposedly well-fitted suit. Whoever is his tailor needs sacking, mate, because they can't fit a suit to save his life. Oh, my word. I bet he doesn't even get dressed himself. Does he even wipe his own arse? Oh, I'd hate to think. So, no, you're right, Robert Love. Trumpy Wumpy has certainly been a bit of a weirdo for quite some time now. But because we've got more cameras around now, more paparazzi out there, and the light is always on him, the spotlight, we're just noticing more and more shit now, aren't we? Of what he gets up to, the things he says, the things he does. He's pretty much a wrong un. And if he's in them Epstein files, like everyone keeps saying he is, well, he is. Come on now. You wouldn't let anybody else get away with this. God forbid this was Joe Biden right here in the files. You'd all be going absolutely fecking nuts. Well, some of you would be. But no, he's not been in there, has he, Joe Biden? But Trumpy Wumpy Woo we was. All right, Shell Love, not a problem. All right, I'll just bring the other one on. Crazy, man. Here we go. Got you. Hey, darling.
Hey, I'm chatting away to you then, and I'm thinking, she can't fucking hear me.
Sorry, couldn't hear a word. Sorry, darling. Must have done.
I've been chatting away to you. I'm going, Sleepy Joe, he's fucking dead.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? And you couldn't, and then I thought, she can't hear a word I'm saying. My audio must have went, bless your heart. Never mind.
Sorry, darling, couldn't hear a word.
So,
You were saying.
that's all right, don't worry. Did you not think to yourself, she's quiet?
I was just going to say that. Shell, are you there, love? I'm just wrapping up.
Bless you. Honestly, if you go and listen back, I'm literally chattering away to you, joining in.
Hello.
Honestly.
No worries, darling. Yeah, not a problem at all. I was going to say, but yeah, he just gives me bad vibes, Shell, this strumpy wumpy now.
He's not jumping up. He's usually nice on a stream, on a live stream.
Come up on the panel. Who's going to come up on the panel with me and Shelley and say hello?
Yeah, come and keep us company. And I'm knackered, so I won't be too long because I've got to.
Yeah, no worries, darling. You stay as long as you can.
I'm tired.
No problem. I'll be here as long as.
Laura, I like to have me sleep, don't I?
Oh, I know you do. I mean, my sleeping's not been fantastic recently, but I'm hoping over the next few days it'll improve a bit more. It's pains that wake me up, though. That's the problem. It's bloody pains waking me up, man.
It's pains I feel when I wake up, but I've got some. I've started to. Well, me and Paul started another little business, but I'll let you know all about it. But
so
I've been throwing myself into that at the minute.
Oh,
I see. I've been throwing myself into it.
Wow, try not to overdo it, yeah? Don't go too. You do. She does sound shattered, doesn't she, Robert, love? She does sound.
I am tired.
Right, we'll just stay a bit longer, as long as just don't overdo it.
I'll stay as long as I can. You know me. And then I'll jump down and I'll listen to you, and I'll be asleep because that's just the way I am.
Yes, as soon as her.
The way I am.
Hello. And right, can we just get something clear here as well, right? Because it was pissing me off a bit. I saw the last bit of Dave's live from last night, and when he fallen asleep. No surprise there. He's going to be falling asleep at some point when he's been doing these live streams that are working,
Yeah.
Right? Then some people were, I understand it's funny, right? I giggled at times myself too when he starts snoring, right? However, then some of the comments are getting a bit deep, and I was like, what's this about? Next minute, you know, that flipping bonkers. I'm sorry. I'm just not a fan myself. I've really tried, but she keeps giving me weird vibes, right? She's like that in the chat. Oh, Dave, this sounds terrible. Sounds like you've got sleep apnea here. This sounds like I'm very concerned and very worried about you. And I'm thinking, oh my word, don't start with all this medical stuff. Listen, if Dave needs to go and get checked out, for things like this, I'm sure he will do. I understand some people's concerns, but Dave has done that for quite a long time. And don't get me wrong, if he was holding his breath like a lot and we could hear that, I'd be like, shit, yeah, please get checked. But it's difficult.
Now, Dave and Stephen fell asleep on the live last night. There was two of them.
I didn't see that
so
bit.
When you went in, was Dave on his own? Because the last I see, they were both asleep on the panel.
Yeah. Right, so they both.
And I didn't see Katie in the chat, so she must have gone on when we all left. Because, like I say, Dave stayed on the panel with Stephen. Stephen was snoring his head off. So when you see this with Katie, was Dave on his own, or was he?
Yeah, at the time when I saw him was the last probably half an hour or so of his live stream for just a few minutes, and it was just Dave on his own at the time.
Right.
So yeah, it was just Dave, and I saw Bonkers comment saying, "Oh, sounds like he's got sleep apnea. I'm very concerned. You need to get this checked out, Dave." And I just didn't know how to take it because I thought I can see kind of what you're saying, but at the same time, Dave has always been like this. He falls asleep sometimes, just he's knackered. But when he snores, that's the way Dave snores. But I did listen as flipping, much as I possibly could and turn the volume right up. and I couldn't hear anything that was making me think that Dave was holding his breath for a long period of time and not breathing properly.
Oh, right.
If I thought that, I'd soon say something, of course. But, you know,
I've never known Dave to have a sleep apnea. That's new to me.
I know, he's never been diagnosed with that. But, you know, people are just jumping in there going, oh, I'm concerned, I'm worried, you could have sleep apnea. And it's like, unless you know that for a fact, please be careful what you're saying, guys. None of us here are flipping medical professionals, apart from UK Medic, of course. Unless someone else is that I don't know about. Well, yes. So, you know, just be careful with what you're saying, people. I'm sure Dave is absolutely fine, Gypsy Dave, with his sleeping and his breathing. But if Dave feels like there's a problem, then he knows
He'll
to go
get it checked out.
Exactly. He's not stupid, far from it. So, yeah, just be careful what you're saying, please, people. Thank you. Yes, exactly, Robert. I apparently used to hold my breath for a few seconds when I was younger, but it was just literally like, you know.
Yeah.
And then back out again. It was nothing crazy. You know, I'd sleep talk, I'd sleepwalk. I once nearly fell down the freaking stairs because I used to sleepwalk a lot. I grind my teeth and clench my jaw. I've done it since I've been 7 years old. One of my teeth now are suffering for that because of all these years of grinding my teeth and clenching my jaw. So when I get to the dentist, they'll be having to fix that for me. Luckily, most of the tooth's still there. It's just a couple of bits are chipped off around the edge, around the front and the back. So it just needs rebuilding back up again. But my teeth are done incredibly well to stay together, considering I've been clenching my jaw and grinding my teeth so loud that I would wake up my sister in the room around the corner from me through a thick stone detached cottage wall. She could hear me grinding my teeth through the night. That's how loud I would do it. And he would also wake my parents up sometimes as well. So we've tried everything with me, and it's helped a little bit as I've got older that I found a couple of things that triggered me off. So I try and find ways to calm myself down as soon as I can, of course. But yeah, my teeth are done incredibly well to still be standing after how long? 33 years of grinding my teeth. Fucking hell. Yes. So this one here is still standing, like I say, but 2 little chunks have now come off it. So when I get to the dentist, they're going to have to just do what they can. That's all we can do. Hello, Beth, darling. How are you doing?
Yes, Robert, what was saying? Katie was in the chat saying about it.
The squeakiness of the gum shield, Robert, did not help me with sleeping. So unfortunately, I was still grinding my teeth on top of the gum shield that they made especially for my mouth. Yeah, got the mold done and everything. But unfortunately, I was still grinding my teeth, but grinding on the gum shield, the gum guard, teeth guard, whatever you want to call it. And the squeaking of that noise, me grinding my teeth against this rubber plastic shit, was keeping me awake at night because of the squeaking. So that wasn't working either. So we've literally tried everything we can think of. And apart from me trying to find music to relax me, so I unclench my jaw, that's the only thing that can help me, or someone tickling my arm or massaging like my feet or something. That's the only thing that can help. Sorry, Shel, what were you saying, love?
I said, was Katie in the chat talking about this? And well done, I will never conform, on visiting the dentist and getting the congratulations.
Oh, well
always
done.
Makes you feel better when you've seen the bloody dentist and they congratulate you on your teeth.
Oh, I hate it.
They're the only fucking woman that can scare the living daylights out of me as a dentist.
I know, and you know what? They can be right nasty cows, and what pisses me off, right, is when they've got terrible teeth themselves or really bad stinky breath.
Yeah.
I'm like,
that and the MOT. MOT absolutely frightens me to death, and the fucking dentist lady.
I'm lucky I've never had to have a brace. I'm very lucky that my teeth are perfectly straight, pretty much. I've never had to have a brace. I'm very lucky. But my sister had to have 12 teeth removed out of her mouth because they were growing everywhere. Unlucky they're straight, but unfortunately with straight teeth, when they're so close together, trying to get food out of them and stuff can be a nightmare. So you've got to be really careful when you brush. And recently I got myself that I need to start using as soon as possible. I keep forgetting one of those water flossers, yeah, with the different heads.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be amazing. I've got it all ready to go.
Yeah, I've heard they're meant to be good.
Down and off we go. So I'll be trying that out soon, and I'll give you a review, guys, and let you know what I think. I might even do a little YouTube video about it and just get used to posting videos and shit and try and be a YouTuber because I will be getting monetized soon. So this year, but yeah. So there you go. It's you just got to do what's right for you. And when it comes to your teeth, you know, and grinding your teeth, you've got to work out what's triggering you. And when I was with my ex, he would trigger me a lot. He really would. A couple of my exes would trigger me a lot. So I would literally be disturbing them, grinding my teeth through my sleep. I'd be like, well, don't stress me out then, yeah? I'm clenching my jaw because I'm stressed. And you're pissing me off even more. So I'm doing that even more. And then before you know it, I'm trying to sleep. And then the grinding begins. And I can't even show you because I'll just crack that tooth more if I'm not careful. So I've got to be careful. Hello again, Beth, darling. How you doing?
I'm absolutely chuffed to bits because I've still got my teeth over 50. So I'm chuffed to bits. Well, it is when you see 20-year-old girls and they ain't got a fucking tooth on the top of their head, you know, on the top. I mean, that's just
yeah.
Laura,
and then what do they go and do? Spend thousands of pounds on the turkey teeth. Oh, just having the caps, put on. Just having the caps put on the top of the rotting teeth. And it just makes it even worse over the long run. You can get infections and God knows what going on. It's terrible. And I don't see the big fascination with having bright, white, blinding teeth. It looks horrendous.
Oh, watch yourself. You'll have hammers on your back.
Yeah. Oh, Hammers can pull it off just about right. He's got a cracking smile. However, I wish he would just dulled it down a bit with the whiteness, you know. The teeth themselves look great. They all look fantastic, what he's had done. It's just... Well,
he's got a good tan, hasn't he? He's got a good colour, skin colour, and he's also, when he wears his pink shirts, he just about pulls them off.
He does, and he's got a cracking smile, our Amazonzi, bless him. So, yeah, he's lovely. You can pull it right.
I haven't seen him for ages. Can't remember the last time I see Hammers.
Yes. Oh, I saw him a few weeks ago. Was he on Tyrone's or something? I can't think now. Good few weeks.
He's doing.
I've seen him.
He's doing a lot of the. Well, he was. The last I heard, he was doing a lot of the protesting with the hotels, weren't he?
Yes.
I haven't seen him for ages.
I think he was taking a bit of a break from doing all that too, because he was like, you know, so many people are jumping on the same sort of boat, aren't they, with all this? And he didn't want to be, you know, just another one doing another one of these protests or audits or hotel things, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, and plus I'm glad that he did take a bit of a break because, you know, he really was going for it. And, you know, you've got to take your rest, haven't you? You've got to be careful. Yeah. And Beth was saying in the chat, bless her, that she's 57 years old and she still has all of her own teeth at 57 years old. Well done, Beth.
Well done, Beth.
My mother is 70. She doesn't mind. I've already asked her if I can tell her age online. And she said, of course she can, love. That's fine with me. She's proud of the age that she's at. And she certainly doesn't look it. And she sure as hell doesn't act it. My mother is in her last year of being in her 70s. She's 79 years old and she looks absolutely cracking, bless her. Goes to the gym twice a week, Wednesdays and a Friday. She literally does circuit training with a professional trainer, 20 different exercises every week. On a Wednesday, she does that. And then on a Friday, she does her own personal fitness regime as well at the gym. So she's 79 years old and this lady looks incredible. She's young at heart, which is just like me. I'm silly Billy me. I'm daft as they come, daft as a brush. I have my serious side, but I like to be, you know, I'm daft. But when you're young at heart, it really does help how you look, how you feel. You don't age, your skin doesn't droop like that. You're more up than down because you're smiling more, you know. My mum and dad have been married for over 40 years now, coming up to 42 years this year in November. And I tell you what, if I can just find somebody that I can have a laugh with like they do and have fun with each other and make each other laugh 40 years on later, that's incredible. And no wonder they both look so well, because they're genuinely happy and they're young at heart, and that's what's kept them together. And they bounce off each other, they have a laugh. Yeah, they do each other's head in at times, you know, no one's perfect, but they have the space and then they have the time together, and they're just the most incredible team ever. So, you know, I'm very lucky that Mum and Dad are still together to this day.
And it's lovely.
Yes.
It's lovely that they made it, Laura. It's lovely.
Definitely. And they're still
all
going.
That time.
Yeah. And they love the gardening. Like, you know, the gardening's a big deal. And, you know, looking after the garden keeps them busy. And this house is a big house. And I just help where I can with this house and keep my area as clean as and tidy as I can, and other areas too. And, you know, that my mum's never liked a small house. She's always liked to have quite a big house. Always at least 4 or 5 flipping bedrooms. But so why not? They work their asses off for it, man. Being a midwife for all them years and being a nurse and then a sexual health clinic nurse and looking at green willies, ew, you need to flipping have, you know, some sort of pleasure in life, don't you? Have to do
well,
it.
Hasn't she?
Yeah.
Hey, Beth. Good to see you.
Darling.
Yeah, no, that's amazing.
Yeah, thank you. And I just hopefully I can follow suit and get as fit as I can. My mum's always been pretty lucky with her health. But then she did have colitis for a while, but that managed to get under control. And then
that's painful.
Yes, she does have Parkinson's. Parkinson's
does she?
Call it. However, she takes medication every day. Everything's all good. Everything's under control. And it's all about your dopamine levels and getting those as balanced as you can through medication and stuff. And also being as active as you can. She doesn't have the shakes. She doesn't have the tremors. And hopefully she never will. And look at what I just said she can do. Go to the gym twice a week, you know. Not many people do that in general at my mum's age, or especially they've got Parkinson's on top. But my mum is a very strong-minded lady. When you're, how can I put it? When you've been a midwife for 40 odd years and you're working with, you know, children all the time and watching babies grow inside somebody, and like you're literally in life, you know.
Rewarding. I bet she found it rewarding, but I would imagine there was some sad times for her as well. But very rewarding job.
Yes, I've said to my mum, how the hell did you deal with the negative side of the job, mother? You know, like when things exactly go to plan. She went, I know what you mean, love. She said, well, as you can imagine, it's heartbreaking. It's very sad. But when it's your job, it's your profession to be calm and keep going and be there for the family. And if you want to cry, you cry later. But she said, you know, you hold it together. And she said, I'll never forget these things. But of course, it's tragic. But she said, it's part of the job. And she said, that's what you have to expect. If you're going to bring life into the world, you've sometimes got to expect that it might not always go to plan. And sometimes that life might end very suddenly. And she said, it's absolutely awful, you know. And my mum saved babies' lives, though, at the same time, you know. Sometimes it's not always gone right. But then
I used to love watching the Call the Midwife on BBC One. Yes, I love that
as well. Yeah. yes.
Love that programme. So good, and especially because it was based on true stories as well.
Exactly, and that's why my mum likes it as well,
amazing.
It's a true story, and it's like, thank you, finally. And they make the pregnant women actually look pregnant. It annoys us so much when you see like the fakest looking baby bump ever, or you know, anything like that. It's like, come on. But no, Call the Midwife's a good one, definitely. And my mum did like watching that one, but she was saying to me now the other day, that was it. It's like some of the, she said, you know, it'd infuriate me, Laura, right? When you'd have pregnant women coming to see you, you know, she's your patient, and, you know, obviously not giving out any confidential information here, but she said they turn up, I'd see them, I'd do the examinations with them, and they're there on like the second cigarette in the space of 5-10 minutes, if that, whilst heavily pregnant with their unborn child. And my mum she hates smoking. She doesn't mind cannabis smoking because she knows it's helping and she knows only use a bit but smoking in general, unless it's for cannabis, she hates it. She hates smoking with a passion, but she doesn't mind cannabis at all because she knows it helps. That's fine. But yes, if my mother was to see a pregnant woman with a cigarette in her hand, she would go absolutely fucking nuts. She would be like, "What are you doing? You might as well be drinking a bottle of vodka whilst you're doing that. Do you fancy that too? Do a bit of flipping reverse psychology on him. If you want me to look after you, be your midwife, you better seriously take a look in the mirror, girl, because I'm not gonna help you give birth to a baby that's at this rate not going to even be full term, because you're going to end up, it's going to go if you don't look after it." She would give them some home flipping truths, and so she should, because I'm sorry, that baby is going to end up with problems because of what you're putting it through, whilst it's still trying to go
in. Not so much socially acceptable now, Laura, is it? That's the thing.
No.
Over the years, like when I was growing up, you did see people that were pregnant smoking, but you don't really see it. I don't see it as much as I used to see
it's
it.
Definitely improved.
It's not socially acceptable now. I mean, bloody hell, look at me. Even I've given up smoking.
I was going to say, I have to say, Michelle C has done incredible here. Michelle, you were smoking cigarettes, right? Are we talking tab cigarettes?
First of all, and then I went over and was just like rolling tobacco because I couldn't afford it, Laura. I couldn't afford to buy cigarettes.
Prices, ridiculous.
And now I've given up. I'm done.
Good girl. Now, wait a minute. Did you go and you went on to vaping for a bit? Did you?
I still have the vape, but there's no tobacco in it. There's nothing. It's just juice.
Right.
Just a juice vape. But I only use that like now I'm sat here and, having a cup of tea. Once I've got up and that's it, I've drunk my tea, the vape goes away. So, I just haven't, it's very hard to just break that bit, I don't know what to do with my hands, Laura. So I'm finding other things to do. And I don't knit. Unfortunately. I don't crochet, although I have got some really, really big wool. Well, it's not wool, and I'm going to do like a finger knitting. It's like a finger knitting rug. I'm going to do that. I'm going to have a go at that. And I've got, I don't know whether anybody's seen these tulip lamps. They're little cloche with tulips in them. Well, I've got these cubes. So when you look at them, it looks like a mirror. It's like a cube, but it's a mirror. But then you turn it on and there's all these tulips in them. And I've bought a couple of packs of them. So I'm going to start making them. But I've decided I need to, they're lovely, Laura, really pretty. But I need to go back to my art, like sewing or finding. I want to learn like basket weaving, but with twine, with rope, with jute rope. I'm going to learn how to do basket, make stuff with that. I'm looking at my lamp, thinking I could put jute rope, all the way, on the lamp to change it so it doesn't look like that. Things to keep me busy. But like I say, I've started a new couple of businesses, so I'm throwing myself in them at the minute.
Good on you, girl. That's great. That's a perfect thing to do, especially when you've given up smoking. You need to do something with your hands to keep you busy in between.
I've got to, Laura. I've got to keep myself busy.
I was going to say, right, because you've done incredibly well with this, as well as the weight gain, right? This lady has smashed it, right? You've already told us all before. She was like, what, a size 6 she went down to, Shell?
Yes.
Right. And now what, are you a size 10 to 12, did you say the other week?
Yeah, I'm close to 12.
Amazing. My mum's a size 12, my sister's a size 12, and I'm normally a size 10, but at the minute I'm between an 8 and a 10 with gaining my weight back, But yeah, it's incredible that you've been able to
in a year.
as well.
In a year, I've gained it. I've managed to maintain it, keep it going, and keep adding. Keep gaining the weight, because I couldn't gain the weight. So, but it was hard. I've had to shove so much down my bloody throat, food wise. But I've managed to finally get my weight up. I just need to lose a little bit now, just to get down, because I just want to be able to get in the clothes that I bought last year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah.
Brilliant. Well done. And what is it what would you say would be your go-to snack or snacks, your top 3, say? Because I know when you quit smoking, I know that your appetite can come back more, and you want to pick on stuff, snack and stuff, do things with your hands, like we said before. No worries. What are your top 3 snacks or sweeties that you've been going to help you through the no smoking?
I like opal fruits. I love opal fruits. So I buy them, and then I get some Haribos.
Yes.
And what else would I go to? Like Whatsits, Monster Munch.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Yeah, I've had Quavers recently. I forgot all about Quavers even exist. I bloody love him now. Quavers are
favourites. Yeah, Whatsits, Monster Munch.
Yeah, Monster Munch.
Quavers.
Yes.
I do like Whatsits. You get a lot more. I think you get a lot for your money on the Whatsits.
Yep. Brilliant. Let me see how this banner looks dead quicker. Hang on a minute. Let me just make us smaller. Okay. 1 second.
What banner you got? What you found? What you been up to?
Earlier on we've got it as the background at the minute. I don't know if you can see that on your screen.
Hi, Mr. Chef.
Let me just try and make you. There we go. Just made us disappear for a second. If you look at the screen now.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Little wooden house with the moon. Laura K this way. Oh, I like that. That's nice, Laura.
Thank you. That'll do for now. Thank you, dear. And then, I'll just pop us back up for now. I can always just make us, smaller in the corner or whatever. But yeah, just so we can see.
I used to crochet when I was younger. Yeah, I remember, you get the plastic crochet device. Yeah, and I used to sit and do that with my mum. And I can't, what's the saying? I can't do the first stitches of knitting, but if you added the stitches on, I could then carry on the second line all the way down. I remember how to drop one, add one, pearl stitch, is it pearl knit? I can do that, but I cannot make the first stitches for knitting on the needle. I can't do it. Never been able to do it, even when I was a kid. My mum used to have to do it.
Have to learn some way, right? Because look what Eamon's just put on the screen. Knit the dog's wee coats, Michelle. That will take you 30 years. All them wee sausage dogs. Chihuahuas mixed as well, dear. We've got the Dachshund / sausage dogs. We've got the Chihuahuas, and you've then got your other one that's like, is it mixed breed, the bigger one? There was a mixed.
Yeah, I've got Percy. He's a Romanian Pekingese cross. Wow. And then I've got Bertie, and Bertie is my dog groomer is convinced that Bertie is a Border Terrier cross.
Oh, wow. Okay, Border Terrier cross, eh?
Yeah, he's a spit. And as soon as she said it, I thought, let me Google it. And I Googled it and I went, oh my God, you're so right. Because I just thought he was a crossbreed. But obviously I said to her, do you have any idea what he is? She said, I think he's this. And then when I looked, I was like, oh my God, you're so right. You're so right. He is a Border Terrier cross.
By the way, if you've never tried these before, guys, right? We were saying before about sweet snacks, yeah, and keeping your fingers busy. Sounds so wrong.
Yeah, what do you go to, Laura? What's your favourite?
These are one that I came across a few months ago when I just went to the local sweet stall, and I was like, I'd seen them online, they've been viral and all this on
can you put yourself on full screen, because we're very small on the side.
Make us bigger, not a problem. Here we
Yeah,
go.
can you make us a little bit bigger, and then put yourself full? Right, what are they? Let me see.
Right, so these are strawberry and pomegranate ovals, also known as bubs, right? They're a Swedish style candy. The texture is amazing, the taste is beautiful, and it's just such a cool experience. Here we go. So this is what a bub looks like, and it literally says bub on the front of it, if you can see or not, but it literally says bub on the front, and they are gorgeous. The texture, it's kind of like sort of like marshmallowy, but like foamy as well.
They're big, aren't they? Oh yeah.
I'm only small, yeah. But look at that. That's half of it.
Yeah, they're big, aren't they? I'll have to. And where'd you get them from, Laura?
Amazon. I'll try and find you the link.
Oh yeah, go on. I'll order some.
Shop that though, and look up
Never heard of them.
Candy Hive, strawberry.
How many did you get in a pack?
This
Candy
one,
Hive. Let me have a look. I'll have a look now.
on Amazon. Strawberry and pomegranate ovals or bubs.
Candy Hive.
1 kilogram bag, and I think it cost me between like 10 and 15 quid, and that was months ago, last year. And I've still got like over half a packet here. Oh, they taste good. They are really nice.
Look, this has brought me up loads of sweets. Look, peanut brittle, chocolate and lime.
They're a proper
chocolate limes. That's what I was talking about earlier with Sam. Iron brew bonbons. Oh, I bet they're nice.
Everything, Shell. Anything your heart desires, you'll find it on there, or find it at least through Amazon shops that you can just search around, candy shops, sweet shops. They sell the goods.
Would you have them? Iron brew bonbons?
Oh, Iron brew bonbons. That's me. Do they do cola bubs? Because that's what I really want to try.
Cola bubs.
Bubs.
B-U-G-S, as in that one?
Yeah, B-U-B-S. Yeah, bubs.
B-U-B-S.
Yep.
Cola bubs.
That's the one. Really need to try those, Mum.
Cola bottles. Bubs, sour cola skull.
Yes. It looks like a little alien face.
Yeah, $6.99.
How much?
I'll send you the link.
Brilliant.
$6.99.
Oh, yeah, please send link. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, fantastic. Right. Yeah, you definitely got to send us a link for that, please, darling, because that sounds awesome. Yes, I need bubs in my life as soon as possible, please. Definitely.
There you go. I've sent you the link for you.
Thank you, dear. Perfect. Cheers, my dears. Right, there we go.
Yeah, then they've got Bubs Cool Cola. So you've got them ones which are sour cola, alien faces, and then down here you've got Cool Cola.
Oh, brilliant. Right, that's what I've got to try out then as well, is the Cool Cola.
So you've got two hold on, I'll send you the link for that one as well.
Thank you, cheers, darling.
And then there's another one there that's Cola Skulls. They're £13.49.
Yeah.
So, hold on. So I'm going to send you 3 now. Right, so there's the second one.
Yeah, Charlotte, get some, mate. You'll love them. Get a screenshot, girl, of that if you can. Charlotte, whoever. There you go. I've got it on the screen again. Candy Hive, strawberry and pomegranate ovals, also known as bubs. And it's a kilogram bag, this, and I think it costs between 10 and 15 quid or 10 and 12 pounds, something like that. Are these kilogram bags that you're looking at, by the way, Shell?
Yes. The Cola Skulls.
Yeah.
The middle one that I'm sending you is 1 kilogram.
Right.
That's the £13 one. I think the 471. Oh, the first one I sent you, that's only 200 grams. But the second one I sent you is definitely 1 kilogram.
1 kilogram. Got you. Thank you. Right. Got you. See that. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, yes. Right. I definitely need to get myself some of these soon.
There's 3 kilograms here if you want them for 37 quid.
How much?
37.
Wow. I mean, it is for 3 kilo, isn't it?
Oh, Laura, there's a Bub's sweet selection. So hold on, let me have a look at this.
That sounds
So,
even better.
choose your
And I-
favourite 3 or 6 packs. So you can have 3 or 6 packs, 3 packs for $11.99 or 6 packs for $19.99. And the flavours you can get are, let me see.
I love
Come on
hey,
for that.
Sarah, darling.
Right. Don't fucking right. It's not giving. Not right. What flavour is this? They are. Looks like strawberry, cool blue, cola. Some of these they're foreign. They look foreign. They're not English sweets, are they? That looks like sour apple.
From Scandinavia and all that jazz. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. They're all different.
That's where they come from, these pubs and stuff like that. So yeah, they're not British sweets, guys, which makes them even better, to be honest with you, because Swedish candy is awesome. I didn't realise how amazing it was until YouTube told me, and after doing some research. Yes, we do some candies over here, don't get me wrong, but we're just adding too much palm oil shit into stuff, and it's just destroying the way that sweets should taste and chocolate and all that. Go on, Chad. Oh.
Yes. Somebody was talking about that the other day, and the guar gum. They were saying, look at the guar gum; it's everywhere.
Yeah, sure is. Just like this palm oil stuff, you know. But yeah, most chocolate nowadays and sweets seems to have some sort of vegetable fat in it, which is not good at all. A little bit's okay, but when you're putting it in as like one of the main ingredients all the time, and they're even sticking it in bread sometimes, Shell. What the fuck? You don't need oil inside bread. Not unless you like got nice like olive bread from Crete or something that you're dipping into, like, you know, some olive oil as like a snack or a starter. I don't understand that part.
I'm not keen on sourdough, but it is very easy to make, isn't it? It's
yes. I want to make focaccia, mate, whatever it's called, focaccia, with the nice, and it's like bubbly and airy, but it's got a crisp on it, and any juices you've got from the food that you're putting on the focaccia bread, it just absorbs all the juices without it going too soggy, and then you've got the crunchiness as well, so it's just like the perfect bite. You're getting all the flavors that you want and need, and then the textures on top as well. And as far as I can tell, these Bub sweets, the Swedish candy we've been talking about tonight, the cola ones and these ones do not seem to have any palm oil in, no vegetable fats from what I can see. So that's really good. That's really good. I can't see anywhere there about any palm oils. So that's really good. Nice one. Go on, Bubs. Go on, Swedish candy. Yes. This is my
I have to try them. I've never had Swedish sweets before.
Yeah, they're really good. If you like something that we have over here, you'll like what they've got over there, especially when you've just, you quit smoking and you're trying like new things out as well. Bubs are the way to go, girl. It'll open a new door for you now because you'll be trying out sweets from a different country, and it's dead easy to get it over here. You can literally do next day Amazon delivery with these things, or within a day or two max. You can make your front door. I've flipping ordered stuff at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and by lunchtime it's turned up. Crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? Yeah, if you order now, you can get it before 10 o'clock. That's what they say, isn't it?
Yeah, all that jazz.
Get it before 10 p.m.
Yeah, and even though these buggers have got blinking vegetable oil in, most chocolate unfortunately have done this now over in the UK. Galaxy Ripple, though, I still love a good Galaxy Ripple. I like it, a Cadbury's Flake and all that. Even though it's in there, I love the texture. I love the flavor. It's just, but Galaxy
Flakes
Ripple,
and twirls, They're lovely. They're just the same sort of thing, aren't they? They're very Moorish though, aren't they?
They
Laura?
are the two Moorish.
You can't just have like one of them, can you? You gotta.
It's mission impossible. You know, my mum used to go to the shops go Morrison's back in the day when we were growing up, and she'd come back home with like a couple of boxes of the flakes, so we could put them on top of our ice creams and stuff. And I thought, what, we'd be all sneaking them. Me, Helen, and Dad would be like, just take one, thank you. Before you know it, one fucking shelf's gone missing. I'm like, oh no.
It's gone. Terribly.
Oh dear, yes. Quavers as
what
well.
Can you do?
4 Quavers in the snap bag. I got these ages ago, which I have had them before, and I really do like them, but I've just got to be careful of my tooth at the minute. Belgian chocolate, Florentines that you can get.
Right.
You can get all different versions of these, and it's basically milk chocolate, Belgian milk chocolate as the base, and then you've got a mixture of crunchy almonds, candied citrus peel, and juicy sultanas on a bed of smooth Belgian chocolate, milk chocolate.
Nice.
And they are lovely. I got some of these, like the posh ones from M&S at Christmas time in a hamper from some of the family. I was like, oh, what the hell's this? Tried one of the M&S ones, mate. Oh, we went to heaven and back for 5 minutes. And I thought, I'll just get, a cheaper version. Sainsbury's do them, as well as Morrison's, the best version. They're just as good as the M&S ones. But I do need
what I've got out here. These look lovely. Let's go on. Carry on. So you can't beat M&S, Laura. You can't beat it. But I tell you what I've got to eat tonight. They look absolutely beautiful. I'll send you a picture of them. They are ganache pralines. They are chocolate cups with truffle filling. And inside, they've got cherry brandy and cranberry, caramel, Cointreau, and Marc de Champagne. And honestly, they're like a Christmas thing. That's the trouble with Lidl. When they've gone, they've gone. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to try them, and then I'm going to go and get. If they're nice, I shall be back in Lidl tomorrow or over the weekend. And because honestly, I'll show you that. I'll send you a picture of them. They're so tiny, but they look fucking scrumptious. And I'm sure they'll probably be half gone by the morning. Let me take a photo and send it to you. They're lovely. They look so yummy. But they do look like they should have been a Christmas gift.
Oh,
Christmas
hang on, I'm not sure what's going on here. Just bear with me a second, please. Let me just check what's going on at the back. 1 second. Let me just make sure I've got another banner at the ready. Okay. Oh, shit, wrong one. Sorry, wrong bloody button. Sorry, that one there.
I sent you a picture. Have a look.
Sorry, here we go. Cheers, my dears. I'll have a look at that in a bit. Right, let me just check this. Okay. Hello?
Oh,
it's me, Laura, don't worry.
Is it? Is that CP?
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you? You all right? Oh, shit, sorry. Sorry. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, mate. I just saw you guys jump up.
Okie dokie. Right, 1 second. Let me just get rid of that. Right, yeah. Hello.
Hello.
What's new with you?
Not much. The same bullshit another day.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I've not been about much myself, to be honest. I've only just come back on after a bit of a break.
What you got to?
Hey?
Not thinking where you went to.
Was it what?
Not thinking where you got to.
Thinking where I got
lives.
Cheeky swine. Well, yeah, I've been staying away from all the craziness as well. Can't be doing with all that nonsense. I don't know what's going on. By the way, right, actually, before I forget, whilst you're here, CP, because I know I don't speak to you very often at all, just now and again, whenever you pop up on here or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know the story at all. I've not got a clue. but just whilst I remember off the top of my head quick, have you and Jamie fallen out, Society X?
Yeah, and basically what happened was, cutting on story short, what happened was I asked him to see from my point of view, basically, by an email, and he didn't like it, basically. And that's why we fell out.
So it was in regards to an email.
Yeah, that I sent him to ask him to see something from my point of view regarding trolls in his channel who has been going for me for the past year, type thing online, yeah, who put my address out there and shit like that, yeah. And I asked him, please can you see this from my point of view? Because he was allowing the trolls to basically go at me in his chat and shit like that. Yeah. That's all it was, Laura.
Right.
And he fell out with me over that.
Well, I mean, again, it's nothing to do with me. It's just something I noticed. I hope you can try and maybe sort things out.
I'm not.
So what did you expect him to do then? Did you expect him to ban these trolls from his chat?
Because no, he wasn't only going for me, Michelle. They were going for other people as well. They wasn't only going for me. They were going for other people.
What was you expecting from him?
Yeah.
Nothing. They just were making him aware of who they actually were.
Well, I'm sure he was aware because he watches his chat, doesn't he?
He doesn't really always look at his chat. So,
well, I know we might miss some comments now and again. It happens when you got, quite a few people watching and idiots coming in and out the back and all that. But yeah, it's I was just going to say the same thing as Michelle C. Like just then, exact same pretty much question as she just asked you, CP. What were you sort of expecting from
nothing
Jamie?
really. I just wanted to see it from my point of view. That's all it was. Literally.
So did you fall out with him or did he fall out with you?
He fell out with me.
Right. I know it. Do you and Jamie, without going too deep here, don't be a nosy cow, but do you and Jamie speak offline normally? Like, do you have a friendship offline or is it just through YouTube?
It's just through YouTube, and every now and again I would email him.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, right. Hi, Libertarian Love. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Thanks for joining. How you, Paul?
That's pretty much it.
Sorry, just reading some of the chat as well. Hello, One Gem Media. Hello. Yes, missed your positive lives, Laura. Glad you're back. Thank you, One Gem Media. Thank you. I know that name. Somebody was. Oh, what do I know that name from now? One Gem Media. Where's that come from? That name? Where do I know that name from? Hey?
I don't know, Laura. It's not a name I know.
Is it someone you know?
I know him. I know him really well.
Okay. So he's one of your mates then, yeah?
Yeah, he comes out filming with me.
Right, okay. Okie dokie.
I was with him today, actually.
Is he like, was it believed that you've had some people, which I'm glad to hear, have had you back when you...
Yeah, he wasn't them that had my back the whole way through it all.
I mean, I couldn't go out, mate. I couldn't go out and do all that shit, mate, and not have somebody, having my back sort of thing, because it's... I couldn't do it anyway myself, to be honest with you. But, it's... You got to stand your ground where you got to stand your ground, but at the same time, try not to aggravate things as well, because if you go over and aggravate situations, then it's just going to make...
anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore.
Well, fair enough.
Rob in the chat's got a question for you. Why did you assault someone today?
I didn't.
What's that about then?
I didn't. I was at a demo, and basically, I was helping look after some people at this demo with Stop the Hate and R5 about filming it for them. And these kids basically were coming up and basically they were asked to leave. etc. And they wouldn't leave. Well, I did an open hand to keep them away from the R-Fight lot as well. And basically, that basically happened. Nothing major. That literally it. So I didn't assault anybody at all.
I don't know. So I don't know what he's on about. Just thought I'd tell you that he's asking you a question.
Yeah, I'm just making my smokies. I was going to say, JPM in the chat, but why do I feel like you're lying, CP?
Which I'm not.
But it doesn't help when you're going, basically, like that doesn't help. I know that can be
that's how I speak.
No. I'm just going to say, that can be a habit at times, but when you're like,
how I speak.
No, I'm not talking about the way you speak. It's when you're going, like you don't normally do that all the time. You'll just, if you're going to
do it most of the time, Laura. I try not to do it on panels.
No, it's fine. I understand. I'm just saying that normally if you're telling the truth, you would just say it straight off the bat. I'm not talking about
which I did.
Or anything like that. It's how you say it, how you're saying stuff. So I'm just going off your body language from what I can hear. Even though I can't see you, I can still hear you. And I can still read body language even when I can't see you. Because guess what? You can tell by the tone of someone's voice when they're telling the truth and when they're lying.
I am telling the truth.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just letting you know that I'm not as dumb as I might seem. Okay? And neither of people in the chat are on the panel. So
certainly not, Laura.
Far from it, girl. Far from it. We've got in the chat here, Cowpat Audit. Someone's called you, okay? Have you retracted your false report about Joe LUFC?
And no, it wasn't a false report, and I'm not going into that, Laura, at all. Because no, I'm not going into that. We got there other stuff going on around it, which I cannot go into.
Okay. Somebody said in the chat you were pushing the guy and swearing at him. Just reading what people are saying in the chat.
Well, I wasn't pushing them out telling them please leave. Anyway, if people be like this, Laura, just leave.
Before I could even respond, you left. Okay, well, bye then. I just can't be arsed, man. I can smell when people are bullshitting me, and I'm just, normally she would just respond like that. I just, I might not be a fan of hers, but flipping heck, man, I can tell when she's telling me the truth or not. And that was not sitting right with me that then. Correct me if I'm wrong, people, but that wasn't sitting right with me.
I think you're right. She will usually, when she's telling the truth, it will flow out of her mouth.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
She was very which tells
and did
me
you hear her going, you're taking the piss out of me, whatever you said? I said, no, I'm not talking about the way you're speaking. It's how you're saying things. It's how you're explaining yourself. If you were just telling the truth, you just spit it out like you said, Shell. You just spit it out. You wouldn't be there, like all sounding nervous and shit, and she's trying to get her words together because she's not telling the truth. That's how it comes across. So
she clearly wanted Jamie to do something, didn't she? Because obviously, if you just was informing him, then why would you fall out with him? If you were just letting him know, you would have gone, okay, then fair enough. I'm just letting you know. But if he fell out with her, I can't see that he would have fallen out with her for no reason.
Well, same here. And I know you and Jamie are far from best friends, but you still got some sort of mutual respect for each other in some way, shape, or form. And you clock these things. Do you know what I mean? You notice these things.
That's why I said, what did you want Jamie to do? If you were just informing him, why would he have fell out with you? I can't see Jamie would have just fallen out with her for no reason. She obviously expected him to do something. And because Jamie didn't, I can't,
I'm going to watch his
and
live.
There's no love lost between me and Jamie, but I know he wouldn't have fallen out with her for no fucking reason.
Exactly.
He would have had a reason, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
If she was obviously expecting him to do something about it, and because Jamie didn't, I would imagine, words were said, but...
I mean, I don't know if people think they can come over here and just think, oh, yeah, I'll come over to Laura's and, just hide over here. Well, hide if you want to, love, but they'll come and find you. Hide and seek all you like. You can hide, you can run, but you can't hide. Not for long anyway. I'm not going to lie to people for others either, unless there's I don't lie about anything. There's no.
What did she want? Because people were asking her questions in the chat, which I would imagine is the same things were going on in Jamie's. People were asking her questions. Like if she went in there today, they would have asked the same questions in Jamie's that they're asking tonight. What happened this afternoon? Why did you assault someone? Yeah, but because she can't answer the questions and she would say these are trolls, she left.
Yeah, she doesn't know what to say or do with herself now. So it's like, well, girl, I'm sorry, I just want the truth. It's as simple as that. And that's what I get out of people is the truth. And if you're going to run away from that, well, more fool you. That's down to you. See if you want to run away from it. But, people in the chat have put, you've read it right, Laura. Thanks, JPM, love. Nice one. Hiya, Nick's darling. How's it going? She's put, she's a wrong and Laura from Nick's. LTG in the chat's put disgusting, angry Ralph. Joe's only ever had her best interests at heart. She always lies and brings one Gen Media along to back her up. And of course, he exploits the situation. Fake news phonies. Well, I did wonder about this one Gen, but again, I don't know him myself personally or know him that well at all. So I've been, if he's a security guard or whatever, one of her mates, then of course I'm going to be wary of him as well. And if you can't tell the truth, don't bother talking to me, man. It's pointless conversation. She's a wrong and Laura from Nick's. Yep, that's the way it's looking, darling. Hope you're doing well, Nick, sweetie.
Nick, good to see you.
Rob Lyons, sorry, Laura, she cried wolf so many times. I just wanted to know why she did what she claims to detest. Totally understand, Rob Lyons, not a problem, love. Totally understand, mate. It's I want to know the truth as well, to be honest with you. And it's if she thinks she can come over here and start flipping, because she's fallen out with Jamie, or start slagging Jamie off over here, that's not going to happen either. Whether you get along with Jamie or not, I've personally got on with the guy majority of the time. I don't have a problem with him. And if I did have a problem with him, I'd tell him to his fucking face, and he wouldn't be behind the scenes. I would just tell him straight. We can have difference of opinions without it kicking off and without falling out. Whereas with CP, I don't feel like that's possible. At least Jamie lets you speak and gives you the benefit of the doubt and proper, encourages you to have an opinion. Whereas CP, she needs to start listening more. Take some advice from decent people who've been here long enough, CP. Stop putting yourself into silly, dangerous situations that you're now struggling to wriggle your way out of, love. It's not a good look. Stick to what you know. You were great at doing your, what's it called, Doodah? Your, sign language and all that. I would love to watch more sign language stuff and learn more about that. And you could do that for so many people, but you choose to put yourself in dodgy, dangerous situations and then moan and groan when people don't like your behaviour and your attitude towards them. So you need to make your mind up, girl, because I'm not going to have you coming over here thinking you're Billy Big Bollocks and thinking that you know it all. Mate, big bollocks, one of whose bollocks is bigger than your fucking head, love, so it's not going to work, is it? Just, fucking hell. You put your ET mask on now. That looks like a bollock, doesn't it? In fact,
you go, Laura. You go.
Oh, my
You make me laugh when you go.
I'm glad I made you chuckle, love. That's good. Cup of tea, Father.
Look, she's not my cup of tea, she ain't. I've never been a fan of hers. That's why I stay quiet.
Oh, she just brought in chat, sorry to jump in. Whatever. Trevor? Sorry. CP, listen, you need to just listen to the truth and stop looking for sympathy. Thank you, Paul Dunn, love. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. Just be truthful, just be clear and to the point. And the more you stutter, that is not taking the piss out of the way you speak. It's how you were saying things, not how you say it, how you come across to people. I can tell when you're lying and when you're telling the truth. So there you go. Don't kid a kidder. Don't kid a kidder, love. Yes. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt better to get a bit of stress off the chest, love. Oh, yeah.
Moving on.
On. Yes, let's get it on. Let's move.
Well, she would have just come up here, to be honest. She would have just come up here and rambled on about what she did today and what she fucking didn't do today. And
yeah,
who can be asked?
I know. But, you know, this is not the place to be, and the right people to be speaking about, you know, these things. And I personally feel that if she's got an issue with Jamie, then she should be speaking to Jamie or trying to communicate with him, not with me, not with you or whatever. She should be doing this herself in private with Jamie, you know, not in here. Yeah. And, yeah, so there you go. Just
you are right.
Your shoe size, love.
Does she come over here? She don't come over here a lot anyway, does she?
Now and again she pops over, not very often now. She's been over a few times for a bit, but then saying that I remember the other, when was it now? The other month. I think he was back in, was he in February? It was either in February or beginning of this month. No, he must have been in February time. And Wolfie, oh, he wasn't impressed. The live stream will still be up, but Wolfie did have a bit of a pop at her and was questioning her about a few different things. I'm trying to think exactly what we were talking about now, but he had enough of it too. He had enough of her saying certain things and just chatting rubbish at times, and he gave her a couple of home truths and she really didn't like it.
I love Wolfie when he does that.
I know Wolfie makes some valid points as well. And I love it. He's like proper typical Northerner, like me and Wolfie, aren't we? Like we just go off on one at times. Do you know what I mean? We just have our little rants, but we make our points as clear as we can. Yes, we
funny when he does it.
Probably. Yeah, he's hilarious. He really is funny when he gets going. Wolfie, are you Mr. Chef Eats? How you doing?
And he's never usually wrong, you know what I mean? In what he
no, he's not. He's
never usually wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know
yeah,
I mean?
He really does.
Like that about him.
Yeah, he brings some valid conversations to the table and points.
Yeah, he does. He really does. You sort of sit there and go, no, that's fair enough. That's pretty true. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. And he'll put people in the place if they're completely being out of order, out of line, and chatting utter shit. He will just tell them straight, which I appreciate that as well. You know, honesty is the best policy, as they say in it. So just do it in the best way you can. Yeah. But
I do. I think you have to. You have to be like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, too many people on here and in general in the world chat utter nonsense, utter shit, and have your opinions, but please don't lie all the time. Please don't bullshit people all the time. Please don't think just because you think certain things or certain ways that all of us should join force with you there and do the same as you're doing. No, thanks. I'll think for myself, thank you. I've got my own ears and I've got my own gob. I'll sort the rest, yeah, dickwad.
You do. You're right, actually, Paul, Dan. I don't actually remember her being over here.
Yeah, then every time she comes over here, you're right, Nick's love, she just whines and moans over stuff. And I'm sat here like, well, this is awkward, isn't it? Like, what do you want me to do about it? Try and change the topic. And then before you know it, dramas have kicked off. And then you've got people like good old Wolfie coming up and giving us some few own truths because she needs to know. She needs to know.
And Nixie's right. She only come over here to whine and moan.
Yeah, she did it last time and she's done the same again now. So, sorry, CP, I don't know what you expect me to do. I've given you a few chances and you keep blowing them, don't you? So that's down to you, not me. On to the next one. Next.
Well, we were talking about sweets. We had a good vibe going then, didn't we?
Oh, we did, yeah.
We were laughing and joking about sweeties. And
she's
took the fucking vibe right down, isn't she?
This stops you from flipping smoking, love. You know, these things help you. And it's... I want us all to be as healthy as we possibly can be, and I need to keep gaining this weight. And of course, you don't want to be living off sweeties all the time, but these are our snacks, yo. These are all that we'll eat our healthy meals, we'll get our exercise, we'll burn off our calories where we have to, but we eat healthy and we eat good home cooked food 99% of the time. And then those snacks are our treats and what keep us flipping sane. And, you know, just keep your teeth as clean as you can as well. That's all you
I
can
find
do.
it hard because I go there, I go to the shop and I'm like, right, I'll get some goodies. What if I'm in the, you know, the local shop or Sainsbury's, wherever I am. But I don't know what I'm going to fancy later on that
This is the
night.
thing, innit? Yeah, exactly.
I'm like,
The future.
I
It's like
stand there for ages
yeah,
going,
insane.
oh, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm going to fancy later on.
Yeah, it really can be difficult to choose sometimes when it comes to, like, you know, home cooked food as well. It's, you know, oh, it's a nightmare. Can be
It
indeed.
can. So you tend to stick to the ones that you know, don't you? Like the Haribos and things like that. Do you know what I mean? You tend to. I'll get these.
You know,
on
the
and I'll
love
get
sort
me.
of thing that you want to experiment now and again. You know, like
Oh, I tell you what I do like, but fuck, they're expensive. Is the nerds. The nerds, the gummy nerds. Oh, I love them, but they're like £2 fucking 49 a bag.
Wow.
And they're so I can't share them, Laura. I don't give a monkey
aren't
who
they?
you are.
Right.
I have to have them all myself. I have to buy the 2 bags.
Wow.
Yeah, the blue one and the pink one. Yeah, and I literally can just sit there, gummy nerds. Oh my goodness gracious, I absolutely love them.
Oh wow. Right. I love nerds, yeah. I have had him in a long time, like. However, the gummy thing that, you know, with these gummy ones you're telling me about, right?
Yeah.
These are the ball ones, yeah? The ones that are like in little ball thingies, yeah?
Yeah, that's them. And then they've got little bits all around them, yes.
So what is the gummy thing? What does that taste of, that part?
Well, that's just like a jelly thing.
It's just like a jelly thing, right?
Yeah,
just to keep
just
together,
like a jelly.
Right? Got your different flavoured nerds stuck onto this cluster, and that's your little nerd ball cluster thing right there.
Yeah.
Right, got you. So it tastes just like then the nerds from back in the day, I take it, yeah? It's the same sort of flavour.
Gummy nerds, yeah.
But you've got the gummy bit in the centre. Right, I've got
yeah, they've got like I suppose you back in the day we'd call them like hundreds and thousands all around them.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
But, oh my goodness, they're absolutely to die for.
Are you Rick, darling? How's it going? Are you Rick, sweetie? Hope you're doing okay, darling. Hello, Rob again. Hello, Sarah. Hello, everybody. Paul. LCG, thanks for being here, everybody. As long as people are behaving themselves at the moment and in general, that's all good. But I will not put up with any nonsense, as you've heard. So don't kidder, as I said before. And that goes to everybody who's in this building, in this room, right here, right now. Because I'm not going to lie, I am a bit iffy or a bit unsure of a couple of people at the minute. And who've been coming and going out there tonight. Not gonna lie. But again, we're doing some ongoing research at the moment, let's put it that way, because I don't want to judge until I've got the proper information together. See, this is
not in the mood, are you?
Not in the fucking mood for that bullshit, am I, heck? No chance. And I will read people the way I read them, you know. As they come in the room, I'll pick up on your energy, you know. I might not be able to see you, but I can fucking feel your love. I can feel that energy. And right now, I'm picking up most of the time. At the moment, I've got good energy in this room. I'd say about 85% of the people in here at the moment watching and who I can see in the chat on the panel, I reckon about 85% of them are decent human beings. The rest of you are fucking weirdos, mate.
Fucking hell, Laura. Oh dear, you do make me laugh.
The psychic said this as well, you know. They did say to me, my tarot card readers, that you are going to, you're standing your ground more. I'm standing my ground more.
Is that what they're saying? Well, they're fucking right, aren't they?
Yeah. They went, in the coming weeks ahead, Laura, you're going to notice these things Pisces as well, in general, are going to start standing their ground more, not putting up with bullshit anymore. We're very kind people, but a lot of the time people take our kindness for a weakness, and we're sick of that now. I'm sick of people thinking, oh, it's all right. We'll go over to Laura Lou's, Laura Kay's. It's all good. It's fine. We can hide over there for a bit. You know what I mean? No one will find us. No, we always find out the truth, people. We always do. Whether it takes 5 minutes or 5 years, we will find out the truth. And I'm not going to have people coming over here, whether you're a moderator or not, and thinking you can tell me how to run my channel for a start as well, or tell me you can be a moderator, or try to get a top spanner moderator spanner as well.
Really?
Tried that one the other week and that didn't work, did it? Love.
Oh.
So, there's a few, not just one, not just two. I've seen at least 3 of you tonight coming in and out of here. So I am watching. I ain't stupid. And I might be taking me breaks, right? But I always find out the latest goss, not just from clips, but from people I know on here and people I can trust. And also from doing your own research.
Yeah.
Simple as that. So there we go. And but yeah, just be aware, people, be aware. Do not let anybody on here tell you what to do with your channel, because a true friend would advise you what to do, never tell you what to do. Right. Advice is different to telling someone. Yes.
No, you are right, Laura.
There you go. Thank you very much. Oh, what's this? Seems my neighbours have moved in. It was the quietest housewarming party on earth. Rick, they're having party Friday night. Yeah, it could be at the weekend, mate. A Friday night, the party might be coming. Flipping heck. Oh, God, I've just seen what Nick's put in the chat before. Nick's Crystals. I've just bought a 5-kilogram bag of drumstick sweets. I've just seen that now. What the hell? No way. Have you, Nick? How much for that? What the hell, Shell? She's bought a 5-kilogram bag of drumstick sweets. Hello? Oh. Is Shell's mic gone or is I'm gone again? Shell? For fuck's sake, a sound might have gone again or whatever. Right. I was going to say, Shell, if you... Okay, come back. Come back. You got them off Amazon. Oh, nice one. Excuse me. All right, Shell, no worries. Love it. Boot me. Give me 2 minutes, Laura. Not a problem. You've already gone, darling. Don't need to kick you. You've already gone. No worries. Wow. So, yeah, I can't remember. Got them off Amazon. Fair enough, love. And, yeah, JPM, love. 100% Laura, take heed, all mods. Yeah. Yeah. I think you know what we're talking about, JPM, or at least partly talking about here. See, JPM just knows. He flipping knows. He knows me well enough by now, JPM. And don't worry, Nix, it's definitely not you, sweetheart. You're all good in the flipping hood. There's a few of them lurking at the moment that I'm being very, very, very careful of and very wary. And I want to make sure that I've got my facts right first before we prejudge here. And this is why I'm biding my time, because I make sure I get my facts right first before I start making judgments or taking action into my own hands. Oh, well, that's not bad, dear. $18.99, love. Flipping heck, with that for 5 kilogram, did you say, sweetheart? Nix of what's it called? Oodars. Your drumstick sweeties. Did you say it was a 3 or 5 kilogram bag? I can't find your bloody comment now. Shell's coming back. Yep. Coming, darling. All right, here we go. Got you, love.
Cheers, sorry about that. Yeah, it booted me out. I don't know why. But, and yes, I agree. Listen, James has been your mod long enough. He knows you.
Yes, of
Malaysia,
course.
we like the ones who've been around for the last fucking 5-6 years. We know you, Laura.
Oh, I know, darling. But do you know what? It guts me when I heard you saying a while back now, or the other week, whenever it was, that, you know, you don't come on here as much as you used to on my channel. And I was like, what? Why? Like, because of what, idiots or something? Or someone pissed you off? Like, what? I just, you know, I don't want you feeling like that at all.
Oh, if I'm around, I come on. You know that. If I'm not here, it's because I generally am asleep. But if I am ever
I know,
in your
yeah.
life, then
Yeah.
I'll always come over and see you. You know that.
I don't want anyone, you know, if someone said something or done something, you must tell me, yeah, because if I've missed something, you need to let me know, because this can happen sometimes, you know, where shit's happened, and I've been so busy with dickheads coming in the back and doing other things in the background, I've not noticed sometimes, and I miss things sometimes, and then I feel really bad. So, yeah.
You shouldn't feel bad, Laura. Like you say, you know, sometimes when you're chin wagging on the panel, you don't always get to see what's going on.
Yeah.
But you're usually good. And you know, again, see, people in here. Oh Christ! Hold on a minute. Now my bloody headphones have run out. Usually, it's the same people in here that are in Dave's, and we all know each other, so we don't piss around, do we?
Nah, not at all.
Do you know what I mean? We all just get on and talk, and you know, if we don't get on with each other, then there's no argument. There's never usually much arguments in your channel to do with the regulars, is it?
Yep, exactly. Oh.
We're usually all respectable over it.
Oh yeah. Normally so.
Aren't we?
So it's trying to help you, Mike, here.
Sorry.
Was that your headphones? Yeah.
Yeah. That's one. So I've just.
Not a problem.
Yeah, that's true, next. If I'm pissed off, you all get to know.
Oh, we'll definitely know. We definitely would know if Shell was pissed off in any way, shape, or form. Well, yeah. God, I remember back in the day, Shell, when, you know, at first, you know, I used to always think, I find her so intriguing. I remember saying that to you as well, when I got the balls to probably speak to you that time, but properly talk to you more. But I'm so glad, though, and I'll always thank you for this, as cheesy and as corny as it sounds, man, till the day I drop. You went, Laura, I don't want to see you getting upset anymore. I don't want to see your eyes filling up with any more tears now over these idiots. You're better than that. You show them, you know, that you're not putting up with this anymore, basically, and you've got to toughen up, girl. That's what you said to me, didn't you? You got to toughen up. And I did. I took your advice and I listened and I started toughening up. And I'm so glad that you told me, Shell. So thank you. Oh, shit. I think he's done it again. There's the sound gone again. Ah! Right. I'll kick you off, Shell. Come back up. I'll take you off. Come back up. It must have got bloody stuck again. For goodness sake, this fucking thing. StreamYards, if you're listening yet, can you please sort this out? This is absolutely ridiculous. What is going on? People shouldn't have to go through all this stress just to have a conversation. Keeps happening. Right, she's coming back.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. Can hear you now. Can hear you.
Okay.
Hear me now. Yes.
No,
Can hear you.
it was what you were right. Listen, Laura, I will admit it, and I have admitted it. I was one of them that were in the chat that used to go for you, and I used to see you, and then I was like, oh no, don't do that. And I sat back, and I knew you were reading my comments because I'd say things like, stop, take a breath, breathe, and I knew you were reading them.
Yeah, I was clocking them eventually.
What you were doing. And then I would never have come over, never. But you said to me, them little words, you intrigued me. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you intrigued me.
And I
Definitely.
thought, yeah, all right then, you'll get to know me then. And then you come over to JC's channel, do you remember? And there was Green Bink.
Yeah. See,
And that
before you
one
talk,
night,
sorry, darling,
that
your
one
mic keeps
night.
going in and out well bad now. I can't hear you
Oh, does
properly.
it? All right, wait a minute. Right, can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, that's better. That is much better. Right, go on.
And then you come over to Jace's. Do you remember Jace?
Yes, of course.
And there
Back
was
in the
me and
day, buddy
Vince.
guy. Yep. Oh shit, we've lost you again, Shell. You were sounding better then, and then it's just gone off again. What is it doing? It's done it again, Shell, darling. Can't hear a word you're saying, love. Right, I'll have to take you off. We'll have to try again. I was going to say, if you need your headphones in, fair dues, Shell, but if you can try it without, go for it. But I understand if you need them in, though, because of the dogs or whatever. Fair dues. Right, I'll kick you off. Start again. Right. We're trying again. I'm not giving up here. I'm flipping chat with my Shell. I've not spoken to Shell in ages, would you believe? Not properly anyway. Not proper chat. And but I want to chat to him in private as well, of course. Yes, you did. Start again, Laura. Yes, you did, Nick's Crystal, sweetheart. Yes, you did indeed, lovey. You told me yourself too, in your own way, that got to toughen up, girl. You got to toughen up. And I'm so glad that I listened to you and Shell, definitely. Just hang on. Here she comes again. Right. Hello, dear.
Oh, gosh. Right.
Right.
All right now?
Okay, you're sounding all good for now. You're sounding loud and clear at the minute, and hopefully it stays that way. Right. Okay. Okie dokie. So as you were saying then before, Shell.
Yes, when you come over to Jace's. And yes, you did. You had to toughen up, and you have, Laura. Very, very much so. A lot of
If I say
people,
I'm
and
going
yeah,
to do
Nick
something, I'll
did.
do it.
There was a lot of people in your chat telling you to do the same thing. You need to toughen up.
Including Nick's, yes.
Yeah,
And a few people
Nick's
did
told
say
you, a few people. Yeah. And now look at you. Now it's no holds barred. Now I look at you and go, bloody hell, she's done a full circle. Look at
Well,
her.
it's had to be done. Yeah, man, it's got to be done, girl. I can't be having all this shit. I went through so much shit at school. It was a nightmare for me. I went to 4 different schools because of bullies. If I'd been like this at school, no one would fucking bully me, man. But I wasn't. I was a quiet, timid, shy little skinny girl with these big jam jar glasses on that, you either felt sorry for her or you thought, you ugly little bitch.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? No wonder people were bullying you. And Mum was like, Laura, you're a beautiful little girl. I'm like, Mum, no, I was not. She's like, yes, you were. I'm like, no, I was not. I can literally show you photographs of me. And when I was like a baby, yeah, cute. 3, 4 years old, yeah, cute. But then when I got to like 6, 7 years old, I've got a weird face. And I don't know, my Polish genes started shining through though. And now I really do look like my Polish grandma. But I look like a mixture of my Polish grandma, my dad, obviously his mother, and then a bit like my mum too. But my mum is my sister Helen is my mum's twin. Those two are like identical. Always have been. But yeah, I'm like, looking like the Polish side of the family, but then I look like my mum too. So I've got a bit of both. So I'm very lucky. I've got best of both worlds here, British and Polish. Great. So I'm lucky there, and I'll always be proud of my Polish roots. But because I am Polish and I've got a Polish surname, that was another thing for the bullies to pick me apart for.
To have a go at,
Yeah, and I didn't defend myself like I do now. I didn't stand my ground. I just let people walk all over me. I didn't stand up for myself. And my younger sister Helen, who was like 17 months younger than me now. Yeah, 17 months younger. Not that much, but she would be the younger sister who would be having to help the older sister out, which is fucking embarrassing after a bit. But, she was the only one who knew me properly. And she pulled me aside like, sis, you're my big sister, yeah? And I'm like the one who's the big sister. I'm like, I know. And I just break down in tears because you've got confidence. You can get anyone, but I can't. She was like, you can. You've got to believe in yourself. She'd always get all the boys. The boys love my sister because she had confidence. And I've only just realised this now as a young adult, well, a younger adult back in the day, in my 20s, in my 30s, that, Laura, you've got to have confidence, girl, because if you have no confidence, no one is going to bat an eyelid at you. No one is going to give a shit. If you want to stand out from the crowd, or you just want to have normal conversations and not be bullied all the time, you've got to believe in yourself and you've got to get your confidence. And that's coming from my younger sister. And anytime she saw anybody picking on me, she was like fucking road runner. She said straight away. But as I've got older, of course, she can't be doing that all the time. And I don't want her doing that all the time.
No, you have to learn to do it yourself. I was never a bully, and I couldn't stand to see people bullied. I was never a bully. And thankfully, I was never bullied. My children were never bullied. And I'm so grateful for that. Do you know what I mean? But I'd have gone fucking mental if my children had ever been bullied. Christ, I think I'd have probably put, oh, don't even go there. I wouldn't like to think what I'd have done
what you do.
back in my 20s. I was just, but I was never a bully, and I don't like it. But listen, sometimes, Laura, the girls that always seem to be confident, probably 9 times out of 10, it was all a front.
Yeah,
it was all a front.
That they then pick you apart when you've done nothing wrong. It's like the self-projecting, innit? You know?
Yes, yeah.
And
they're all brash and bold, but really they're not. They're kittens inside.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you know, it's
I wonder if the bullies ever actually regret it. You know, I know some do, because I know some that have bullied people.
Yes,
and then they've found them. They've found them and apologised. You know, I know for a fact that there's been bullies that have apologised to, in their 30s, 40s. They've bumped into them and then they apologised for ever being a bully, which I absolutely was amazed at. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just so glad. I'm so glad I never bullied anyone. I don't have that on my conscience that I made someone's life hell, because I never did. Never did.
Same here. Never have bullied anybody, never would bully anybody. And after going through all the bullying I experienced, why the hell would I do it to anyone else after how it made me feel for all those years, you know, from being
But I've been called a bully on here, Laura. Oh my God, have I been called a bully
that's
on
what
here?
annoys me, because you're not a bully. Far from it. Far from it. In fact, hang on. I can show you
fucking stick up for myself. That's what I do. I ain't a bully. I just stick up for myself. Because I won't be walked over. I've never been walked over, ever in my life. Not like that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe really close friends have, but, you know, nobody. I wouldn't be walked over by anyone on YouTube. Fuck that shit.
Exactly, darling. Well, bloody sad. That's the ticket. Exactly.
But yeah, I always get called a bully on here.
Ridiculous, man. Pathetic. What a bunch of nonsense and crap that is. Oh my gosh.
It makes me laugh because, I mean, even last week it was like the bullying going on Dave's, and I was like, are you for real? Fucking hell, from the swamp, from the dark side. You know, somebody said we were bullying on this side, and they come from that side. You know?
Make it make sense.
It fucking don't make sense to me, Laura. Tell you.
I mean,
absolutely. So who did you say? Because my mic was fucking up in my audio, and who bought a 5 kilogram of sweets?
Right, Nick said before you got cut off earlier on, right? She was on Amazon and she found a really good deal from Drumsticks Sweeties. It was £18.99, and I think it was for a 3 or 5 kilogram bag, which is amazing. 1 second. I'm just trying to find the message now.
That'll keep her going.
Yeah.
I do like the M&M peanuts.
What was the size of the bag you got for £18.99, Nick? Please, sweetheart, for your drumstick sweeties? Sorry,
you can buy a really nice big bag of M&M peanuts, 1 kilogram, for about £8.50. They're good value. If you like M&M peanuts, that is. I get them. I do get them. £8.50 it costs me, and they just seem to last forever. your hand keeps going in, and it's just like fucking hell. It's like a Mary Poppins bag of M&Ms. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, Shell, this is my old dog, right? Poppy Skippy Noodles, I called her in the end. Poppy Noodles. She was off for rocker. She was a Labrador lurcher, and this is her when we lived in Telford before she left us, bless her. Here we go. Right, there's one of her jumping over the wall, if you can see that. There she is.
Oh, yeah.
She was a pretty big girl. She's like a medium size. She weighed like 4.5 stone. She was big. And she weighed about half my weight now. Yeah, but she was so clever, so intelligent, full of beans, though. We'd have to get her on big walks, get her running up and down this flipping garden. That was a really small garden, that compared to what we've got here now. When she was here, you know, we had all this space.
Hey, Broxy. But, you've got Broxy Breeze in your channel as well. Oh, and what's going on with Temmie? Right, like Liam Neeson, he will hunt you down and he will find you. Who, Temmie? Right, okay. Well, listen, you can guess it from this. What was it? Helium. Where's the helium one? I just see it. Oh, where's the helium comment? I'm sure I just see a comment about fucking helium.
Yeah, like Liam Neeson on Helium JPM.
That's it. Yeah.
Temmie.
He will. Is he going to try and find you, Temmie? Hey, Gregory, good to see you. Broxy, hope you're good. Oh.
You know, Michelle. Smiley faces from Temmie.
Oh, I do, Temmie. I've had enough, Temmie. I've got a solicitor's appointment next week.
Wow.
I'm fucking going to see it. I don't give a fuck. I'm paying the money. I'm gonna fucking start sorting that shit out. I've had enough.
Do what you gotta do. If you need to do it, do it. You
know.
know.
Well, look, I won't go to the police, Laura, but I will fucking go and see a solicitor.
I don't blame you.
The solicitor can deal with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. He's had plenty of chances to shut up, and behave himself and stop abusing you and others, and he just can't pack it in, can he? And he can't stop lies.
No. Have you seen his shorts, Laura? What he's saying about fucking Beyonce and his wife?
I haven't, and I think if I did, I would smash my computer up, which I've just paid off.
He's literally, Temmie will tell you, I'm sure Temmie's seen it. He's literally done shorts of Beyonce jumping on a pig, and saying that's his wife. And then you see he's done an AI of Beyonce's wife saying that the children aren't Beyonce's and they're going for DNA testing, like a Jeremy Kyle thing. Honestly, it's fucking horrific.
That's terrible. The dirty old prick.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Me and Beyonce won't go to the police, but I have said to Beyonce, I wouldn't blame your wife if she went to the police about him, because she ain't on YouTube and she has been told that she can do it. Yeah, and the same with Paul. Yeah, you want to call Paul a nonce, you want to say Paul's blacked my eyes like I live with a man who beats me, then he hasn't. He's not took it kindly. He's really not. Yeah.
Oh, it's not good, this shit. When families get involved, your partners are getting involved, and this, that, and the other, because of these idiots, man. Absolute scum of the earth. The leches, girl. Leches. And they will get what's coming to them. So fair play to you, sweetheart. You go with the solicitors if you need to. Like you said, you're not a grass. You don't go to the cops. But when it comes to this, enough is enough now.
It's got to stop. There's a few on here that are really doing it to the extreme. So, like I say, I can't go to the police. I won't do it. But I have said, if Paul goes to the police, then I become a witness. And that's good enough for me. You know what I mean? And if Beyonce's wife goes to the police, then Beyonce. So all we're doing is gathering evidence. Do you know what I mean? And it's not looking good. Not looking good at all. So yeah, a few of them are gonna get a fucking shock.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean?
Get a shock and a half by the sounds of it, girl. Flipping Nora. But again, you do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. And
well, Laura, what do you get when you go to solicitors and you do that? What details do you think I'm gonna find out?
Correct. You'll never know what you're going to end up finding out, sweetheart. Seriously.
Well, I'll find out the ultimate, won't I?
You will
Addresses.
indeed. Yes.
Worth my money.
Oh, yep. That's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, my days. But yeah, karma's a bitch, like I always say. And what goes around comes around. If you keep putting negative energy out into the world and negative energy towards people, and you're hurting and abusing innocent people for no reason whatsoever, just because you're a prick, basically, and you can't stand other people's opinions and who tell you the truth all the time.
Laura, how many times? And look, there's people in the chat, they've known me for 5-6 years. I've always said the same. I was 16 when I met Paul. I've never said I was 15. I've always said I was 16 when I met Paul, and I was 17 when I fell pregnant, and 17 when I had a baby. Paul is 2 years older than me. I've said that for 6 years. But from now, the rumour is Paul is a nonce. He's about 18 years older than me. And I'm like, really? Really? You know, I said to Beyonce here, and Beyonce's got it. He's got my driving license. He's got Paul's driving license. And I said, now block out the details apart from the years. Yeah, block out the, addresses, things like that, because they haven't got my right address. They keep mentioning a road that's like about 8 streets away. Do you know what I mean? But, I said, block it all out, but make sure that you put on there the years that I was born, the year that he was born, just to prove to people that he's 2 years fucking older than me. He's not 18 years older than me. He's not 5 years older than me. I was 16, he was 18. I've said that for 6 years. Why would I lie?
Exactly. You have no need to lie.
I've never changed it. I've never once said, I have turned around and said, and this is the thing, they get the stories wrong. Like, apparently, Jay went to the cemetery with a prostitute. No, Jay went to the cemetery when he was 15 years old. Yeah, we know that. They've also turned around and said that me and Binksy got arrested and Ash was there. Ash was by the fence with Tyrone. Ash wasn't there.
Nah,
you know our Cash. Our Cash wasn't there when we got arrested.
There. Nah.
No, it wasn't our Cash.
Nah.
But, we won't say who was there. No. Because if they can't remember, let them carry on with the story. Our Cash was there, apparently, and this is the thing, and I said, fucking hell, when we fall out with them, we must have fancied them. Like, Dave fancied the woman who doesn't live in who's not from the UK, and I fancied Blobby. Funny that, isn't it?
Get a grip. What the hell? That's hilarious.
But I've never once turned around and said, oh, by the way, he fancied me. I've never said that. I've never accused him of fancying me and being fucking, but he did. He is a sexual deviant. There's no fucking getting away from it. He is a sexual deviant. Do you know what I mean? But they get the narrative. They can't even get the fucking story straight.
Exactly. Correct. If you're going to make up a bullshit story, at least remember your bullshit lies and excuses to go with that story, right? Yeah, because if not, you're just going to fall flat in your face like you do 99.9% of the flaming time. All the time, I should say, 100% of the time. Wow. So just found some old modelling pictures of me from flipping a few years ago when I was in Telford Way. And
Paul, you're right. The thing is, the N-word is now so normalised, that we don't actually. You remember back in the day, if you heard someone being called the N-word or a P-word, I'd go, oh, like that, because it was like, oh, fucking hell, do you know what I mean? But it's just so bandied around now that it's normalised, and it doesn't make me suck my breath in anymore. Do you know what I mean? But that's a dangerous thing to call someone.
It is. It is.
You know what I mean? Because, all right, the majority of people won't believe it, but there might be someone that goes, is he? Is he? Do you know what I mean? And that's what was going on with Grumps. Being accused like that went into his outside life around
Yeah,
his area
disgusting.
being accused of what that was, what she
Crazy
said.
behaviour.
Yeah. You walk down the fucking street, you don't know who's gonna come up to you.
Exactly.
Because they might believe it. You can't do that. You can't call people them words.
You can't. You really,
It's
really can't.
dangerous.
Exactly. It is so bad. It's so dodgy and it's so bloody dangerous. You just don't do it and you're a prick if you do. Ridiculous.
I've
Oh,
never turned around and said that. I've never called him that. I've never called any of them that I've fallen out with that. But they
mhm.
think it's okay to call my old man it and to then say, you know, that he's like 18 years older than me. Also, the latest one, I mean, to go with the fact that I spent £1,500 to get Dafter out of prison, yeah, me and Beyonce are paying for Dave's StreamYards.
Oh my days. Unbelievable.
And we're
Dave
not,
did that
Laura.
by mistake, the idiots, and there's actual proof of him on a live stream doing it when he was like, shit, I'm just gonna hit the wrong bloody button.
Do
I'm
you
just gonna
remember? Do you remember him saying it?
Yeah. I
That's
remember being
exactly
there.
how it happened. He come on the live, didn't he? And he said, you
Yeah,
ain't gonna fucking believe what I've done. I
yeah,
didn't press the
exactly.
pay monthly. And what did we all do, you bloody idiot? So you've paid for it for the whole year now. Yes.
Yes,
But
exactly.
if he said it, why is it that people want to spin the story about it? But honestly, go and look at his shorts. He's literally there's him saying an AI version of him with his face saying that he thinks all girls who call people rapists are slags.
What?
That's
What?
dangerous, Laura.
That's terrible. Very
That's
dangerous.
our friend. That's
Oh my
our friend
God.
being called that. And I honestly, and then Beyonce, I'm like, you fuckers, you motherfuckers. Do you know what I
Oh,
mean?
flipping heck. Oh my word.
It's wrong, isn't it?
Very wrong. Very wrong. And yes, Gregory Love, Michelle C. Yes, I remember the M word and the G word and all that. Yep. Yep. Terrible love. Absolutely disgusting behaviour. But again, what goes around comes around. It's coming. It's coming.
It is malicious communications. I fucking love that.
Oh my
Malicious
word.
communications.
Absolute dingbat.
But honey, Porky, yeah, it's just not right. So yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough. So
Yep.
I've
You do
rung
what
the
you can do.
solicitor.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm
Definitely.
gonna start the ball rolling now.
Yep.
Yeah,
Do
on
not
a
blame.
few on here,
Yep.
a few on here.
Oh yeah.
I've got it.
They've got away with doing all this bullshit for so long now. Enough is enough. You know, there's nothing more that you can do apart from this now. I feel like this is it now. This is it. End of fucking story. End of games. We're not messing around here. You've done enough damage, and now the damage is going to come back to haunt you.
Yes. Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Karma's gonna come and kick you in your fucking ass.
Yep. When you least expect it as well, majority of the time. When you least flipping expect it. So I'm trying to get this at the right flipping angle. Yeah.
And
so
Dave's doing the same. I'm doing it, and I'm hoping that Beyonce will soon do it as well. So that'll be the three of us that are starting it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we'll fucking push back at them, you know. Fucking
100%.
wrong, isn't they, Laura?
Hey, it's got to be done at times. You know, in life, these things happen, and you think, "Well, why is it happening to me?" And then, you know, all this craziness goes on, and you've had to sit there and put up with this abuse. That's exactly what it is.
It's Paul. It's Paul. It's my son. It's my daughter.
When your family's involved,
it's even my fucking dogs.
It's ridiculous.
Do you know what I mean? It's even my dogs.
Yeah, you can't live life like that. You know, it's not right.
They're fucking old. They're 14 years old. You know, I'm not killing them. If I'm putting them to sleep, it's because the vet agrees with me.
Of course. course.
Because you can't have an animal put to sleep, Laura. The vet has to agree with you.
Of course, you can't just do it. You've got to get
No,
consent. You've
no.
got to sign it off, or you pay for it, and then it's done. Yeah.
If the vet doesn't agree, then the vet would say, which you hear a lot, Laura, in rescues, the vets will say, sign the dog over, or the animal, sign the animal over to us. And then the vets put it into, they will ring the rescues. And then that's how, and then the animals go to the rescues to be rehomed. If the vet does, you can't just take a 2-3-year-old dog in there and say, put it to sleep.
Of course.
Yeah. The vets won't do that. Yeah,
No.
you have to have a medical reason and they have to be in agreement with you. They can't say to you, they're not allowed to say, like they, to me, right, Michelle, yeah, time has come, you need to do, they're not allowed to do that. You have to put it to the vet and the vet has to agree. Yeah.
Right.
And then once it's been agreed, you go ahead with it. But if my vet didn't agree, then they would say, well, let us have the dog and we will put it into rescue. We'll look after it. We'll sort it.
Right. Exactly.
That's the rules of, the vets take a note. Like a doctor takes a note. The vets take a note.
Exactly. That's correct. I remember hearing about that a while back. Now you've said that, just reminded me then. Sorry to jump in. Just seeing this right proper random. I was just looking at a local shop that's still open.
Oh, go on.
1 o'clock in the morning, right? This shop literally shuts for 6 hours a day, yeah, and then it's open the rest of the time. It's open for like 18 hours a day. It's one of those Lundy shops, right? I've just noticed this. Milky Bar are now doing a blinking, hang on, mini eggs bar now, when it decides to show up. There you go. Milky Bar, mini eggs bar. What the heck? So they're now jumping on it as well, the bandwagon for that one. Okay.
Ooh.
So we've got Milky Bar now doing the mini eggs. Cadbury's have done the mini eggs. And
I do like a Milky Bar, though. Do you remember the advert? The Milky Bars are on me.
Yeah. Yeah. And but look at this, right? Yeah. If you just wanted to get, obviously, when it's online, right, through Just Eat and all this, yeah, they're obviously going to add on their prices, right? Make it a bit more expensive. Totally fine. However, if you wanted to get, right, a flipping mini egg, Cadbury's shell egg, 181 grams, and you get, one little bag of mini eggs, yeah? There you go, for 181 grams, over 11 quid shell. 11 quid for that.
Ow.
That is ridiculous. 181 grams of chocolate is not that much at all for an Easter egg. If you wanted to get a cream egg, yeah, just on its own, mate, is £1.39.
I know. And Cadbury's cream eggs gone up. They were like 69p. They're over £1 now, Laura.
And then look at you. You've got the Cadbury's cream egg chocolate bar they do now when it decides to show. You've got that one as well. And in the shot on here, it's going for what, £3 something? In the stores, it'll be a bit cheaper than that, like. But online, Just Eat or whatever, it's going to be more pricey. £3.59, that is. But if you wanted to get, I love Kinder Bueno, right?
Oh,
Kinder
me
Bueno,
too.
one of my favourite chocolates ever.
Yes.
So nice, so creamy, easy on the tummy, easy on the throat. And it's when you're struggling to eat and you need something sweet, they're lovely.
Yep.
That, if you wanted to get Kinder Bueno hazelnut eggs, 80 grams, we're talking £5.69 for 80 grams. That's ridiculous, that, isn't it, girl? But
that is terrible. Do you know, there's something special about an Easter egg, isn't there? It's a different kind of chocolate. I mean, I know you're paying for the packaging, but I will be buying myself quite a few Easter eggs.
Yes.
Because there is something special about them.
Yes. Do you know what it is, Shell? I found out the magic answer for that one, darling, the other fucking week. Right. I did some research and I spoke to a chocolatier person, professional chocolatier, right? When it comes to Easter and the Easter eggs, the reason that they taste so flipping much better than a normal standard, say, Cadbury's chocolate bar is because they're pouring it into a mould. You've got more surface area to play around with. Plus, the chocolate is heated So it's tempered chocolate, which brings out the flavour even more. So the heat is a big process with all this and a big deal. And it's the tempering of the chocolate going into the mould. It's the tempering, the temperature, of course, and all that with the tempering of the chocolate. And when it goes into the shape of the mould, the chocolate flavours intensify more when it's heated up. And then when it's poured into that mould, bigger surface area, more space to play around with. It tastes so dang good. So that's what it is. It's down to the tempering of the chocolate.
Right.
The change of temperature and pouring it as a liquid, hot liquid, into these moulds just enhances the flavour even more.
Melts, don't it?
It
You
does.
can't help but
Oh,
have a little bite of it and it just melts in your mouth.
yes.
Oh,
it's
God,
amazing.
I love Easter eggs.
I mean, the Lindt bunnies, they're gorgeous too, but very expensive. Lindt golden bunny rabbit with his little dingly bell, only tiny. What is it? 100 grams, £7.69. But that's
I always get them every year for the grandchildren. I'll buy their eggs and then I always get them a Lindt one, either that or the teddy bear. But I do like it because it has a little bell.
Yes.
And that always makes me giggle. And then the kids, the adult kids, not the grandkids, my adult children and their partners, I will get them like what they like. So my son likes Reese's chocolate. He's a Reese, so I get him a Reese's egg.
A Reese's egg single on its own there. Yeah.
And then my daughter is white chocolate. Always been white chocolate since the moment she could walk and talk. She would always want white chocolate. So I get her a white chocolate egg.
Those gorgeous. Milky Bar
I get Jade a bar of a box of chocolates, or I'll get her like a Kit Kat or a mini egg, Easter egg, something nice. Box of Thorntons, and then obviously my daughter's fella, I'll grab him a couple of Easter eggs as well. And my mum, I get my mum a big box of Thorntons, double one. So, you know, 2 layers. Big massive box of Thorntons. And then I usually on Easter Sunday, it's me that cooks for everybody. I'll do a lamb dinner, lamb and beef or roasted gammon.
Yes, that's the one between me and my mum and dad and like my sister. It's normally between us lot that we decide who's going to do Easter dinner. If we did it last year, they'll do it the following year. And with the same as you, we either get a nice big leg of lamb with all the trimmings, get some pork on the go as well, a ham or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, love. That's the one. That's
always nice because you have that on Easter Sunday, and then on the Monday you can have egg chips and ham with your boiled ham.
Yes, leftovers are the best. I love leftovers from Easter as well as leftovers from Christmas. You just end up having like 100 flipping Christmas dinners, don't you? Until it's all gone. You just finish everything off. But you get sick of it.
A nice little bit of the ham with piccalilli. Oh, can't go wrong.
Yes. Oh, yes. Bit of piccalilli. Oh, I've not had that in ages, you know.
I had chicken slices or chicken, like chicken breast all cut up. A little do like a massive pack of beef, massive pack of like ham, and then chicken. So I got the chicken one, and I had chicken and piccalilli sandwiches at lunchtime.
Oh, lovely. Oh, I bet that were nice. Oh, flipping heck.
Can't beat it. Then I sat and ate near enough half a box of Thornton chocolate.
Oh, love it, girl. Go on, Shell. I'll tell you what.
That was lunchtime. Yeah.
Brilliant. Absolutely flipping brilliant.
But I didn't want no tea. And now I'm sitting here thinking, I think I do want tea. I think I do want food.
I'm
thinking broccoli noodles.
Yes.
Broccoli noodles and bits of pork. Yeah, he did. He said I'd got pork. I couldn't be doing with chicken. So yeah, and it's all like I suppose it's like a Chinese dish. It's fucking lovely. It's really nice. So I think I'm gonna go out in a minute and have some of that. But listen, my darling, it's 12:10.
Yes, thank you so much, Shell, for coming up. Yeah, and I'll be in touch. I'll check out your messages soon as well.
Yes, I will. I'll still be around. I'm just going to grab myself something, even if I have Weetabix. But I'm going to grab something to eat quickly, and then I'm going to get myself off to bed. But I shall listen until I fall asleep. All right. But it's been absolutely lovely talking to you, and we'll catch up soon. All right.
Yes, please do. We'll have a
All right,
catch
my darling.
and sort
All
out
right,
me
my sweetie.
as well. Mwah!
Yes,
All
yes.
right,
Love you
darling.
too, Laura. Speak
Yeah.
soon, sweetie.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye.
Bye. Night, 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 night.
Bye, darling. Bye.
Night, bye.
Bye. Oh, bless her. That was so nice. Oh, thank you so much, Shell, for coming up, sweetheart. I've missed you so much. Oh, God, don't. I'm going to get tears in my eyes in a minute. Thank you, Shell, for coming up, sweetheart. It means the world to me when you come up. And I know we've not properly spoken in a little while, and we're desperately overdue a catch-up in private as well as on here. But we've had a little catch-up tonight, which is great. Well, a decent catch-up. And but of course, I know we like speaking offline where we can too. And there's so much stuff that I want to tell you about, Michelle, and mention to you. And I just can't wait until we can make plans to meet up in person as well. And the same with Gypsy Dave. I would love to meet up with Gypsy Dave eventually as well. And yeah, you know, Sam says she wants to meet up, Ginger Sam. So we'll see what happens there. I like who we say, que sera, sera, whatever will be, will be. Do you know what I mean? If people are meant to be in your life, they will be in your life. And they'll be in your life for a flipping good reason, of course, as well. But you never force it. Never force it. Let it just organically grow. And if it's meant to be, it will be. If not, then on to the next one, as they say. You know? Gosh, that I can see that plane flying in the sky. I thought we're seeing things then. Wow, that's moving pretty fast. That, imagine how fast that's actually going. I wonder how many people are on that plane. And I bet they're going to be landing at the airport not too far from me. I'm assuming, but aren't you going the wrong fucking way? Hang on a minute. You're going that way. I thought you had to go that way. Am I going the wrong fucking way? I've never actually been to this airport myself, I have to say, but I've got plenty of family and friends that have done. But I shall be experiencing it, though, as soon as possible. Hope you're doing good, Porky, love. Hope you're all good in the hood. So, yes, I'll be here for a little bit longer, maybe a few more minutes or something, and then I'm going to get going myself. Gypsy Dave, if you see this, like we said before, sweetheart, we're assuming that you were resting and you've fallen asleep after you being a busy bee working and entertaining us all with these live streams for the past few days, which I've missed out on most of them with me being away from YouTube live streams myself and having so much going on in my private life and also not being too well again with these stomach issues. But we've got an appointment now to see the gastro people in less than 2 weeks, which is good. So bring it on, roll and getting some more answers and to being as fit and healthy as we can be and not needing bloody alcohol to have a good time, which that is going to be another conversation in itself, right? I want to have conversations about these things properly, have a little debate if we have to, you know. Can you have fun without alcohol? Hell to the yeah, you can, but not everybody would agree with that statement. I certainly do, though. I haven't drank a drop of alcohol since the end of last summer. And I can't anyway with the medication I'm taking for my anti-sickness medication and stuff. So is it worth the chance, worth the risk of me having a couple of alcoholic drinks to then risk messing up my medication that I've managed to get finally under control with the nausea and the vomiting attacks for like nearly 2 months now? Fingers crossed, touch wood, long may this continue. I haven't had any vomit attacks in like nearly 9 weeks now. Fingers crossed, touch wood, long may it continue. I do not want them coming back, but I'm still getting the nausea and I'm still getting flipping really bad stomach issues. So thankfully, thank you. After waiting for such a long time, for many, many months now, I finally have a face-to-face appointment, not over the phone, face-to-face appointment with my gastroenterologist for my stomach problems. So we shall see what they say. They need to examine me properly and do further testing on me, apparently, and find out what this mysterious blockage or disconnected, whatever they called it, on my scan that they did on me in hospital last summertime in August, beginning of August time. I need to know what the hell that means, because my stomach has not been right for a long time. And we've tested it for many different things, but not everything. So we need to keep delving to find out what's going on here, and just tick as many things off the flipping list as we can to say we've checked that, we've checked that, we've checked that. It's not that, it's not that, it's not that, it could be that. So that's where the process is at the moment with some of my health stuff. And then I've got gynecologist coming up for in the beginning of June before I go away. And then I'm still waiting on my scan results for my MRI scan for my pelvis. And then I'm just waiting on a new appointment at the moment for another MRI scan, but on my neck, for my neck and my throat area. So that'll be interesting. So there we go. As long as we're getting answers, that's the main thing. Unfortunately, I'm going to be stuck with some of these illnesses for life unless we find a cure in the coming years, ahead or in my lifetime at any point. But whatever we do or we don't, we just got to keep battling forwards, like I always say, people. And just never let your illnesses define you, and always find a way to keep moving forward and fighting on, you know. It's not easy, but I refuse to let illnesses stop me from doing what I want to do in my life anymore, and suffering so much. And these dang pains need to settle down. I can get some of my pains to settle, but some of them are much more intense than others. So it can be more of a mission to get some of them to settle, if he gets me. So, but that's why we need answers, so we can see if there's anything else we can do to help me. So I can just try and live as much of a normal life as possible, and hopefully with not as much suffering, and be able to just deal with all these illnesses as well as I can through myself, you know, and get my energy levels back up. Energy levels are a big deal. I need to be sleeping better at night and getting more energy during the day, not just from food and from coffee. I need it from other things as well. So we're working on it, and we're trying things out at the moment and testing things and seeing what works for me and what doesn't. You're not going to know unless you try, are you, love? Not at all. Anyway, I'm going to get going, my people. I've been here for exactly 5 hours now, or just over 5 hours. Still got 34 people watching at midnight on a now early hours of Thursday morning. Not bad at all for a midweek live stream. So thank you, all of you, for your time. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well whenever you go to sleep. I'm going to grab some food in a bit and get myself more relaxed and try and get some sleep over the next hour or two or something if I can, and just try and wind down now for the night. And if I can't sleep, then I'll do what I can to knock myself out. And I've been doing some work stuff on my phone or on my computer, so I could always do a bit of gaming if I wanted to, I guess, as well. And then when I've actually had some sleep and rest, I can get on with other things where possible and keep myself busy without overdoing it, and make sure I get my rest in between being busy and take breaks. And the same thing goes for you guys too, where you can, please listen to your bodies. Take your breaks when you can. And just, if you ever feel like something's off, please go to the doctors and get it checked, yeah? No matter what it might be. Right, my dears. You all take care of yourselves now, and I shall speak to you very soon. Mwah. Take care. Love you lots. Mwah. Bye. Bye, JPM. Bye, Porky. Bye, everybody. Bye, Broxy. Yes, defo, Broxy. No to alcohol for me for a long time, mate, at the minute. At the minute, no alcohol for me. Not with the medication I'm on, and not with the illnesses that I've got. It's just not working. I haven't drank since last August, like I say. So, yeah. Right, anyway, take care, everybody. And, yeah, I shall speak to you soon. hopefully I might be live again over the next few days. If the airwaves are free, airlines are free, I will try and jump on where I can, if I can, and when I can. Right, I'm going. I'm chatting shit. Right, bye. Love ya.